Died right on the last boss. Almost finished it. Came this close to finishing it, but ain't fucking happening. Hey, Sinead O'Connor kicked the bucket today. Isn't that a shame? I can't say I was a Sinead O'Connor fan. What? I'll tell you how I found out about Sinead O'Connor. Not her death, but discovered her as a musician. I don't know if anybody remembers MTV from the 80s, you know, kind of back in the day when they were playing music videos, right? Kind of what they were intended to be there to do. There used to be a show on Sunday nights at midnight. About it was called 120 Minutes, and what it was the alternative programming. That's right, when you could actually call that stuff alternative, because back then it was kind of the alternative to hard rock and roll, which was kind of the mainstay back then. This is even before rap became big. All right, and there was a show called 120 Minutes, and I forget the name of the guy that hosted it. There was a couple of hosts of that show. I know Matt Pinfield was one of the hosts at one point. Matt Pinfield is now a DJ on KLOS. But so one of the first videos I saw, because I used to watch Headbangers Ball. That was my show back then. Rocket Blast, you love MTV or you loved MTV? Big difference between the MTV back then and the one now. The one now, I don't know what the fuck it is. It's unless you really like seeing 16-year-old pregnant chicks, which I don't, quite frankly. And really, they shouldn't be putting 16-year-olds anything on TV. But you're old too. Oh, so you're talking about the old school MTV, the one that actually played music. VH1, yes. Is that still around, VH1? Pretty much all the basic cable stations are on now. For some reason, I don't know who the fuck watches basic cable anymore. It's long outlived its usefulness, and so does network TV for that matter. It's all this shit is buried by streaming. And by the way, streaming is about to bury itself. There's so much garbage on it, like you don't know what the fuck to watch. Vegas, you know what I'm talking about, right? 120 Minutes. I remember there was a guy on there. I think the DJ on there, his name was Kevin something. He was a little short dude. And I remember he used to intro the show, said, hey, if you like white dudes with long hair, you watch Headbangers Ball. If you like black dudes with short hair, you watch Yo MTV Raps. If you like white dudes with short hair, you watch 120 Minutes. That's how I used to intro this shit. But anyway, speaking of short dudes with short hair, Sinead O'Connor, that's where I first saw one of her first music videos, and it wasn't Callie Ford. Hey, how you doing? My neighbor from Pasadena. By the way, Callie, I just saw Pasadena Now, the Facebook page I follow. Did you see there was a machete attack on the bus bench on a lake and mountain right up the street from our favorite 7-Eleven? Guy was sitting on the bench, guy with a machete rolled through and slashed him up. Crazy, right? What the fuck happened to this place? Never watched MTV, Corey? Well, I certainly understand why. It does suck now. But talking about 120 Minutes and where I first saw Sinead O'Connor, what was this? There was a song. I can't remember the name of the song. It wasn't one of her big crossover hits that she did. It was really weird. And that was the whole thing. They played really weird music for that, actual alternative music, because that's where the name alternative came from. And now you have these radio stations, whatever city you live in, there's some alternative station called, Y104 or fucking, we have one called Star 98.7 here in LA, and it's not alternative. It's just all they do is play the same 5 Green Day songs over and over. Yeah, that's it wasn't Nothing Compares. No, that was her big crossover hit. She had some stuff before that which was really out there, because they played some shit like Sushi and the Banshees, right? All the really alternative stuff. Right, the really bizarre stuff from England, most of it that nobody can fucking. Kevin Seal, Eric, yes, that was his name, Kevin Seal. You're right. That's exactly what his name was. Wait, are you guys seeing and hearing me? Because I see a message that says my browser has blocked my screen. The fuck? Say what? I don't recall that happening, but let's, I guess you can see me and hear me okay. Good. All right. Well, I don't know what this thing is talking about. Hey, as long as the picture works, I'm okay. Well, what I wanted to do is I wanted to put a game screen in this Streamyard and then stream that along with free Rant tomorrow and play like some pinball as I'm talking to you guys or something. But for whatever reason, I could not get Streamyard to make it work. I can make the I can make the news stuff, like the stuff on Microsoft, and the windows appear, but not the game on the other fucking thing. Can you see the picture though, Rocket? Or is that not happening? Matt Pinfield did 120 minutes after Kevin Seal. I remember Matt Pinfield. I'm talking about when 120 minutes started. It was a guy named Kevin Seal, and then Adam Curry did Headbangers Ball before Ricky Rackman did it. Oh, just me? Okay. Pittsburgh. Good. Nope. I don't have anybody else in the chat. Hello. If anybody wants to get into the stream, I do have the link in the chat. If anybody wants to talk about old Sinead or 120 minutes or music or whatever the hell, I've got no plans here. I was just saying, I was going to see if I can get some separate windows to work in the StreamYard, and it doesn't. So fuck it. Not going to happen. So. And I'm sure Ike and Bob are over there pissed off that I'm now doing a stream while they're doing one. I know. I know. I was going to get on Twisted's chat, but Twisted already has 9 people in the chat. Oh, we have a victim. Hang on, let me put the right banner on here. Here we go. Come on down, come on down, come on down. You could be the next contestant on The Price Is Not So Right. We have our first contestant. It's Eric Zambrow. How you doing, sir?
Hey, what's up, Phil? How you doing?
I'm okay. I just came into, none of this was scheduled because I want to do a free rant like this kind of show, but for tomorrow night. But I wanted to make some more windows appear in there, and then the computer and StreamYard says, "Nah, fuck you, you're not doing all that." So here I am.
Yeah, no, your audio is fine, your picture's fine.
Good. No, that's all. At least more important.
I'm with you. I'm old school. I remember when MTV and VH1 first came on, man, and they actually used to just, it was just 24 hours of music, and then they would just take commercial breaks to pay for everything, you know?
Yeah, actually, right around the late 80s, I actually there were some interesting shows I used to watch. There was one called, there was a game show called Remote Control.
Remote Control.
Yeah. With that really hot chick on it, whose name I can't remember, Kari something or other. Kari Wurr, I think her name was. It was Ken Ober was the host, and then Kari Wurr was the hostess chick who was like the piece of ass for everybody to look at.
Yeah, remember that was when LL Cool J had his freak out because they weren't giving him music questions.
Right.
He's like, you're supposed to ask me music questions, man. What the fuck is this?
Right, and that was the one if you the Barca Lounger would go through the wall if you lost.
Go through the wall, and then they would have like fake monsters like kill the people or whatever.
Stuff would fall on them, or monsters would come at them, or something like that. Yeah,
it was hilarious.
Vegas J, that's right. Colin Quinn was on Remote Control. I remember. That's kind of how he got his big start in show business, right?
I think so. Yeah. I think so. But yeah, no, it actually brought back a few memories. Man, MTV used to actually be good.
Was that just got into all this? I don't remember. Sandler.
I don't know. I think MTV lost its soul during the when Clinton was running for president, because then they started doing all that reality show golf.
Yeah, Rock the Vote, and it became a wing for the Democratic Party pretty quick, didn't it?
Really, so did VH1.
Although I will say, in the Clinton years, we did get Beavis and Butthead, which thank Christ we did get that, and that was
Beavis and Butthead and Aeon Flux.
If that wasn't the best music critic show, I don't know what is. I mean, they went after some really. They when they looked at that Milli Vanilli video, didn't say a word, just looked at each other and changed the channel. That's all the critique you need.
Yeah, definitely. But man. Hope you do good, man.
And then Rico Suave came on. Remember that? Rico Suave.
Actually, like I said, hope you're doing good. I just want to jump in and just say hi.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you, man.
Have a good one, man. Take care.
You too. Peace out. Well, Vegas J has a better memory than I do. Adam Sandler were on some of the Remote Control. Damn. Oh, he's a bit. So he was like a bit player back there. Wow. And now he's one of the richest fucking actors in Hollywood right now. Go figure. That's how you know we're in complete clown world. Holy fucking shit. Adam Sandler can buy and pay for us all if he really wants to. Let's hope he doesn't. Son of a bitch. But yeah, Sinead O'Connor. I gotta look up those old. Yeah, there was all kinds of weird ass songs on that 120 minutes, and again, this is stuff that would not make its regular rotation because they just weren't rock enough, right? Much like the stuff on Headbangers Ball was just not metal enough. Or it was too metal, or it was too rock. It was too heavy for regular MTV. You know, regular MTV, it'd be a bunch of Madonna and Prince and fucking whatever was top 40 back then. Aerosmith, all right. By the way, am I the only one that really is sick of Aerosmith and never really cared for him in the first place? I mean, I get him. I can't listen to him anymore. They play the same, with all the Aerosmith songs that have been recorded, they play the same 5 over and over on the radio, right? What's up, Sunflowers? How you doing? And just that overexposure has made me not a big Aerosmith fan. I mean, I'm really not a fan of top 40 music and pop in general. Aerosmith was okay. That's the thing, though. They're just okay. Just like AC/DC was just okay. You know, I know I'm getting this shit for that, but let's face it. AC/DC was just okay. All right. A lot of their beats sounded exactly the same. That same tempo, same fucking very, very simple. It's good for what it was. I've never been a big AC/DC fan. All right. I like that better than Aerosmith. If I got to put them against each other, I will take AC/DC over Aerosmith any damn day. But Aerosmith is just way long in the tooth. And whatever happened to, remember when Liv Tyler was in all the music videos along with Alicia Silverstone? There was that in the Aerosmith videos too, which is kind of creepy because Liv Tyler was like made to look like a sex object in her dad's videos. You know what I'm saying? I had enough when they did Walk This Way. Yeah, you didn't like the rap crossover. And I actually like that because that was ahead of its time. Nobody else did that until then, you know? I mean, granted, the rap fans didn't like the rock and the rock fans didn't like the rap. I get it. But that was a very interesting piece of music history, that song. And hey, they agreed to do it. You know, it was music history. Whether they actually dig the song or not is another story. But they did pull something off that nobody was willing to do. So I do give them that. ACD older stuff, just not with the radio. Oh yeah, the radio. Well, the radio now is a mess. I mean, the radio is all owned by the same 3 companies. That's why you hear the same shit over and over. We have 2 stations in LA that play identical music at the same time of day. It's called KRF 101 and Jack FM, both owned by the same company, both playing the same 80s songs almost exactly to a T the same time of day. I decided to watch The View anymore. Why? Because of us, Sunflowers, or have you realized this is some toxic shit right here? Or did they finally say something that even got you not to watch it? Hey, I'm proud of you. Don't. I'm just wondering why now you decided to cut it off. Aerosmith is way overplayed. Yeah, exactly. Very non-threatening stuff, and even though they finally played Metallica, but what is it always? It's always the softest songs, right? Enter Sandman and all the ballad songs on the Black Album, right? I like this one. I don't like any bands that have nursery rhymes in their lyrics, Aerosmith or Metallica. Wait, did Metallica have nursery rhymes in their lyrics? I don't remember which song it was. Oh, Enter Light. Now we're off to Neverland. Because of you, Sunflowers, I am honored and privileged. Thank you. I didn't know I had that much, any kind of influence on anybody. Hey, does that mean I'm an influencer? Oh, good Lord. I heard those pay pretty well. If you hear them, tell it. I have AC/DC Aerosmith albums, just like the older stuff. Yeah, I like the older stuff too. I like the first singer of AC/DC. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at names, especially on the fly. I usually write shit down, during the news ones, everything. So I got some notes. My memory fucking sucks. Now I have to say I prefer the first AC/DC singer over the second one. Now you need a Patreon, Phil. I suppose. I can't imagine anybody would go to it. Chrome Dome, what's up? There's a lot of good music not played already. As a matter of fact, I'll go a step further. I'll say all the good music is not being played on the radio. The radio is there to play the shit. I mean, it is free. You get what you pay for. You get the shit, and you get about 50 minutes of commercials in an hour. So if you like that, that's all fine. It's all to the good. That's why I hook my Bluetooth. Oh yeah, I do that too. Believe me, I don't listen to the radio unless they're going through a notoriously lousy cell area or something like that. Hey, as long as you have Spotify, listen to the Big Angry Phil podcast while you're in there. Thank you very much. No more view for me. Okay, we're going to hold you to that. We're going to hold you to that. By the way, you should let everybody know that. That's something to be proud of. Bon Scott, thank you. I am so I'm so bad with remembering names on the fly. I've gotten to that point in my life where my memory is just out the fucking window. I think I could detox it, but you need to check up on me. Oh, I will. Oh, believe me, I will check up on you. Every week I'll check up on you. Hey, did you put on that view? What did Joy Behar say today? I like bands like Static X and Pantera. Me too. Pantera in particular. Pantera. We were just talking about Pantera, I think, on Twisted's channel last week. And yeah, I still bump Far Beyond Driven and oh Jesus Christ, what was the '92 album called? You know, the one with Mouth for War and This Love. What was that record called? Please, somebody remind me. Do you need my number? You know what? I maybe I should have your number, Sunflowers, just in case you go through a relapse. You could, you know what? You could send that to me. I follow on Instagram. Send DM me with that, and I will make sure that you are on the up and up and do not have the view on the television. For God's sakes, fucking Pantera. That's right, fucking Pantera. Vulgar display of. Thank God Chrome Dome is here to refresh my memory. Again, usually I make notes. Vulgar display of power. I can't even remember my favorite Pantera album anymore. I almost have sympathy for Joe Biden. Almost, if he wasn't such a lying dick, I could forgive his fading memory and his fucking his mush brain, but he's a lying cocksucker, so I can't forgive him for the rest of it. You can also watch it via YouTube. Don't you dare put it on YouTube. I'll look at your history. I'll find out if you're watching it on fucking YouTube. I will contact Google themselves and make sure you are not watching The View. Pantera is flicking awesome. Yes, they are. Yes, they were. Rip Dimebag and Rip Vinnie Paul. I remember the names of dead people very well, just not living people. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, half of Pantera is dead, so I don't want to hear about Pantera reunion. The founding members are fucking the brothers. The two brothers are dead. What the fuck? Yeah, 120 minutes. That's getting back to Sinead O'Connor. That's where I first saw Sinead O'Connor. Before she got big with Nothing Compares to You. That was her big crossover because that was a cover of a Prince song. I mean, if it wasn't for that, thanks, Prince. Thanks for blowing out Sinead to the big time. Yeah, don't you dare turn on that view. We Sunflower DJ view detox. That's I think we all need to chip in on that. We got to make sure she never watches those 5 cackling old broads ever again. And hey, if you could do it even a bigger solid and write some letters to the FCC and try to get it canceled. People have done that before. And write physical letters too, like the letters that old people write and send to the mail. Those letters. That's the only way. It's the only thing the way they can relate to it. So he's going to round up the coyotes. Pasadena's going to round up the coyotes, send them somewhere. Send them to Beverly Hills. Let them see what they look like. Give them some fun to avoid. Maybe they'll lock up them little dogs that like to go out and bark. You know what I'm saying? I've seen coyotes here. Sometimes I leave early enough from where I see them just strolling down the road. They don't bother me. Whatever. Actually, there's 6 of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Isn't 5 enough? I mean, really, it shouldn't be more than 2, right? I mean, Anna isn't on daily. I don't know which one Anna is. Is Anna one that's the one? Is she the one that pretends to be conservative? You know, goddamn well she's not. Don't forget, folks, TV is acting. Showbiz is acting. Okay? That stuff is written down for them. You know, whether they actually believe it or not is another story. They're collecting a paycheck, all right? If you collected a paycheck to sit there and cackle like a fucking old rooster, you do it too. Like a good neighbor, angry fielder is to clap, clap, clap. Yay, I have no problem with coyotes. You know? But yeah, if they're gonna round them up, put them in a rich neighborhood like Beverly Hills. I mean, shit, they're in the Hollywood Hills. I mean, the rich people up there surely have seen them running around there. Just wait till total chaos. Is chaos gonna end the world? He's too busy streaming and smoking weed. Oh, chaos. Oh, I mean, chaos, world chaos. The world ends and no one has YouTube or phone. People will lose their fucking minds. People have already lost their minds when Elon Musk took over Twitter. I mean, I don't think it doesn't take much to cause people to lose their fucking minds. It really stupid things are making people lose their minds. Imagine if the electricity is cut off, which they're working on, by the way, especially if you don't agree with their narrative. The revolution will not be televised. No, especially not on MTV because nobody will watch it. I don't know how I ever live without hearing Whoopi's voice again. There's something nobody has ever said. Twitter is now X. Well, it's still a bird on my phone, so they haven't made the big switch over yet. X is a very stupid thing to call it, but hey, I don't own that piece of shit, so what do I know? Hashtag no more The View. Hey, make that into a hashtag and get it trending, Sunflowers, please, right away. Please, let's kill off that dying horse already. It's a figure of speech, YouTube. Let's not freak out about it. Yeah. Well, anyway, as long as we're here for a few more minutes, anybody want to join the chat? Join the live chat. Join the screen right there. Come on in. Streamyard link is right on the top of the page. Angels doubleheader tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right. They got rained out. That would be bad. No electricity. Yeah, well, kiss our game streams goodbye, right? They don't want that. Uh-oh. Speaking of the devil, here we go. We got to put the banner on. Come on down. You are the next contestant on The Price is Not So Right. It is Whoopi Goldberg's #1 fan in the world. I bring you the one and only Sunflowers. Hello, Sunflower. Sunflower. That's right. There's no S on there. What am I doing?
Yeah, I changed it for today because somebody pointed out you only have one sunflower up on your avatar, so it makes sense to just put sunflower.
So you either had to change your name or change the avatar. So you chose to change the name instead, even though we all know you as Sunflowers. Now we're all confused.
Yeah.
Now what do we do?
Because the pictures with all the sunflowers didn't really work for cropping. Until I find a better one, just call me Sunflower.
Okay, Sunflowers. What do we say?
Well, whatever you want. I don't care. You can call me Sunflowers, Christina, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not going to call you by your government name. All right, that's I don't snitch.
Oh, I don't.
I'm just playing. So,
I'm getting sick of The View. The View, I'm done with them.
I certainly commend you for being sick of The View. I'm just a little surprised it took this long. But
well, that segment they did over the Barbie movie, I'm done.
Oh, it was the Barbie movie that did it for you?
Well, they were complaining because people were complaining about the Barbie movie, about how it's a feminist takeover or some shit. The conservatives were complaining, and then they show Ben Shapiro, and I'm like, I'm done. There's more important things to talk about than the Barbie movie.
Yeah, but this is The View we're talking about. They're not there to be important or uplifting or informative. They're there to bitch and lie about dumb shit.
About very important political issues.
Yeah, but they're not the ones that should be doing it. That's what I'm saying. They are a bunch of all one side slanted nutcases. And which,
actually,
by the way, again, their script is written for them. And where they actually believe what they're saying, we don't know. It's show business.
Well, at the moment, their script isn't written for them because Whoopi pointed out on The View, since the writer's strike, see, we have our cards, and I can't always read my handwriting.
Sure. That means they got scabs, and and I'm sure they got about 10 people picketing outside their studio.
I have no idea, but ever since the writer's strike, they have no writers.
They didn't have any to begin with. I mean, yeah, they really did some quality stuff before this.
Anyways, so what do you want to talk about?
Anyway, I'm glad you're done with him, and we got to make sure you stay done with him. I don't want to see you running back there. Oh, Joy, I missed you so much, Joy Behar. Oh, you're so funny. I don't want to hear that. If I hear that from somebody, I'm coming after you.
No, I just can't take it anymore.
Well, join the rest of us who haven't been able to take it since it started. So good for you. Thank you.
Since I was in high school. I think they started in '97.
They started, yeah. Well, it was supposed to be a fill order pizza. It's getting a little too late to order pizza. That's all the shit's closed down now. You know, shit closed early around here, Callie. Well, Barbara Walters started that show. The serious Barbara Walters. Remember? I don't think she meant to turn it into what this crap that it is today. So.
With Bill Getty, but he passed away recently.
Big Toe, hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Yes.
So what do you want to talk about?
Wait, I didn't have any agenda here. I was just trying to test some things on Streamyard, make sure I can stick some game windows in this, and I cannot. So I'm not going to do it.
Aw.
So I have got nothing on the table. So what do you want to talk about other than The View? We're done with that.
Yeah, I'm done with that.
Good.
I don't know.
Let's talk about men. Well, which men in particular? I'm sure there must be
Ben
one in
Affleck.
mind.
Why don't we talk about Ben Affleck? Woohoo!
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, he's sexy.
Okay. Sunflowers thinks Ben Affleck is sexy. I just worked with his wife recently, so yay.
J-Lo?
Yeah, in a location that was a big pain in the ass to shoot at.
Wait, you met J-Lo?
I didn't meet her. I worked with her. You don't often meet these people. They keep them down where you can't get to them. Not that I want
So
to.
apparently she was in a commercial?
Apparently she is in a commercial because we shot one with her.
Oh. And how'd that go?
It was a fucking pain in the ass. I hated it.
Aw.
I don't know how she was. Again, we shoot stuff with celebrities all the time. It's meaningless to me. I don't meet them. I don't care about them. I don't even give a shit what they're. It's work. It's just more work. There's a lot more eggshells everybody has to walk on, and thankfully now we don't have to have 80 COVID tests before we do these kind of jobs anymore. But
That would be an interesting job to have, to see how the celebrities are, just out of curiosity.
I'm sure you've heard enough stories how they are. Most of them. Ben is so funny. Is he? I don't know about that.
You mean Ben Affleck?
Maybe not when J-Lo's not around beating his ass.
I think it would be cool just to see J-Lo because she's an A-list celebrity.
Callie likes Johnny Depp. Well, he's available. Callie has to put up with that Amber Heard anymore, and he got some money out of her. So go get him. Go get him. He's around here somewhere.
A lot of women have said that about Johnny Depp. I'm not interested in him.
Why are men playing games? Because women also play games. That's why men play them. Everybody's playing games.
What kind of games?
I don't know. Yahtzee,
Ghosting.
Uno. That's the ones I play. Scrabble.
Like, it depends. Like, I mean, like, if you're talking about online games,
it's not just men. It's everybody. All right. Let's not pretend men are any worse than women and yada yada. Everybody's up to shenanigans. It's up to the individual. It's not men or women.
That's true. But do you think that has more to do with these dating apps?
No.
Or do you think it always was this way, even like in the 50s?
It always was this way. I mean, shit. Are you kidding me? Back in the rock and roll days in the 80s, there was no dating apps. There was cocaine and drugs and rock and roll. There wasn't. There was no dating apps. Dating apps are a very minuscule part of the whole thing. I don't know anybody's on a fucking dating app.
Well, I know people who had success from a dating app. My brother, but.
Now, what kind of success though? Was he just trying to get laid, or is he trying to find?
No. He has a girlfriend from the dating app. They've been dating since the election of Biden. Their very first date was the election of Biden.
God, what a crazy day to have a date on.
And that was very bizarre because they're polar opposites when it comes to politics.
I would, you know what, on that day, I'd say, you know what, I want to get the hell out of here too. So yeah, let's go on a date.
No, but can you believe that? Because she told us she thought my brother was a Trumper, and she's like, well, should I go with him? Should I not? But it worked out.
Yeah, because that's what people do. They can ditch the politics and the other nonsense, and they can just enjoy each other. If more people would learn to do that, unfortunately, they're using politics to split everybody, just like they're using race and gender and everything else to split everybody now.
I agree with you.
He's also using politics, and the trick is to be a little stronger than all that shit.
We get along despite our differences.
Yeah, of course.
Because we chose to do it. That's the difference.
Plus, we have a sense of humor.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about politics. I mean, there's a whole myriad of things, like our gaming.
Rob from Reno is sharpening his machete up. Are you lurking around Pasadena with a large sword and cutting people up at the bus stop? Will you stop doing that? How many times I got to tell you, man? Jesus Christ.
So, do you have any games coming up on your channel?
Probably. I'll see how the weekend looks. Maybe Saturday morning. I'll probably throw one out. Don't know what that's going to be yet, but I'll figure that out when the time
I'll
comes.
have to watch the replay. I work on Saturdays.
Sometimes you're in there. Sometimes you pop in.
But I try to work on the weekend so I can avoid the boss.
Right. That's as good as a reason as any, I'd say.
Because she's not always there on the weekends.
Good. It's amazing how much more you get done when the boss is not around, isn't it? What does that say about bosses?
It depends. She gives... my boss decides to give me, you must do X before you go home. Other workers, she don't do that for. Just me. Because she thinks I'm more efficient when she does that. That's what she puts on my work review. So she keeps doing it.
Work reviews. So she doesn't have any kind of personal agenda as far as you know, right?
I don't know.
Vegas J, swing, 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 and chop, chop, chop. Maybe think of Ice Cube.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Vegas.
Well, that's good. You're working and you're done with a view. Boy, this is some good news. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
what.
but I need a better job to change my life around. I need a full-time job.
Are you looking into that, or is that looking like it's going to happen? Or?
No, I've been looking into it. I just have to work on myself. I have to figure out how to solve my problems.
Yeah, well, that's always a good thing. That self-reflection is always a good thing, because it only takes you to solve the problems. Nobody else is going to do it. I mean, people can help do it, but
that is 100% correct.
The only way to get your life turned around is to turn your life around. You know what I mean?
But you also need to be surrounded by good people. Get rid of negativity.
Yeah. Yeah, well, of course. Well, except for some of us. I mean, you need a little balance. So we'll keep some negativity around you.
No, I don't mean you need yes people. I just mean the violent kind of negativity.
Oh, of course. A juggalo. Right. Jesus Christ. Do we still have those juggalos? Is that still a thing? Insane Clown Posse, is that still a fucking thing?
Okay, I know somebody who's in his 50s. I know somebody who's in his 50s, I believe. And I met him on YouTube, like, well before the pandemic. And that's what he said. He said he was a gigolo. So it's still a thing.
Not a gigolo, a juggalo. That's two different things. Juggalo, those goofballs that follow Insane Clown Posse.
I just said the wrong word.
And put that shit around.
Yes. He said he's a fan of Insane Clown.
I was going to say, if he's a gigolo, that's a more interesting story. I'd like to hear that.
No, he might be both.
Instead, he's a fucking moron that puts makeup on his face and follows a really obscure sort of rock rap band. All right.
I don't quite understand it, but
I don't understand Kiss fans either that do that. It's like Kiss sucks. I don't. That's another band I don't have any appeal with. Nah, not really. They were a novelty more than anything else.
Yes.
How they lasted this long is beyond me.
What I don't understand is when people dress like those people, like back in the day when it was grunge, people wore the shirts and they dressed like that, or the people who went all punk.
Yeah, well, punkers, punkers at least had an interesting look.
That's true.
Now you have 45-year-old mothers dressing up like Swifties. Things like, oh, I'm going to the Taylor Swift concert. Every fucking city that bitch goes to, the city is calling it Santa Swifty or Swifty Clara, or they're changing the name of the city for a day. It's like, Jesus Christ.
My niece, and I want to say all four of them. Did my brother take? My brother has two kids, a 16-year-old son, and the daughter's 18. She's going to college. So that's why she got Taylor Swift tickets. They went to Detroit, and I think all four of them went.
Corey, the disco. Are you talking about Kiss? What is that? That's a telling one. With the disco one's the best one.
I don't know. I just know that one famous song by Kiss, "Rock and Roll All Night."
Party Every Day. Yeah, I like it loud. There's a couple of good ones, but like overall, it's another band I could do without in my life. Hey, speaking of, you got a one neighbor of yours in here, Sunflower. He was just on with Ike, fighting sharks, maybe, or playing a really boring game. Is all I can see.
Oh, the rafts game.
Welcome back to the show, Polska Bob. What's up, Bob?
Hi, P. Bob.
Bob's here to yell at me for turning the stream on. What's up, Bob?
Hey, Phil. I kind of got to mute myself somewhere here. Are you getting an echo?
No, it sounds good. Sounds good. It's a little bit of a delay, but I don't hear an echo. Yeah, I did a test just to see. I want to put some more windows in Streamyard, and I ain't doing it. So I said, "Fuck it." So I'll just do a shit show for a while. I'll do the real one of these tomorrow night when you guys aren't on. Are you guys done with yours, or are you taking a break?
Phil. No, we're still going.
Okay.
Yeah,
we have an-
I'm considered the recon. I'm reconning you.
Yeah, don't bother rating this one, or do. I don't know what the hell do I care. Oh, we have another contestant in here. I wasn't even planning to do anything.
Oh,
but here
come
we
on
are.
down.
One who hasn't been on yet. He's a streamer and a really good one. Say hello to Rocket Blast. What's up, Rocket?
Oh, hello, Rocket.
Ooh, look at all
Yeah,
that
what's up?
Look at all that games back there. Holy crap!
He's awesome. I haven't been around, but I'll try to come back. I think.
How are you guys doing out there? Oh my God.
Let's see.
We're doing okay. I know Sunflower's doing good because she stopped watching The View, so her IQ's already jumped up 15 points.
Awesome.
Bob, on the other hand, I think his IQ dropped about 4. So, but that's just because he's on Ike's channel right now.
Okay.
I'm just kidding, Bob.
Hold on, I gotta mute one.
Rocket, what's the whole name of your channel?
Rock.
I'm hearing two things real quick.
Rocket Blast Gaming.
All right, thank you.
Bob, make sure to turn your YouTube window off. That's probably why you're hearing the echo.
Oh. Let me get. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Thank you.
Why did
Yeah,
I get unsubscribed to Rocket?
Goodbye.
'cause
There we go.
Because StreamYard is a little bit ahead of
It
you.
was me. It was me.
It's all good. Rocket, what are you playing these days?
I am playing Super Mario 64, all Super Mario content, and I am just having a fun time. I got this Render 97 thing figured out for on PC, and it is amazing. It is
Nice.
the best. I know, Big Angry. First of all, Big Angry, I want to say I have wanted and waited for this moment. I was waiting for you to come on live, maybe possibly on the Streamyards, Streamlabs, whatever it's called, and getting to talk to you live, catching actually Sunflower. And yeah, I'm just, thank you so much for having me. But yeah, I'm doing
No
the
problem.
64 and everything else. So
Good. Yeah, I can't say I'm a fan of Mario 64. I'm a big Mario fan, except for that one. And I don't have a good history with that game at all. But I am looking for the new 2D one that's coming out on the Switch in October, which I don't even.
Yes.
They changed the name of that one. Somebody said, "What's it called now?" It's Super Mario. What is it called now?
what Wonder? Oh my God, I can't believe I got that. My mind
know
was
what?
like,
I thought that was out already.
No, it was Wonders, and they just changed it to something else now. I just saw another trailer
Hold on.
for it where the title is different.
serious. Hold on, really? What?
Yeah, it's the same 2D game, but I think they changed the title. I
Super
can't.
Mario movie.
All right, here we go.
But yeah, the new one's not out yet. It comes out in October.
Super
the new
Mario
game.
New
Brothers
Super
Wonder.
Mario's game.
Wonder. It's still where did
It is coming out October.
Oh, it's Wonder.
20
it's still Wonder, right?
2023.
That's weird. I saw something else where it's called something else, but that's weird. Somebody must have been full of shit. All right, still Wonder. Okay, well, Nintendo, they can always throw you a curveball at the last minute.
Of course. And,
Yeah,
and
I'm-
also, I want to. Oh, I'm sorry, Phil.
No, I definitely, as soon as I come out, I'll definitely stream that sucker because that'll be an experience. A first time on a 2D Mario game. I'll be dying so many times. The counter will probably reset to 0.
I do gotta say, Big Angry, that I love the little ticker. I got to figure out how to do that. That's hilarious, man. I come in and I look at it and I go, oh my God, he's died. You played a stream a couple months ago, and what was it? Was it Crash Bandicoot?
Yes.
I can't. And it was up to you were going for 107 or 109, and
Yeah, I think my highest total is either Donkey Kong Country Returns or one of the Super Mario, one of the later Super Mario 2Ds.
There's a new Crash Bandicoot
Is
called
there?
Crash Team Rumble.
Oh, that's kind of like a Super Smash Brothers ripoff. I think it's kind of one of those games. Yeah, that's
They had they had the Crash Bandicoot come out a couple years ago on the PS5, I believe. Yes, PS5, and that was a couple years ago. That was.
you're talking about Crash 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I have that on PS4. It runs okay on there. The load times are a little long, but other than that, it runs fine. Tough game though. That's a really tough one, especially if you're trying to get all the stuff. They made it pretty. The levels are too long, and the boxes are way too hidden to pick up all the.
I agree with that,
perfect
but
on
it
that
looks
one.
like a fun game to play.
Oh, it is good. Yeah, if you're trying to complete it though, forget it. Ain't happening.
Sunflower, have you ever played any of the Crash Bandicoots?
No, I only have now a week.
I'm a fan of coffee, as am I. Callie does not like that the Pasadena cops do not come by and give her a coffee. I got the munchies. Somebody's smoking somebody got the sticky icky going on.
Hey, I found the comment section over here. There we go.
I'm restreaming you. Cool. Thanks. Oh yeah, man.
So how's Johnny Wishbone doing?
He's okay. He's up in Reno, Nevada. So
probably a lot goddamn warmer in here. Jesus, Minnesota here, the summer here. I want to see 90 for Christ's sake. It's ridiculous. It is so cold here. I am freezing. That's why I got a sweater on. I'm like,
wait, in Minnesota, you said?
Yeah,
it's cold
been pretty
now.
Warm. Pretty warm here
cold.
Lately.
How cold?
It's been 80s during the day, 90s, and then it gets down to like Las Vegas. It goes way down to like 50. It's 55 or 52 right now. It's ridiculous. No, it's not 50.
Wow.
It's
for this
cold.
time of year, that's weird.
It's the first weirdest. I must be just getting old. You know.
Are you getting a lot of bad air quality because of Canada fires?
No, I don't think so.
We have in Illinois. Oh my God.
That's blowing the other way there.
It's blowing. And also, I want to say, Sunflower, it's awesome to actually speak to you. You come over to my videos, and I love your name. That's honestly what attracted me to. I shouldn't say attract. I have a bad time with words. I don't mean nothing. I'm the.
I know what you mean. My name captured your attention.
Thank you. And Big Angry, I like your name. And Triple H, and definitely the Triple H.
Thank you.
So, Rocket, since you play a lot of Super Mario Brothers games, do you have a favorite?
Might be 64, isn't it?
I have a library of 15,000 games, mostly emulation. I don't know if you know what emulation is, but I do have like 500 games on my back wall here. Over there, the camera's backwards, so I'm getting confused now. My most favorite game. Okay, let's see. Crash Bandicoot. It'll drive you insane.
Which one though? The original PS1s or maybe the remaster version of that?
You know, I played the original on the PS1, 1 and 2. I don't think they had. Did they have 3? 1. I would go with 1 because it was the easiest.
The first three Naughty Dog games were on the PS1. Yep. And
that's what I thought.
And then when Naughty Dog stopped doing it and other companies started doing them, those are on the PS2. That's when it started getting kind of.
Yeah, I like the PS4 version. I got the PS4 actual version CD, and you know I'm getting off course here. So Super Mario, you know, 64, Super Mario Brothers 1 because of the beginning, and 3. Okay, that's 3 of them.
That's okay. You can have as many as you like.
2 totally sucked. Okay, 2. I don't know if you. I'm sure Phil.
Are you talking about Doki Doki 2 or the Japanese 2?
Doki Doki. Just
Doki.
the American 2.
The American 2, which was Doki Doki Panic. That's what I was talking about.
2 was the worst. Sunshine was the worst because it was there were so many stars. It was ridiculous. It was in the wrong.
I don't like that.
Cali 40, better pitch in. All right.
I've seen people play that. That one doesn't interest me.
It was just so off and weird.
That's I've never played that one because I never had a GameCube, nor do I have that crazy expensive Super Mario 3D All Stars, which came out on the Switch for about 2 seconds. So I don't. I've never played Sunshine yet.
I got that. That was out for 6 months, and then you want to hear a really screwed up thing? Nintendo screwed me on that. I swear. So that one that came out on the Switch, it was available for 6 months. They told you once this copy 6 months is done, it's over. It's gone. You're never going to see it again in stores, right? So I bought a copy, right? The night that it released, I bought the digital copy right off the Switch to stream it. I actually have a video on that. And then like the next couple days, I went out and bought the version, right? I wanted to keep the hard copy, the CD, sorry, not CD, disc, unwrapped. So I kept it unwrapped for the longest time. I got a new card because I needed more space for my Switch, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I went to do that, it got rid of I didn't save it properly. I swore I saved it. It didn't save the digital copy, and it's I had to open up the case. I'm not gonna play it on the Switch.
Yeah, Nintendo consoles were never known for having a lot of storage space on their console. That's something they never.
Bullshit.
And what game was that? What was the name of that?
Super Mario All Stars.
All Stars 3D. What it was a compilation of of Sunshine, Mario 64, and Mario Galaxy on one thing.
Yeah, All Stars.
Two of those games I have, so I never bought that one because I have two of those 3 games already, so on various other consoles. So.
If I could,
Mario Galaxy is still cool, and
you
so
know
is
what
Galaxy
game
2.
I want to play if I could?
Oh yeah.
I think it's on the Wii U. It's the one where you can make all the Mario courses.
Yeah, the first one is on Wii U. The second one's on the Switch. You're talking about Mario Maker.
To call it.
Super Mario Maker.
Yes, that's it.
I have the Wii U one, believe it or not. I don't have the Switch one on because I got bored with I got bored with making them. I more enjoyed playing the ones the other people made rather than making them myself.
Rocket, you do that on your channel. You go really fast when you play them.
Them courses are actually you don't touch it, which is kind of nice. I like them courses for some reason. I play some of the hardest courses. I think I beat a 0 in Super Mario Maker 2, not 1, on the Switch. I actually beat 0.75, and it took like 5 hours. I sat there and I sat there and I sat there.
Whoa,
and
5 hours?
I think it was even longer. It was ridiculous, and I recorded it. It's actually on my channel. I think the age is getting at me again. Son of a gun.
That's crazy. Wishbone Mario also. No, the one you're thinking of the 2D Marios. That'd be Super Mario Wii and Wii U. We play 4 players simultaneous, and then you can turn into the bubble and avoid death. So those are the games. Both of those I have on my channel, and one of them I racked up a shit ton of deaths on.
Have any of you played Paper Mario?
Yes.
What do you think of that? I've tried it. It was all right.
Well, if you're into Mario RPG, you'll be into I have Super Paper Mario on the Wii. It's the only one of those I've played, and I dug it for a while. I got to one part where I saved in a really bad spot where it puts you right where you die after you boot up the game. So I pretty much have to start over again.
Yeah.
But if you have some patience and you like Mario RPG and the Super Nintendo, you'll dig the Paper Mario games. That's kind of what it's modeled after.
Yeah, I had no patience, so I quit.
Yeah, if you like the action ones better, just stick with those.
I like the originals from Nintendo.
I didn't get very far on the Paper Marios. I liked them, but there's just too many other games that I decided to play.
Cali Ford needs meat. Attention world, California Ford.
Well, I'm married for 20 years. Wait, 22. Wait, 24. Ah, fuck, I don't know. Is my voice okay? Should I be having the microphone closer so I can talk closer?
Sounds perfect where it was.
You're great. I have no problems.
Yep.
Thank you.
So
I generally talk loud.
Oh, go ahead.
I generally talk louder, Sunflower, and if you do, I haven't been doing any audio on my videos lately. I want to get back to that because some of my bros are like, dude, where's the voice? And I'm just like, gotta get back to it.
Hey, Callie's not married, so she's okay.
She's the one that doesn't want the games being played.
No, yeah, we're talking about different kinds of games here. We're not mind games, just games.
So, are they coming out with any more Mario games, or you think they're done?
No, we just talked about the one they're coming out with.
What?
That one, the Super Mario fucking
Wonders.
Thank you, Jesus Christ!
I mean, after that. I meant after that.
Oh, I'm sure they will, but probably when the new console comes out, not on the Switch. New Switch is just probably got a good year left of it, and then they're gonna come out. They're gonna rename it. They're gonna name it something stupid, and they'll.
No, please.
But I don't know what else they can do.
They will.
Because haven't they done most everything?
No.
Not necessarily.
And the reason I say that, Sunflower, is because the Mario is like the Turtles. They'll never stop making them. They'll
Cali-
never stop making Metal
Cali
Slug.
Ford, Lucky Boy is still open. Open till midnight. Run over there. Run the one on Arroyo. That one's better, and get a burger there. The one on Walnut gives you diarrhea. Don't go that one.
So they're gonna milk it, is what you're saying. They're gonna milk Mario for all it's worth.
No, they're gonna milk Mario until the end of time.
Which they should, because Mario is always quality. Almost always.
Okay,
Quality.
they are quality, but you know how I feel about them. I'm a Luigi fan more than Mario.
I gotta play
Well,
some Luigi then. Oh my
so-
god.
So play
Haven't you-
Luigi. Play Luigi Liu like I have. That's
Rocket Blast.
that was
you
one of my
didn't know
most
that?
viewed videos I've ever done.
No, I did not.
Luigi's my man. Okay. It's
There's some
not that I
videos.
don't like Mario. It's just Luigi doesn't get all the exposure. And sometimes I hate when things get overexposed.
Oh, you can put salt on it. You
And I saw Luigi Mansion.
that's why
Have you
I get a
ever
lot of
played
salt. on it.
Luigi Mansion, Rocket?
Yes.
And I found Luigi to be highly animated, and I like all the things he does. He's not as boring as Mario, and I fell
I
in
like
love
Luigi
with
too.
Luigi.
I did like Luigi's 3. That was the only match that I played, and I did beat it. So I do like that
Right.
game.
Wow.
I actually went back through and found all the gems too on the floors. So
But don't you, when you play that one game, the one where Bacon always asks you, is there ice levels? What's the one you play?
Oh shit! What game doesn't have ice levels? Lots of games have ice levels, especially lots of Mario games. There's always some spot in Mario. That's probably what he was
It's the
saying.
one with all the different worlds. There's
It-
Soda World.
Yeah, it might have been. That might have been Super Luigi U when I was doing that one. That might have been
Oh,
the one he
maybe
was looking
that.
at.
Yes. But don't you prefer to play as Mario? Don't you think Mario
When
is
you-
better?
When it gives you a choice. There's sometimes there's the ones where you can pick like Super Mario 3D World.
Mm-hmm.
You could play as any of the 4 characters, or Super Mario Wii, Super Mario Wii U. You can play as one of the other characters.
That's right.
Where Luigi U, you're playing as Luigi.
Right. But don't you
Yeah.
think, but didn't you say at some point to me that there's a difference in how they play?
There is, particularly in games like Super Mario 2. Luigi has a higher jump, and he doesn't always stop on a dime either. He skids a little bit when he lands, and sometimes
Right.
he skids right off the cliff. So I tend not to use him when I can avoid him.
So Rocket, what do you think? Do you agree with that? That Mario is a better character to play with than Luigi?
I take her up.
You know, I like Mario, Luigi, the princess, and what was that fourth one on the
Toad.
Toad
Yeah.
on the number 2. Okay,
Mhm.
all pretty equally. But my main will be always Super Mario. I got a million Super Mario things in this house. I crap you not. I wish I could grab my camera. I'd probably screw the camera up. Show you a bit of my house. It's pretty cool actually. I've made a pretty cool layer here. I think I got the lights going and everything, and yeah, Super Mario. I even got the if you can find the pig. Pig is watching. My daughter gave that to me.
Nice.
It's in the shot. I love it. With all the crap I got in here.
California whoop Bowser's ass. Yeah, we don't like a shot at him. Tell you what.
All right, so let's see. So
Actually,
we got-
I found the princess when I went back through Super Mario 3D World, because I had that originally on the Wii U, and then I got it on the Switch and then restreamed it on the Switch. I found Princess Peach was pretty useful in some of the areas where, especially with a lot of gaps that you have to cross. So that's because she flies a little bit. Pretty much they have the same powers like they did in Super Mario 2. So they kind of carry that over.
all right, so let's see. Rocket, behind you, are those all Funko Pops?
They are Funko Pops. I don't know how. I haven't counted lately, but there's got to be at least 160 to 70 around there.
Okay.
I was collecting them there for a long time. I had Funko Pop Monday going for, God, what was it, 80 weeks? No, 65. I got another Funko Pop video actually, ready to go. Just been on the Super Mario kick, quite strong lately. Yes, you should ask me what I have for Funkos if you want.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'm trying to figure out what they are. So what do you collect most of, Funko Pops?
I like turtles. Got a whole bunch of turtles. I got a whole bunch of Transformers. They're super cool. I got a whole bunch of Let's see. I'm trying to see. I can't see them in the background. They're actually too small for some reason. There's a whole bunch. I got a bunch of He-Man stuff.
Oh shit! The original He-Man, or any of the various reboots they've done.
Original He-Man. Well, no. That's Clapjaw. I think that's Rick James, bitch, right there. I haven't done him yet. Oh god, I got a whole bunch of them. It's crazy. I love them. I still get them. I got a whole bunch of them way back in the day. It's starting.
Cool.
The fad is starting to fade. I had to transform this whole apartment to get the Funkos on the back wall, because when I got into the Funkos, I got in like with Johnny Funko and Arcade Pop.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a really great channel. You should definitely go over there and take a peek. I don't know if Big Angry Phil's different from that. He is. But they had a wall of Funkos, and the pictures that were there, and that whole wall was covered in, as you can see, my whole house is covered in shit. I mean, it's my shit, but it's important, you know.
Important shit.
Important shit.
Hey, your shit is important shit.
Right. So, what was the first one of those figures you collected? Do you remember?
Let me think. I can't think off the top of my head.
Oh, that's okay.
Hold on. Got some Minecraft stuff. Oh, Star Wars. I got a lot of Star Wars crap. Kiss, heck yeah, I love Kiss. Big Kiss fan. Rock and roll.
I was just dissing him before you came on.
I know. No, I heard that. Nothing bothers me what anybody says.
It's an acquired taste.
Well, my wife. Okay, so there's a story. Okay, so I met my wife like back in 99, 98, I believe 98, and she was big into Kiss, and I knew who they were, but I really wasn't a fan. She took me to a concert because she says we're going. And I'm like,
Oh,
oh, okay. Well, we went there, right? Some 4 guys came up behind us. She brought her girlfriend along. So there's 2 girls and me. 4 guys came up behind us, drunk as shit, and the one guy puked all over 10 minutes into the fucking set. Ruined half of the night. She had to go get a shirt. She had to get the new shirt. She kept blaming me, like women do. No offense to women. But finally, I think about halfway, but the night was already tarnished. But finally, like halfway or 3/4 to the show, she kind of, finally said to me, I kept saying, I love you. And it was right at the beginning of the dating stage, so it was hot and heavy, I'll never forget that. We got them thrown out, they walked up and, terrible. Kind of funny, but terrible. Who likes getting puked on? I mean, nobody, but
you don't have a Rob the Robot back there, do you? From the
I NES do days? Not. I have. Hold on.
I used to have one of those back when the NES came out. I got it with the Rob set, my dumbass.
Dragon Ball, Batman and Robin, Minecraft. I say Minecraft. It's Minecraft. I love Minecraft.
Yeah.
I know Rob. Sorry. I know I'm having a hard time finding your name, and it's right there in the corner. Big Angry. I always call you Big Angry because I think it's cool.
That's fine.
A whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have any of my old NES stuff anymore. I still have Super Nintendo. I still have about 75 to 80 physical copies of various Super Nintendo games, and including stuff like Hagane, which is worth a lot of money. And I still have I still have Final Fantasy 3 on the shelf. I still have Chrono Trigger on the shelf. So I still have quite a few of the heavy hitters on there.
I can see about 28 games of NES up in the corner there.
Nice. I probably had well over 100 or so, and then when the SNES came down, I said, "Hey, Dad, you want this old NES and this crap here? You take this. I want to get a Super Nintendo." It was the dumbest decision I ever made, man. Motherfucker took it and sold it. I didn't get no cut. I bought them damn games with my fucking old money. Shit.
Way back in the day, I had about 90 Nintendo games. These are all later off of pawn shop crap. 90 Nintendo games, about 20 Sega Genesis games, and about 10 Super Nintendo. And I all sold them to Funko Pop, Funko Land, Funko.
I think it was Funko Land. Those places were called
Funko. It wasn't Funko Land, but it was Funko something. For a Neo Geo. Big Angry.
Shit.
Do you know a Neo Geo?
I know what those are. I know the games cost about $250 at the time, so there's no way in hell I was gonna have a Neo Geo. That wasn't happening. I played the stand-up ones. They used to have at the arcade. The Neo Geo machines with the 4 games you could choose.
Yep.
That I did play. Sure.
I had a Neo Geo. I went out and got that sucker. It wasn't new, and I started buying games from China back in the early 90s. And Samurai Showdown, King of Fighters, them games were bigger than a VHS tape. They were ridiculous.
Yeah, it was huge. They were almost the size. They're almost the size of an NES console.
Yeah. I wonder if they're actually that big. They weren't that thick, but they were definitely like that.
Yeah, 253, $300 a pop in 1994 or 5. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You got some bread to have to be buying Neo Geo games back then.
I wish I would have kept a hold, but we played the living crap out of the thing for 5 years, 6 years, and I sold it to my brother because he was like, I needed the money, and I got sick of spending the money. I got about 10 games, and it costed me well over, I don't know, $2 or $3 grand. It was ridiculous amount of money, and back in the 90s it was ridiculous. And then a week later, it broke on him.
Oh shit!
I almost
no refunds.
No refunds. They knew I needed the cash, and so it came around to emulation. 10 months. Baseball Stars 2. My brother called me. My brother lived down in Las Vegas. My mom moved all the younger kids. My younger brothers
Ford.
are like 10 years old, or 10 years younger than me, and he said, I can get any game you want. I just got to show you. And I started building up my PCs and building them up. And 9 months it took me to get that Neo Geo. I slept, and I didn't sleep at all just to get that Neo Geo machine working. It was nonstop. And I finally got Baseball Stars 2 working. I just died. It was Sunday at 11:30 on a NASCAR race. My daughter was here. I was dying for 3 hours. Crazy.
Good night, California.
Right, Cali. Take care.
See you, California.
Well, sorry, I couldn't get no food. By the way, I don't like Uber Eats or any of those. I try to avoid those DoorDash because you see the people that bring that food and they fuck with it, and then they steal the shit off your porch if you have anything on there. So, if I could go get it or just make it myself, that's what I'll do. I don't like people delivering shit to my fucking door because they can't be trusted. Most people nowadays.
You never know.
Yep.
It's just terrible what the world has honestly come to. I don't know how old you are, Sunflower, but
I'm 44.
Oh, you're about my age, so just about. And
she's a youngin.
She is a youngin. She is. It's sad what I mean. This is probably just older people talking as younger get older. That it's sad where the world has honestly gone to. Like you only.
It's not as kind. It's not as kind as it used to be.
No.
That's why we play games to escape. We used to watch TV to escape. Now TV is just as lame as real life. So we got to
Why
go
do
to the
you think
games.
I'm giving up the view?
Because you've come to your senses finally after some years. That's why. And thank God.
But it is the number. But I do have to preface, it's the #1 daytime show.
Yeah, that's not saying much. Because look what's on there in daytime. Fucking garbage and nothing.
I don't watch it either, and
I would rather pour acid right into my eyeballs than watch.
Oh my gosh!
I
I'm gonna have to figure it out.
And then my ears too.
It had merit and all, but I was telling Phil they talked about the Barbie movie, and then I'm like, I'm done.
That's like it took the Barbie movie to finally.
Because I don't care. Because the conservatives are saying shit about how
they were
women
retarded
take
long
over and
before the
stuff,
Barbie movie.
and I'm like, it's just a movie. Why are we talking about this?
I ripped on the trailer a couple weeks ago before it came out. That's the way you rip on that stupid movie. It looks like shit. I ain't gonna see it, and that's the end of it.
You know what? I do want to preface one thing before California Ford goes. One of the soaps that
Oh no, don't tell me that. Don't tell me to watch soaps. Jesus Christ.
one of the soaps
You're
that was
killing me.
actually pretty good back in the
killing
day. No, I'm being serious here.
That's the crap I was talking about.
I'm talking about daytime soaps. Was General Hospital, because General Hospital wasn't just romance; it had adventure because they had the mob and they had the boats. And in the 80s, it was really interesting. And I know people who used to watch it, but I generally do not watch soaps.
I don't know why they're still on in this day and age. I really don't.
But
It's the same old crap over and over, though.
But you know what? Who cares? Because soaps put a lot of people to work.
Yeah,
and if people watch them, I would rather people go to work and have a good life.
You know what I say? Get a real job. Work at commercials like I do. At least we're selling you crap.
Now I'm going to embarrass myself. My grandma.
Don't make me smack you. Why you? I oughta.
My grandma used to watch Days of Our Lives. She got me hooked on that pretty good when I was a teenager.
You know what I used to do with those? And this is long. Well, first of all, I used to say how I had a VHS tape I used to record the TV up to, and just kind of talk shit on. 1997 as a 16-year-old kid. This is like way before AVGN. I hooked up Legend of Zelda when that was new on the NES and played it, and then commented over it. And it exists on a VHS tape somewhere in the closet if I can find it.
Well, that's cool.
But what I also did is I did the same thing. If I was home from school, like during the summer, I would do the same thing, but rag on the soap operas in the middle of the day. I would just go, look at this bullshit. Look at this guy in a suit. Oh, there's another guy in a suit. Oh, he's a doctor. What else is new? That's all they are on these stupid fucking shows. I said that shit back as a kid back then. So you can see where my main mind frame is nowadays.
You could rag on soaps all you want, but if you want to be an actor, actress, I would think that would be a cool gig to have because you constantly have work and you meet a lot of people.
I think the days and age of acting is pretty much done. You know, take it from somebody who's been in show business for a long fucking time. It's not the same industry it used to be. All my children, Jesus Christ, Callie, who are you?
Oh, my children.
Wait a minute.
I remember them.
I don't know you people. Who are you?
Either All My Children or One Life to Live.
Okay.
The soap went from the regular daytime to streaming to the soap network.
I don't care. It still sucks.
And there used to be a soap network and Soap Digest.
Oh, well, you mean it wasn't successful and it went away? Imagine that.
I don't remember what happened to the soap channel.
It died the painful death it should have.
Speaking of soaps, have any of you ever watched the TV show called Soap?
All right, California, you give me a smack, I'll give you a snack. How's that deal sound? Wait, that's a terrible deal.
Because apparently Soap was.
I remember the show Soap. Yeah, it was a late '70s show, I think, or the early '80s, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I was too young to watch Soap, but my mom said it was pretty good.
It's all right. I barely remember it.
But they don't make TV shows like these.
My favorite sitcom still is and always will be Married with Children. That's the only really good one.
Oh hell yeah!
It's the only one that never had a positive message or was ever politically correct.
That's pretty awesome.
It smacked the shit out of all
Okay, it
stuff.
wasn't my total favorite, but I did enjoy it.
Yeah, it was good.
Weren't they going to make a reboot or
that's been rumored for years. There's no way that's going to happen. Not in this PC dope clown world we live in.
And I heard they're going to do one with Tony Danza. He was on Who's the Boss. They might.
Isn't he dead?
No.
Is
the lady who died from the show was the grandma Mona.
Oh, she died. Yeah, I thought he died.
And the lady who was in Soap. No,
oh, yeah.
Callie, I never got into King of the Hill.
Oh, King of the Hill, South Park.
I like Beavis and Butthead better, but yeah, King of the Hill had that boy ain't right. It had its moments. It wasn't my favorite either.
Some of the King of the Hill was so far out there. It was just weird.
My favorite King of the Hill. My favorite King of Hill is still when Hank Hill had to buy the fake ass, and they were all playing keep away with it. Remember? And then they threw it up on the phone wires and shit next to the shoes up there.
I
Damn it, Dale, leave my ass alone, or I'll kick your ass.
I've been told to watch Bob's Burgers,
No, you can pass it.
but I've never seen it.
It's one of those shows that I liked at first couple of years. It got really old really quick, and I saw the movie. Awful.
There's
Terrible.
a movie.
Yeah, there was a guy. I think it did come out in the theater, but I saw it on streaming service. It's not good. There's the first season of it. The first 2 seasons of it are good, and you can just stick with those.
I tried Rick and Morty, but
Oh, hell yeah.
no,
hell yeah.
I wanted to like Rick and Morty.
I did too. I don't know why.
Oh, it's
a
so
little too
fucked
far
up
out
and
there.
twisted. Hey, it is.
I know. Maybe it's a little too much. I don't know what it is. It's just like there's weird. Some shows I just can't get into, and that was one of those shows. I just can't do it. I don't know why.
No,
I tried.
that one is so sick and twisted.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the episode, almost at the end of every episode, man.
Maybe I'm too
It
high
is
when
so
I watch that
messed
show.
up.
Maybe that's the problem.
I need to get high.
I need to tone it down a little. I'm always kind of fucked up when I watch something like that.
Good.
South Park, I'm still a fan of. That's
Hell
why.
yeah.
That's the reason I keep HBO Max is for that and the old Looney Tunes cartoons I got on there.
Oh, I got that app Boomerang, and I've been watching the Flintstones lately, and I've watched all the Scooby Doo. I'm a big Scooby Doo fan, big time. They got all the old Roadrunner and Coyote and all that bullshit.
You ever try watching Velma? The
I was just gonna ask that.
that fucking,
Do you know who Mindy K? What's her last name?
Mindy Kaling. Yeah.
Do you know who she is, Mindy Kaling? She used to
I
be
know
on
she
the Office with Steve Carell.
No, I don't watch The Office.
She's the Indian
But do
chick.
you know who
Yeah.
she is? But she's the new face of Velma, and she's an Indian American.
Yeah, I ripped on that show when it came out. I did at least try to watch it. I watched the first 3 episodes.
If they want to be more diverse in Hollywood, create your own original stuff.
That's why it sucks. Don't be diverse for the sake of diversity. Make it good.
It's the same problem I had when they put all.
By the way, it's a fucking cartoon. It's a cartoon.
Right.
Are you trying to? Are you trying to tell me that now Brian the dog has to be voiced by a dog on Family Guy? I mean, is that the lunacy we're going to get to? Eventually, we will.
No,
Yeah.
but it's
It'll be
just
bullshit.
tiring.
It's a fucking cartoon with talking animals and shit. I don't expect the animals to do the actual voices. So why does it matter who does the voices of the human
Yeah, I
characters?
never got into Family Guy.
And by the way, The Simpsons. Hello, you've had females doing male voices on that show forever. I don't hear any bitching.
Oh my
about
god,
it.
it's crazy how
The
long they've
lady
been doing
who
that shit.
does there's a lady.
That's Nancy Cartwright. She does Bart and does
Bart.
Nelson Muntz and does several other voices on there.
And okay, speaking of The Simpsons,
Andy,
have
what's
any
up?
of you seen the documentary about Apu, where a bunch of
Oh, I ripped on that. I did a whole podcast on it years ago when that became an issue.
It's one thing. It's one
Do they
thing
have
if
a
you
point?
want to say,
Or is it just a bunch of
somebody
people
who is
whining about stuff?
somebody who is not of that ethnicity, could they play?
What ethnicity was he exactly? It was never even explained what ethnicity.
Apu is from. Wasn't Apu Indian?
Was he? Was he really
Apu.
Indian? By the way, you know what they based that character on? I could tell you, for somebody who grew up in the San Fernando Valley, and somebody who as a kid going into 7-Elevens, 7-Elevens used to have video games in the 80s. So we would go there after school to play the video games and also read all the magazines and shit. Well, there was always a Hindu guy or a guy like that behind the counter who would literally say, "Hey, this is not the library. Get out there, buy something." That's where they based that Apu character on.
And I think
So why
Okay,
the fuck does it matter who does the
okay.
fucking voice?
like there's this whole thing about
It wasn't an issue.
Black,
It wasn't an issue
character's
for
black.
25 years until the PC movement started blowing in the last 10 years.
no, I
and
see
people
the
started
point
noticing this
about
crap. I think he's just mad that he didn't get cast as to do the voice. That's what it sounded like. He was a jealous. He sounded like a jealous little bitch.
Well, I don't know, because part of it was stereotyping, which at the time when I was little watching it, I never thought
Sorry.
about it.
Still on.
Yeah,
But
and it was
there's this whole
funny.
new thing about if you're ethnic, okay,
Oh,
I'll just
yeah.
put it that way. If you're diverse, and you have a diverse character, like in voice acting, should it be voiced by someone who is of that ethnicity?
No, it's a fucking cartoon. Who cares? If you can find a good voice actor, that's actually that same. It's
It's
great.
like the same-
Otherwise, who gives a shit? We have humans doing animal voices for fuck's sakes. We have females doing males doing females. Who the fuck cares? Make it funny and make it interesting.
It's like the same idea of if you're like back in the day
Got
when
some.
Will and Grace came out, the whole idea was should straight people play gay characters?
Yeah,
Well, if
yeah.
they're a good actor, what difference does it make?
It's their acting. That's always happened in Hollywood. By the way, we always had gay people playing straight people in Hollywood. They just
Like
weren't allowed
Neil
to say they were
Patrick
gay.
Harris. He was on How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah,
So what difference does it make?
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's no difference. Just go for it.
You know,
Whoever-
Just make it entertaining.
yeah, a lot of these complaints come from people that can't get work and who suck at their job and are jealous of other people that made it. That's what it is. And it really just needs to just fuck off. Stop ruining everything for everybody. Thank you. Go on and get a writing job on The View. They need writers anyway.
Oh please.
Clearly, they need somebody to prop up.
I'm
They need somebody
serious
to
about it.
They need somebody to replace Whoopi Goldberg's Roid pillow during commercials.
No, I really want Whoopi. I really want Whoopi to get off The View.
Lamar from Nerds. That's right. They covered two birds with one stone with that one. He had black gay guy. I'm Lamar Latrell Lamar. That's an 80s movie. Yeah. I know my 80s movies. I don't remember anything else in the world except games and 80s movies.
Ooh, 80s movies. I love the 80s. Now,
Yeah.
to me, I think this is just my opinion. I think a lot of good movies came out in the 80s. That was like the golden age of movies in some ways.
It's the golden age of comedy, maybe. I don't know about movies in general.
Well, like for example, there was E.T. and the Back to the Future.
Corey, is that true? Maybe I laid more. We don't know.
Back in the 80s for movies.
Usually, if you're in a movie, you get laid pretty well.
And then yes, Rocket.
Just to add to that, I mean, I think there's no more original. It's all these remake bullshit. I mean, there's
Mhm.
nothing original anymore.
Yeah.
They just can't come up with it because people are so centered on the past. Maybe that's wrong. I don't know, but I think it's the way they do it. It's got to be. But there's
Well,
not.
I think they're trying so hard to
So hard.
appeal to this generation, and they want to try to ignore all the old versions of the movie, and now we have this brand new one that's ultra woke, ultra whatever, but it sucks. You know what I mean? And yeah, maybe we do live in the past because that's where we fucking grew up and what we're used to. I can't relate to this shit nowadays. Fuck.
People, speaking to your point, people have that problem with comics. Like in the comic world, like the superheroes, they want the old way. Like when people try to make it more modern, like if they add a female or they find it's too maybe
Yeah,
old,
well, you know
they
what? If
don't
they had a
want that.
female, it should be a different hero. I mean, you can't. Superman is not going to just become Superwoman overnight.
Oh, I get that. But my point is, how much, when it comes to pop culture, should we do things like in the past, or how much should we move to modern times?
Well,
Or
I'd
should
say
we have both?
if you move to modern times, you should do all new IPs and not just all of a sudden have a black woman James Bond. I mean, that just doesn't fucking make sense. You know what I mean?
Right.
Have her be a new hero or a new character.
Uh,
Can't just again, for diversity's sake, you can't just change things at the drop of a hat like that. It's like,
Oh.
wait, this is James Bond. Well, would she have a sex change and a race change? What the fuck happened there?
people wouldn't go to the movie. They just go right straight to DVD.
Well-
I mean, they change movies so much, and then it's off. It's wrong. No ticket sales will go. I mean, it'll be a bust. They'll have 30 million on a movie, whatever.
Plus,
They did-
there's such oversaturation now, not only in movies and TV, but just in entertainment in general. Because you got kids are staring at their phones, looking at TikTok, and just looking at other people doing dumb shit rather than looking at the scripted shit that the movie studios
Yeah.
are spending $300 million for. I'm not looking at that shit anymore. I could care less about fucking movies anymore. I haven't seen one coming out that I really. You know what one I might see? Meg 2. That
Oh, hell yeah!
I might
Wait,
actually
what is
because
it called?
I actually looked at Meg 1 the other night, and that's a fun cheesy ass movie. It's a shark
what
movie.
is
It's called Meg. There's a sequel to it. It came out about 3 years ago with Jason Statham. They're battling a big giant ass shark. You know, it's a big Jaws ripoff. It's a
Oh.
good
My wife is really into sharks like that. My brother actually got me to watch that movie, and then I watched that movie with my wife, and I just seen it the other day. Actually, it's coming out, or is it out, or whatever. And we're gonna go see it. We're gonna go see it right in the theaters.
I'm not interested in seeing shit in theaters anymore because the general public just sucks. If I can see screenings of it, an industry screening, I'll do it. Otherwise, I could wait. There's 8 million streaming services that'll run it sooner or later. I have no interest in. The general public has just made everything suck. You can't go to the movies anymore. You can't fly an airplane anymore. You can't really do anything anymore. And if the public would just get its fucking act together. But I think social media again has killed that off because they interact more through that than they actually do with actual people. Don't know how to deal with people anymore. Revenge of the Nerds is one of my favorite movies of all time. I watch that at least twice a year. I watch it so much I've got so many scratches in that DVD it barely plays.
That's the one with the dude who ended up on ER, Anthony
Edwards. Yeah, he was one of the nerds. He was one of the top nerds.
And I like the character. I think his name was Booger.
Yeah, that was Curtis Armstrong who.
He was funny.
He was on before that. He was on Risky Business. He was the guy always talking Tom Cruise into shit.
I think so. Yes.
Yeah, and then he's been on a lot of TV and stuff. He's been all over the place.
Now, to me, Revenge of the Nerds, that was a highly original movie.
Yes, that was pretty.
Kind of. I mean, at the core, you could look at it as an Animal House ripoff because it kind of was.
Sort of, but not exactly.
It was college guys. It wasn't really more about it. Was they're trying to get laid, but they were trying to battle the jocks more than that. And then getting laid just came to them. Hey, they were the heroes. They got laid.
Something that I've actually thought of, or what I've been actually doing. Like I said, I was already married. My wife a year ago now, year and a half now, we've been buying the $5 DVDs at Wally World, Walmart, whatever. And,
Wally World. Yeah.
And we'll watch them on movie night. Usually movie night's Wednesday. I just got done with her. She went outside, have a couple smokes, and we've been been buying $5 old movies, not this new shit that's garbage. I mean, I did buy the Super Mario, but I didn't watch it with her. I watched it with my best friend, of course, over here. It was fun, but we got stuff like Smokey and the Bandit. We got stuff like Forrest Gump. That's
a good movie.
A whole bunch of movies that we liked 20 years ago, 30 years ago. We'll buy some new ones, of course, but a bunch of horror stuff and a whole bunch of crap. But if you want to, Big Angry said you don't watch, a lot of the new stuff. They still do they still have DVD players? Yeah, they still have DVD players.
Oh yeah, I mean my PS4 can play DVDs. So
yeah,
and I have one. Actually, I have one in the bedroom too. So I play DVDs all the time.
Yeah, I have DVDs, and the library where I work, we have an extensive collection of DVDs.
Oh, cool! That's super awesome. I don't go to the library, so
not just movies, but TV shows too.
Wow!
Well,
you can stream all that crap now too on Hulu, Netflix, all that garbage. I mean, you can stream most of it.
Sometimes, but there's always your favorite that they're never gonna have. Like Porky's.
Porky's.
I have
gotta
Porky's.
Get that one.
I have that on TV.
Oh, you bastard.
However, you do have a point
because
I wanted to see. It's about this lady who
the PS5 is not backwards compatible. Well, that's a fucking.
What's the name of this?
That's a wank.
It's the one about the comedian lady, maybe from the 40s or 50s. It was on Amazon. I forget what the name of the series is, but apparently certain streaming services aren't going to release on DVD. Like, I wanted to see Ted Lasso. I think that's with, isn't that with Apple TV?
Yeah,
I'm not good with Apple. I have Android all the way.
Anyways.
If it's a modern TV show, I'm probably not
They won't
watching
put that to DVD. So now you have to have a subscription to all these services, more or less.
Well, it's cheaper than cable television. I mean,
I got rid of cable a long time ago.
Me too. Like 5 years ago.
My mom still has satellite. DirecTV's like, get rid of this fucking shit. It's garbage.
But you know
Oh
what,
my God.
It depends on what you want, because sometimes you can get like maybe 3 or 4 stations with your subscription. But if you want a lot more, then maybe not.
Well, what you got to do is you kind of got to manage your streaming service. Like if it's playoff time, I'll turn on one of the ones that shows some of the sports networks, like a Sling or one of those. I'll turn them on when I need to see the hockey playoffs. As soon as they're done, off it goes. You know?
That makes sense.
That's like me.
Like Netflix. I don't keep Netflix unless there's like I really want to see the next Chappelle special or something. I watch it and I throw it out. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm gonna do. Like, for example, we don't have Stars, the network, but I want to watch. I like Outlander, okay, and I can't get it, and I don't want to wait. Therefore, I bought the subscription, but they're jacking up the price.
Oh, that's so much bullshit. Really.
Maybe like $1 or more.
Yeah, pretty sure it's all gonna be just as expensive as cable and shit. And now what do we do?
But as soon as it's over, I'm gonna go adios.
Fuck, we're gonna go back to fucking playing action figures and shit like that. It's like
Part
make
of
our
the
own show.
And part of the problem with streaming is, for example, I think they're on season 7 of Outlander, and I want to say Netflix only has season 5.
It's kind of weird.
Season 5.
I got Hulu and Netflix, and I am completely. I watch Trailer Park Boys on Netflix, and I watch American Horror Story on.
I used to
Hulu.
like that show, and I'm really done with it. I've been done with it for a long time now.
We've been
just-
watching it for 3
I
months.
never liked that show.
Oh,
I liked it until about season 4, and then it started getting a lot more. I don't know if woke is the word, more feminist is the word. Something about it started dipping downhill. I'm not sure what it was. And this season they're having Kim Kardashian on it. It's like, oh, fucking really? Come on.
Oh, I can't wait! I can't wait! I'm a big fan at the moment. I mean, we watched the whole original.
Unless they kill her off, maybe I'll watch it.
She'll probably die. They all die at the end, for Christ's sake. You know?
Yeah.
Every one of them, except
It's
for
like,
like one.
It's like, does this bitch need money? Really? The fuck's she doing on there?
She's already rich.
Can't get these reptile people just out of
But
society.
yeah,
already.
I have
Damn.
Netflix because it came with my phone. See, nowadays, a lot of these streaming services will come at your phone subscription as a subscription for free.
Well, it's free for a certain time, and then it's not.
No. For example, I had Samsung.
Oh, I hate Samsung.
Okay,
I hate Samsung
and
phones.
when I had Samsung,
Such
it originally came with Hulu, and I said, "Well, how long is this for?" "Oh, until you switch carriers."
Yeah.
And I had to switch.
I got that little freaking. I got that little Roku box. I don't know, about a year ago,
Mhm.
and man, I love it.
What exactly is the advantage of that? I never had one.
So the advantage of that is there's you get it. It's like $30. I got the 4K one, $30 or $35 for the box. It's about this big, and you turn it on, and it has 80 different, Hulu, Netflix, a whole bunch of where you can subscribe to their channel, not subscribe, for money. And I pay like $30. So I pay like $30 a month. That's it. Versus having Charter, which is that's what the cable here is, and them guys are like $90 and your phone. Well, I got my phone carrier over here, just across the street. They do that. I don't need a phone. I don't need a landline. I don't even know if they do landlines anymore. But yeah.
Yeah, because we have them.
Oh, you got Charter?
No, we have landline.
Oh wow, that's
Because the person I live with wants it that way. It's not my choice. But I do have my own phone.
wow. I got a cell phone. My wife's got a cell phone, and we don't even mess around with landline.
Even my 70-plus-year-old mother got rid of her landline. Jesus.
Oh wow.
She won't get rid of the DirecTV, but she did get rid of the landline.
Well, I think we still have. You can get your internet, phone, and cable package, but somebody told us that they think that's going to go away.
That's gonna go away.
Corey, I'm
see how
with
it's
you.
gonna-
I probably watch more YouTube than anything else. As a matter of fact, I even pay for the premium because I can't stand the goddamn commercials that come out.
Oh,
every
I
10
don't. I
seconds.
don't. Never.
So is that the only difference? You don't have commercials on?
Yeah.
Well, why?
Because
Okay, well,
they run commercials way too often for as often as I watch
Well, I'm
YouTube.
curious about something. Okay, instead of having that, why don't you use like an ad blocker instead? Why did you choose to go with Prime? I'm just curious.
Well, sometimes ad blockers fuck with your, sometimes your computer and your phone don't handle ad blockers very well.
Oh, okay.
It makes other things wanky. So,
Correct.
That I
Correct.
did not know, because some people tell me just use ad blocker.
well, some people are not always right.
That's true. That's why I was asking.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of people are complaining about prices of the internet, and some people say the best way to do it is to have municipal access, because in places in America where they do it, it's a hell of a lot cheaper, and they get better service.
Well, I got 100 megs right now. I can stream anything usually anytime I want. I just got to fix my OBS. My OBS is slightly messed up right now, but it's whatever. I know how to fix it. I just haven't done it yet. I've just been doing videos. It used to be what the hell was it called? What was it called? It was called something. It wasn't landline. It was so slow I couldn't stream for years until finally I got a big enough computer. And it doesn't matter.
Corey, you should come over here and get an Obama phone. They'll just give you one. Homeless people have the internet here. Just come on over. We'll take care of you.
So, yeah.
See fucking homeless people with iPhones in their hand. We've got those here.
iPhones or Androids?
They got either one. I mean, they've got them, and a lot of people don't. They got an iPhone in one hand and their hand in your car window, the other hand in your car window.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
I just need a few bucks, man. Say maybe you should drop some of your streaming services, dude.
Don't need all 14, No. Man, yeah. All the credit cards are maxed out. Yeah, who has credit cards anymore?
No, I don't.
No, credit card. Yeah. I'm sorry. Duh.
I do.
I do.
I still, because I have Southwest miles on one of them.
Well, that's cool.
I have used the points. So
No, Corey, it's not really.
only in that aspect. Other than that, not so much.
No, because no. I think that's a difficult thing, Corey.
Are you talking about being homeless in America, or are you talking about the
No, being homeless in America.
or are you talking about the poster that we see in here, named Homeless in America, who's actually homeless?
Go and get a job.
No, I could show you downtown LA. It's not so nice.
No offense to anybody, but man,
it hasn't been that way. It hasn't been nice in quite some time.
They got people sitting on the corners, and I'm not saying this to be offensive at all. And the ones where I'm working at, it's all bullshit, because they all get together and pool all their money together. Like, I know that's not the only place to do it. I mean, this is just one city out of all the goddamn cities and bullshit,
No, well, there's really two kinds of homeless people. You got the poor homeless veterans, or people that really got fucked over. That's a smaller percentage. Then we got all the drug addicts, the ones you see nowadays. That's the bigger percentage. And, and the media is going to pretend more of it is the former than the latter. You know what I mean? Exactly. Meanwhile, the country doesn't do shit about the former either. All they'll tell us is we need to do something. We need to do. Well, it's blown up big time in the last 10 years, and we've spent billions in just this state. And where's all that fucking money going?
Yeah, ridiculous.
But nobody ever asked that. Where is the money going? Where are those taxpayer dollars going? Because is it supposed to fix the homeless? Because there's more homeless now than ever before. So somebody ain't doing something right.
Yeah.
And I really am interested to see what the city of Los Angeles plans to do during the 2028 Olympics. What are they going to do with all the homeless people to get them out of the camera's view when the news media comes to show you how wonderful Los Angeles is for hosting the Olympics.
Oh my god.
What they're going to do, because they're building all these goddamn ugly condos everywhere, just like every city is doing. Because
Oh yeah, you see all the. Oh my god.
Because it's an agenda, you know. So I guarantee you that a lot of these are empty. They're going to stuff a lot of them into there for 2 weeks while the Olympics are going on. Oh, look how clean the streets of LA are. Oh, it's such a miracle. Oh my god. It's like, motherfucker, I've lived here all my goddamn life. That is far from the fucking case. All right. But you got to remember, show business is fake. It's phony. Everything you see on TV is fake and phony. I'm talking about everything. All right. That's why we do shows like this, because ain't nothing fake here. I'm just sitting here and behind a green screen.
Oh. By the way, I love that back screen. It's super cool. I see all the details every time.
I've got a whole bunch of these in the folder. I'm just throwing on.
Yeah, super cool.
Unfortunately, with OBS, I could change the colors of it. With this, I can't.
Oh.
That's why in OBS, I always change the layout for everything. I always change the color and the font and whatever. I just fuck around with it. You know, Streamyard is very basic. It's whatever you got, you got.
Okay, what is Corey saying? Let's see.
Yeah, Canada's got its problems too. Well, you need to get rid of that stupid fucking prime minister. You got boot him the fuck out, and that'll be a big improvement right there.
I don't know, Corey. Sometimes I find the opposite, and sometimes I don't. You just never know with clothes anymore.
Yeah, well, everything in Walmart's made in China, so don't expect it to last very long.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing lasts. You know, they make everything. This is like 20 or 30 years ago. They don't make anything. They just make it to throw away. Everything. Radios.
Yeah. They don't make anything here or in Japan for that matter. Remember all our electronics, including game consoles, came from Japan. They lasted longer. Like the PS2, I had a Model 1 PS2 from 2001. Still works. That was the last generation of consoles being made in Japan. Everything after that, which breaks down often, is made in China, including two busted Wii's I have, the first busted PS4. It's just crap. It's all crap now.
My brother's got a PS3, second generation or first?
I have a second generation one, which still works fine. The first ones, I've never had the first one, but I did get a second one.
Yeah, I still have my iPod, and that works.
Now, how old is that? Is that one of those old black and white ones, like the one of the really old ones?
No, my iPod is.
iPods were black and white when they first came out. The very first iPod.
Were they really?
In the early, yeah, they look like a little Game Boy screen.
Jesus
no,
Christ.
The very first one.
Mine is the whole thing is purple and color.
Not even a Game Boy screen. It looked more like that. You know the thing on the Dreamcast, that little thing you put in the controller. It looked like that.
The little gray screen.
Yeah. The VMA or whatever they call that thing.
Oh, yeah. Was that the?
No,
that was
that is not black and white. I don't remember.
That was
what
the
generation
video, was that the video card?
Yeah, it was the video. It was the memory card and
memory card. Yes.
Yeah, and it displayed little graphics on it when you depending on what game you played on it.
Corey, all I'll say about fashion is it depends. It's not so much where you buy it. It depends on if it's made for fast fashion. So if it's like H&M, for example, that company is noted for fast fashion, so the clothes won't last long, and that's probably just so the company can make money.
Well, Walmart's one of the biggest damn companies in I believe, in the shopping industry, and they don't make anything for fashion. They don't make anything. That's all crap. That's all. I mean, I shop there every week. I do. I get my groceries there. I don't go to Hy-Vee. I don't go to the stores that actually have the good meat, because the good shit is always too goddamn expensive. It's ridiculous, and it's.
And even the shitty stuff is not reasonable anymore.
Oh God!
There's a shoe store. You didn't have Al Bundy as your shoe salesman. Of course, so he sold women's shoes, so I'd have questions if I was
speaking of this, and you said the price of stuff. There have been people who, at least by American standards, when they're talking about in my day, you could have one person work and support a family and buy a house and go on vacation, and one person can stay home and help take care of the kids. And a lot of people today are going, and so could Al Bundy. He could be a shoe salesman, and he could support a family, and Peggy could stay home.
Yeah, somehow he made that work. I don't know how, but
It's just TV show. That was a great show.
No, but people actually think that somebody like Al Bundy in that scenario.
There was a lot of families like that back in the 80s, 70s. I can't really remember where a woman would stay home.
Maybe it was a pimp overnight. We just didn't know it. I don't know. He had to be making some extra cash somehow. Maybe sold a kidney.
How different it is.
Well, yeah. Well, now you have people say, "I don't need no man. I can do it myself. I don't need no fucking man." You got that attitude running around, and you got the opposite. It's like you got everybody at war with each other, and really you can't afford to have somebody stay home
But you know what? There are some men that feel the same way. I don't need a woman anymore.
Yeah.
They've been scorned, and they're like, "Well, I'm done."
Yep.
I say, do whatever works for you and whatever makes you happy.
Right.
Yep. It's all about the happiness,
Yeah, but unfortunately, a lot of people's main motivation now is to make strangers online accept them. You know what I mean? Through likes and through complimentary comments and whatever. And
terrible.
Why we should? That's the last person you should be trying to appease. You know?
Why are we doing that? Why are we doing that, Big Angry? I don't understand.
You mean the influencing thing?
Yeah, the influencer, or just everybody clout chasing. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think? All right, I have a theory. I kind of think that started with when we had Keeping Up with the Kardashians on TV,
this, huh?
and they decided to be, all over social media and promoting their products. I think that's maybe where that all started, that whole influencing thing. What do you think?
Well, I think if you're influenced by the Kardashians, you're a retard, first of all, and there's no hope for you. And the fact that they're still being pushed almost 30 years later after we first heard about them is quite frankly disturbing, to say the least. But
my wife watches that stuff.
When it comes to any superstars, I'm not impressed. I don't need to be told who my heroes should be. I don't want to be told who I should be listening to, should be watching, should be paying attention to. Go fuck yourself. I'll make those decisions. Thank you very much.
Yeah, usually, I got my own mind.
If it's people they recommend, I stay away from those people. Anybody the establishment thinks I should be paying attention to, I do exactly the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
I'm against the grind too.
Yeah.
I don't need anybody to tell me what the fuck to do, what to do, when to do it. It's free. It's America. You can do what you want, and people are just goddamn these things right here. The damn phones. They just like this. They're just. I mean, I am a victim of it. I do look at a lot, but when you cross the street, okay. So when you cross the street, I am old school.
There's times when you shouldn't do it.
You put the goddamn phone down,
like when you're driving.
When you're driving, yeah, or when or at the goddamn movie theater. They got the things up on the screen.
Yeah, one of the reasons I don't go there anymore.
I mean,
yes.
It burns my ass.
Or put some fucking headphones on. There's always some jack off in a restaurant or something who's playing something real loud that I don't want to fucking hear. Usually it's some mumble rap or some whack music from today that I can't stand.
It's ridiculous. It's just terrible.
Fortunately, I don't mind people who, while on their phones, run into trees or run into traffic. I'm okay with that, as long as it's not in front of my car. I liked when that Pokemon Go was going on. People.
Oh my God! People walk right up a fucking cliff.
What a great way to get rid of dumb people!
Oh,
I wish I thought of that. Good job. We did a sequel immediately.
I can't believe they didn't make a movie out of that goddamn thing.
Yeah. Plus, you have people who are going to say people our age should not be playing games anymore. I say a big loud fuck you to that.
Yeah.
You know what I think about all that?
Wish I do binge watch some bullshit show on Netflix. How is that any better?
Unless you're being totally immature, where you're not getting on in life and you're an adult, I don't think you should put an age limit on the things you enjoy. Like, I used to watch the cartoons, like the Hanna-Barbera cartoons, and I liked Inspector Gadget. And my mother would be like, "Aren't you old for that?" I'm like, no, it's enjoyable.
No, never. I will watch cartoons till the day I die and play games until the day I die. My brother's going to bury me with all this crap in my house. I want some Mario stuff in there, and Screw it. That's me. I'm goofy.
Yeah,
I'm silly.
When it's time to work, I work. And
Yep.
when it's time to sit down and play something, I'll play something.
But you know what? At the end of the day, if that's what you're doing, Rocket, that's
Yep.
not bad for the world. It's not like you're doing anything harmful. So,
Oh, 100%. You can't tell me wrong on that because I love video games.
mhm.
Love it. It's fun. That's what I do on my time off.
It's like
You
a
know?
lot of people collect comics or graphic novels, and then they collect all the toys with them. Like you have all the figures behind you. It may not be my thing, but if it brings you happiness, I don't feel the need to get upset. Oh, you're older than me. Oh, or
I haven't heard that for years, because I am the controller of my own life.
exactly.
That's it. You don't like it? Get out of my face.
Right.
hmm
I always love those stories where like the jealous girlfriend would throw the guy's PS5 out the window and stuff because he wasn't paying attention. It's like, well, dude, you're with the wrong girl then, aren't you?
The wrong girl. Get rid of that bitch.
Somebody's jealous. Yeah. I'm not throwing the Kardashians out the window. If I had a chance to, I might. But hey,
Have you, since you live in California, have you ever seen them around?
No. I mean, originally they're from Glendale, which I live close to. But again, they're like any celebrity. They're just walking around the streets. They ride around in big cars. You don't know who did them. They live in very secluded areas. It's not just because they're in California doesn't mean you're gonna see celebrities walking around. It's just not how it works.
No, but because they have a reality show, I was just curious.
Doesn't matter. I mean, who knows? I may have by accident. I don't know. I wouldn't know them if I saw them, really.
I'd rather meet like old man Harrison Ford, or I'd rather meet, he's got a new movie out now.
Yeah,
it's probably
doing
crap. About
doing
92
really well.
years old, Harrison Ford.
No, I know what you're going with here. My family had this discussion. We're like, isn't he too old for this? And we looked him up. He's 80.
Oh my
and
God.
My family, we went to see Indiana Jones.
How was it?
And I accidentally fell asleep, but it wasn't because it was boring. No, it wasn't because it was boring. I just fell asleep. And
you're not selling it.
I found it to be very enthusiastically awesome. The beginning was very interesting. I think it was.
Sounds like I'd rather just watch the first one.
World War II.
That's the thought I had when I watched Indy 4. That was a piece of fucking garbage.
That was garbage. I liked 1, 2, and 3.
But that was before Disney took it over, made it suck even more.
Oh, Disney, yeah. Same thing with Star Wars. What is that crap?
Star Wars, I was good. I was done after the first 3.
I did like the 4, 5, and 6. I'm sorry, the originals were 4, 5, and 6, and I like the 1, 2, and 3.
Out of the 1, 2, 3, I thought 3 was probably the better of those 3.
Oh, the 3 was great. I loved it. I'll watch any 6 of them right now. In fact, I like the next one. And then they had that one where he was, it was terrible. I went and seen it in theaters, and they were the whole movie was them in a ship, Leia coming back to life, and them chasing. Oh, we're gonna get them. Oh, we're gonna get them. Oh,
that's funny. I saw 7, and I don't remember it. That's how forgettable it was.
Awakens?
I thought
that was the Force. I think that was the Force Awakens. Yeah.
Is that the one where they had the black guy?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. But
I remember the villain was a real wuss and wasn't impressed with it, and the whole movie was just kind of. And I remember. I think I saw 8 or started to watch 8 on a streaming service, and I fell asleep in the first 15 minutes. It was so fucking boring.
Maybe it was 8. Whatever.
But I highly recommend the Harrison.
I saw one of the offshoot ones too. I don't remember which one that was. And it was okay. It's always ever going to be just okay. It's never going to wow you anymore. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Those days are long
because
gone.
it's been done. I mean,
the movie magic is gone because when they made those original Star Wars movies, they made it. Special effects there was no CGI or any of that stuff back in the day.
They were little planes,
They had to build models, they had to shoot miniatures and shit like that.
It was crazy. You watch that opening scene.
They had to do it on a much cheaper budget, and it looked better.
They did. It looked amazing.
You know what's wrong with the Star Wars movies?
They sucked after the first 3.
No. They added Jar Jar Binks. I don't understand.
Oh, Jar Jar Binks was great. I love that. Jar Jar Binks. Here we go.
He was only in one of them.
He was in one of them. Which one was that?
The first one. The episode 1.
Episode
The Fan-
one.
the
Yeah,
Phantom
there we go.
Menace.
Episode.
The Phantom Menace, the first
That was
one
great.
the first one of the prequels.
I thought that was hilarious because they had that big the overlord of Jar Jar Binks down there in the water. Who was that big guy? He was big. He was a big guy. He was funny as shit, dude.
Again, if it wasn't the first three, I don't remember much about him. Other
Yeah,
than Jar
he's
Jar
fun.
Binks.
But
And
I mean,
other than Darth Vader going, no.
Corey said it in chat. Boss Nass.
Oh, Naomi, yes.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's what it was. I think that's what.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it was a keeper of the underworld. And he was a popular. He was a popular character because I remember hearing his voice and going, "Hey, that's that guy."
They tried to hide him on Chinese posters. Who? Harrison Ford? Is he too old for the Chinese?
80 years old. Oh my god.
Well, they
Oh
knew
my
that.
God,
stop.
They knew that when they financed the movie. I mean, come on.
I want to go back to the theater and see the part I missed because what I saw of the movie, it was good, but I wouldn't say it is as good as the originals, but it's still a pleasant experience.
I'll wait till it comes out of the theater. I don't need to see it in the theater. Then if I need to fall asleep, I'm in a nice, comfortable place to do it.
I'll
Not
just,
a fucking movie theater.
I'll just watch NASCAR way back in the day and fall asleep on a Sunday. Work 6 days a freaking week and fall asleep on Sunday, my one day off, and catch the first 5 laps. And hey, the winner! I had my favorites. I did have my favorites. I followed NASCAR and I followed all that crap for 20 years. WWE, when it was good, it just gets old. It just gets old. I mean, you get your favorite characters, and they got new characters coming in constantly. They got new hot chicks coming in all the time, which is a big for me, you know.
For what,
Yeah.
NASCAR?
I'm sorry,
WWE.
WWE. Yeah. I mean, we got all the pay-per-views and crap like that, and we went over to a friend's house. We were big people at. I went and seen a whole bunch of shows here in my town. It wasn't the big shows, but it was definitely freaking awesome because, you know, it was larger than life. It felt larger than life at the moment. So, yeah. It's old now.
POWW, was that a thing? I remember I remember Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. I remember that in the 80s.
What
That was a
is
TV
that?
show. They made that
No.
into a TV show.
Yeah,
on
before
Netflix.
it was a TV show, it was an actual thing in the 80s. It was a ladies wrestling. It was faker than shit, but you know.
And you remember that.
As a 16-year-old kid, I didn't care. I was just watching the chicks and fucking wearing hardly anything.
Wow. Yeah, I don't remember anything.
Yeah,
like that.
there were storylines and all this corny ass shit. It was really corny as shit. They taped it at the Riviera in Las Vegas when I was still around. Powerful Women of Wrestling. I don't remember that. When was that around?
Mm-mm.
I remember there was an episode of Married with Children where Al had to wrestle a couple of the Glow girls to win $10,000 because
586.
it was a two-parter. That was the one where Steve left the show. And fucking it finds out Peg and Marcy went to Vegas and spent all Al's money. So he went over there to fucking deal with it, and he sees a thing where wrestle with a Glow girl for 5 minutes and win $10,000. And of course, he had to wrestle Big Bad Mama, which is the biggest, fattest one they got. So and he got his ass kicked, and he wound up in a wheelchair.
I didn't start watching WWE until I met my my lady. I watched it a few times with Hulk Hogan.
So
but
Powerful Women was on before Glow, because Glow was on 87, 88, I think, somewhere around there.
Yeah, see, I missed all that.
Well, why wouldn't they keep it around? I mean, why would they add a whole new thing? Because it wasn't Glow basically almost the same thing as Powerful Women of Wrestling?
Well, I mean, it's two different entities. I mean, maybe I don't know if Powerful Women was an offshoot of WWF or whatever, but which is what it was back then. Glow was Glow wasn't related to any of the wrestling stuff on TV. It was just like something they did out of Las Vegas that they put on TV.
Oh, okay.
It was pretty much like a show they did in Las Vegas, basically.
Oh, okay.
I never got into wrestling.
I got into it as a kid. I was into it as a kid, like a teenager. I used to watch WWF, Hulk Hogan and all of them were still around.
I like to watch some of the old stuff now after I haven't watched it for years. I watched it between 2000 and 2020, and even before 2018. I got a different job, and it started going away because you know, I was working. You know, I had day hours, night hours. I can't even remember. Yeah, no, now I have night hours, and I just like night hours better. I'm a night owl. I'll stay up all night. You know, and stuff like that. But
so I've got a little something on the powerful women of wrestling. This is something the guy David McLean, who's the guy that started Glow. After he left that, he returned to Indianapolis and started Powerful Women of Wrestling. So he did both of these things. And many of the wrestlers left Glow. So some of the old Glow wrestlers left that and went over to POWW. So it's kind of it's almost a follow up to Glow. It's like a bunch of people left Glow and started that one, and then I think it got canceled a couple years after that. Huh. So same guy started both things. It's interesting.
Well, Vince McMahon came in probably and just took everything over. I mean,
that's McMahon.
Oh, look who!
Vince McMahon. Oh my! That damn walk. That damn walk.
I think back then, I think it was still wrestling back then.
It got dark in here. It got dark in here.
Bacon, what's up? Thanks to I was doing this as a test to make sure I could stretch a couple more things into Streamyard, and I couldn't, and that just turned into this. So we're talking about women's wrestling. So get on in here.
Should I tell him the good news?
Oh, tell him the news. Really, really good news.
Wait a minute. We'll only tell him if he comes on stream.
You don't have to come on.
No, but if he comes on stream, I'll tell him.
Okay, well there you go. You've been called out, Bacon. Pop in here. Sunflower tell you directly, because it's such amazing news that it will be a shock to everybody.
Yeah, I just liked, between 2000 and 2017 when I watched it. I mean, it was a real thing. Like I said, got everything.
Bacon, you know what? I just caught that. I glanced over that joke the first time. Powerful Ladies of Wrestling would have been a better title for that. Plow, yes. I wonder if they tried to call it that, and maybe the TV censor said, "No, you got to come up with something else in that. Come on, man. You got to try to get that by here." Plow was a good one, though.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
All right. No, I didn't know POWW existed. I just had to, and nor did I know nor did I know the Glow guy who was at Glow went over and started that one. So I went back to Indianapolis from Vegas. That's a step down, isn't it? And started POW.
Look, that's why I don't know about it. I don't care about Indiana.
Wonder who he took with him. Oh, what's wrong with Indiana? I don't know. I've never been to Indiana.
No. Sorry. Not a fan. Except for my relatives that live in Indiana, I'm not a fan.
Oh, damn! They brought a whole bunch of people over from Glow over to that thing. Wow, they all bought his bullshit. Then he fucked them out of their money too. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna make it Vegas, how the fuck do you think I'm gonna make it in Indiana, man?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't know about it.
Get the fuck out of here.
But yeah, I never got into wrestling. I kind of thought it was fake.
It is. They can get hurt though if they don't pull the moves off correctly. But yeah, most of it is fake.
So I never understood why.
I don't know. I don't understand how it sells out arenas and shit like that. Still to this day and age, you get. I know people are really into it, and always every time WrestleMania comes down, they're really into it. Like, dude, what the hell? I don't get it, but all right.
I don't understand. If you know it's fake, I would rather just watch it on TV.
I hope Mike Timpson don't come in here. He's a huge wrestling fan.
No, because I feel bad for people spending all that money for something that's fake.
I don't. I mean, hey, if they want to spend money on something, I get. Hey, like you said yourself, if they enjoy it, makes them happy. What's the fucking problem?
I mean, it is their choice, but I still I feel like the organization is ripping off people.
What isn't ripping off people now? I mean, pretty much every concert you go to is ripping off people. Every movie you go to is ripping off people.
Yes, dear. Wife came in.
Hello, Rocket's wife.
So no, you don't have to spend money on this stuff. I mean, I went to the Dodger game last night. I didn't have to spend money on that, but I had fun there. and they barely won. They almost blew it, but they came back and won it. I go to the Kings games all the time. People don't like hockey. I love it. I went to
I
You
about
like
should-
hockey? Wow, you like hockey?
I
That's
went to
cool.
about seven or eight Kings games last year, including a couple on the road. So
I don't care for hockey, but it is interesting. I mean, I would go. Like I go to a baseball game, I'm not into baseball really.
I used to be a big basketball fan until they started getting all whiny and bitchy, and it became full of more LeBron James and less of everything else. So I moved over to hockey, which I enjoy a hell of a lot more. So and now I've been a hockey fan for quite a while. And the great thing about hockey is it still hasn't gotten super woke yet. It's getting there. They're trying to get rid of the fights. They're trying to get rid of chicken up more, but it hasn't gotten as ridiculous as basketball and football and baseball. Not yet. They're working on it. Because you got a lot of because these players from Russia and from the Eastern Bloc they're not down with this craziness that they're trying to push on everything. So there's some nice pushback going on, and thank God.
I don't watch much sports. It's TV and games. I swear. Was into WWE. Was into at NASCAR. That was about it. I just never got into football. I'll go over to the old man's and we'll watch the Super Bowl, and we'll just watch it for the commercials.
I'm not a fanatic of I used to watch video games because there's chances I've probably worked on a couple of them. Not in the last couple of years, but I have.
Really?
There has been a few. Probably the most recent one. It wasn't this year. It was last year. It was the Wayne's World Uber Eats one. I don't know if you remember that commercial. It was with the Wayne's World guys. It was on that same set. Cardi B was in it, and they did this whole spiel. But hey, we're not selling out. Oh, here's Cardi B. So they are selling out.
Oh, selling out 100%. 100%. What the fuck?
Yeah, Cardi B, who was 8 hours late to shoot. By the way, at least she showed up on the same day. It's more like I say for some rappers I've worked with. Show up the next day. They show whatever they fucking feel like it.
The only good rappers are the old stuff too. Again,
Yeah, I agreed.
The new shit sucks. I mean, no offense. It just.
I'm
What
not-
is this?
I hate
The
the
kids
new
go,
shit.
"Oh, this is awesome."
Kids are stupid.
I don't give a shit. I'll just turn my brain off.
Now, finally, we're the generation that can look down on the younger generation. Like we used to be the younger generation, the old people would bitch about. Now we're the old people bitching about the young people. And you know what? We're right this time. They suck. Their music sucks. Their movie sucks. Their TV sucks.
They're gonna get old eventually, and they're gonna like their crap. And some younger kid's gonna go by and just go, "Oh, I love this so much." It's ridiculous. It's just the way it is. It's just it is kind of the way it is.
By then, you're gonna have TV implanted in your brain. You're just watching your eyelids or something. They're gonna have. We're gonna have a virtual boy type device stuck in our heads.
I just want games implanted in my head. I want to be Mario. I want to be Crash Bandicoot. I want to walk around in an open world in Minecraft and build whatever the F I want.
Just don't make me Sonic, please.
Well,
I love Sonic.
Rocket.
What? You don't like Sonic? What's wrong with you?
What's
wrong with
No,
you?
he doesn't
Not a
like
fan.
that at all.
Not a big fan.
God.
Never been a fan.
My name was.
Rocket, considering you want to live in an open world, have you seen the movie Ready Player One?
Yes, that's freaking great.
Is that what you're envisioning? That you would like to be in that kind of environment?
Heck yeah, 100%. That's amazing.
Ladies volleyball. Yes, more ladies volleyball, less ladies soccer, please.
I will just play with ladies volleyball any day of the week.
By the way, that's another thing I'm tired of being told I need to pay attention to is that women's soccer team. Fuck them. Fuck all of them. Fuck that whole sport. Okay.
They're bad?
All of them. Fuck Megan Rapinoe. Fuck all the rest of them. I don't even know their fucking names. They're no heroes. All they do is kick a ball and bitch about shit. Fuck them.
Fuck them.
It's soccer. It's already a sport I don't watch in the first place. They're not gonna make it more interesting. I have a bunch of dykes running on a field. Okay. That's what it is. That's all it is. That's all it's ever been. That's all it's ever been. All right. You want honesty? There's some fucking honesty for you. That's all it is.
I won't tune in then. Thank you.
Please don't. You and many other people aren't. So it's okay.
I have to look it up now.
As hard as they're pushing it on social media, they're pushing it really hard, including ESPN, including everybody else. No. If you want to see a bunch of men kicking a ball, watch men's soccer. All right, not women that look like men. They can't even do that right.
I was telling my wife the other day. No, I was telling my friend the other day. I said, when I was young, I used to be in softball league, baseball. No, softball league. And it was fun. And I remember when I was like, I don't know, 12, 13, 14, 15 around there, that when we were done, the old men would get the field. I mean, not that I like old men. I mean, they're cool and everything. But the older teams would play, and I enjoyed watching that to try to get better at it and just watching them. You know, I drive around for Pizza Hut. That's my job. Make good money, blah, blah, blah. And I see all these kids playing softball, playing baseball. I want to see an old man team like back in the day. It's got to be an old thing. And it's not a homo thing. I mean, definitely not. It's just that it's what I remember back in the day. And it was so like, it was across the street. The baseball field was across the street. The town was like 200. And it was like awesome. I was around friends. I was around family. And it was just cool. It was just
fuck. Who's showing up this late? Hang on, I gotta put the
ridiculous. You know?
All right. Well, for Christ's sakes, we have another contestant on the Price is Not So Right, and the stream is still somehow going on. Much to my chagrin. It's got really dark in here, so adjust accordingly. We have goddamn big. What's up, man?
Hello.
Hello.
Much. How am I coming through?
Good.
Sounds all right. Sounds fine.
Good.
Cool. Well, mobile setup actually still works, for Christ's sakes.
Oh, now I can tell him my good news.
This is goddamn bacon.
All right. So Sunflowers has amazing news that she must share with you only via inside the chat. So
should I cover my ears?
No, I think you heard what it was already.
We
Should I have hurt my eyes?
Baker, you might want to cover yours and your eyes.
We had a little discussion earlier, and I made Phil very happy, and he's gonna hold me accountable to this. I'm done watching The View. I'm done.
Really?
She's not watching The View anymore.
I've had
The View.
Holy fuck!
I came to my senses.
Bill.
So, what led to the formation of this decision?
Actually, this is actually very funny. That once I heard this.
All right, they did a little segment
But not
on why
surprising.
conservatives were whining about the Barbie movie, and I'm like, it's just a freaking movie, and I could care less about this topic, and I'm like, why am I wasting my time? There's more important things to worry about. I'm done.
So it was okay when they're going on about politics, but when they got to the Barbie movie, that was enough for some.
No, that pushed you over the edge.
Yeah, because it was a waste of time, and I'm like, this is getting me nowhere. My brain hurts, and I'm done.
Brain hurts.
My brain. Jesus.
It didn't hurt from having The View on in the first place. That had no effect on it. But when they got to Barbie, those bitches did not know what they were talking about.
No.
I don't falter.
Oh yeah, no, we're
Say
gonna
whatever the politics you want. Do not fuck with Barbie.
We're gonna make sure that she does not relapse and
No,
start
I don't
watching
even
Joy
care
Behar
about the
again.
stupid Barbie movie. It doesn't even look good.
No, it looks very pink and very fruity, and definitely
I like
not my
fruity
cup of tea.
things. I'm weird.
Now they probably made this
Not
with
that
the
kind of fruit.
intent for kids to get into this. But do you know?
What is he, fruit?
That's okay.
Okay. But do you know?
Try not to get me banned tonight.
The lady on The View said
Never.
she knows so many people who are her age, and she's like in her 30s, that wanted to go see the Barbie movie. I'm like, really?
Yeah,
I
because
don't get
again, they're trying so hard to appeal to younger people. Oh, I'll be the cool mom type if I go see the Barbie. No, you'll be a fucking nutcase.
Anyways,
You spend money
I
on
don't
that
think
fucking movie.
Dave,
You should be laughed at, ridiculed.
a lot of the kids today don't play with dolls, because I had one of my nieces. She didn't really like playing with dolls.
Oh,
Okay.
it just broke my childhood dream.
It brings up a question. I was like, I don't know who the target demographic for this was going to be, anyways.
That's why. Yeah, I brought that up a couple weeks ago when I ran the trailer on my show. I was like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Oh, I'll
for?
have to go back in your and watch that.
Yeah, it was.
Might have missed it.
I think it was the July 4th episode. I can't remember.
Oh, that's
You'll-
probably why I wasn't home.
check the thumbnail. There's a picture of that trailer
Okay.
embedded in it somewhere.
I was at a party for the 4th. That's why.
Oh.
Not a bad place to be, you know, for July 4th party.
It wasn't a
Now,
view watch
Corey,
party, was it?
Considering how I feel about things,
It was a view viewing.
A view
Corey,
viewing party?
I did enjoy playing with Barbie as a child.
Otherwise known as a funeral.
I'll admit it. I played with Barbie as a kid. I liked Barbie.
Which Barbie did you play with? Did you have the Malibu Dream House and all that kind of shit?
I had a kitchen.
That bitch never cooked.
I don't know. I don't know if it was a Barbie kitchen.
They didn't say the kitchen. They didn't say the kitchen was for her.
I had a kitchen.
Get back in the
I
kitchen.
had some beach stuff. I had a car, a silver car.
Did you have any other color Barbies that they had, like Black Barbie and Asian Barbie? And
That probably wasn't when I was around because I was born in '79.
they've had those for a
Oh,
while.
they had that shit back then.
I don't remember actually. I've had the white Barbies.
They had
And I had the Barbie
Pam
that-
Grier Barbie with a big old fro on it, man.
I
wanted
had
one
the
of those.
Barbie that the knee was bending.
I'll bet it was.
Yeah, the Barbie that could literally bend the knee.
I'll bet more than one.
I believe so. Hmm.
Because
Wow.
so she could propose, right?
And for the longest time, I kept all my Barbie stuff because I used to play Barbie with my niece and then dress up to all the clothes. And then when she was done, I got rid of all that.
Got rid of it, or did you sell it?
No, we got rid of it.
Some of that crap is worth a lot of money now.
Yeah,
God.
but I didn't keep it like that. Like, for example, my sister-in-law, she would make sure this wasn't this Barbie set, so we had to keep every little thing with it. I mixed and matched. I didn't care.
Corey, I tried watching that, but that video is like 45 fucking minutes. Does it really take that long to review that piece of shit? I did it perfectly, just blocking the trailer when it came out. That's all you need to do, yeah.
That's one of the things that drew me over the edge.
You don't need
They
to
had
see
a clip
that
of
fucking
that.
movie.
They had a clip of that stupid man on The View. Oh my god, I can't freaking stand Ben Shapiro. And
Ben
he goes
Shapiro
on these
made me
cultural
stop
rants.
watching. That Ben
No.
Shapiro did some good after all, didn't he? He got you to stop watching The View. There you go.
I'm still stuck on the fact of all out of all the Barbies that Sunflower should have went with, she gets the ones with bendable knees. I'm just saying.
I believe that was true. Let me see.
What did they call that Barbie? Was it?
Let me look this up.
Yeah, some of them
says-
Barbies are.
Buy Barbie bendable knees. Bendable knee Barbie on eBay.
It's funny they
Or Amazon calls it Barbie with bendable joints.
they reused all the plastic for that, made a Kamala Harris doll out of the same one.
Not bendable elbows, mind you. Bendable knees.
Really,
remember.
really bendable knees.
No, I think you could move the arms. I just remember the knees.
You know, I'm just gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, talking to three
Not
guys
me.
here.
Oh, and I had a Ken doll. I had a Ken doll.
Which one was getting fucked?
$5 says the Ken doll had bendable knees too.
I don't remember because
$5 says the Ken doll bent over more.
no, because my neighbors kept my Ken doll. They wouldn't give it back because they thought it was theirs.
Yeah, I'm sure you're very heartbroken over that. You know.
What?
Yeah, I could.
Now your bendable knees Barbie's gonna have to they have to cry on the shoulder of the GI Joe that replaced it.
Right.
Hey, you think G.I. Joe might have knocked that out there? Yeah.
You know, I always wanted
Definitely.
G.I. Joe.
So did
No.
He-Man, Beastman, and Trapjaw.
You know what I thought would have been cool?
And Inspector Gadget.
I would have thought Barbie
Oh.
should have ditched
Not
Ken.
Inspector Gadget.
No, this is what I thought. Barbie should have ditched Ken because Ken was just
Inspector Gadget.
and then Barbie should have got with
Sunflower's just giving marital advice to the Barbie doll now, so she should have
Actually, you know
Ken.
what? I'm a huge, gigantic fan of Inspector Gadget.
Oh, it was a good cartoon. I did enjoy that.
Gadget, go.
They revamped it. They revamped
that's
it.
that's probably crap.
No, that's
And
never, that's
I
never a
didn't
good
like
thing.
the movie. I hated the movie because they had people in it. You know, man.
I don't even remember. I remember they have a movie. I don't remember any of the movie though.
They had that.
And I'm pretty sure I watched it.
What's his name? Matthew Broderick
Ferris Bueller. Yeah, Matthew Broderick.
Yes, yeah. Okay, listen up, Hollywood. If it's a cartoon, don't make it live action.
Look at the you, Speed Racer.
Don't make it
Like
at all.
they did that with
Be a
your
better
Scooby
thing.
Doo. They did that with your Scooby Doo, Rocket. They made it with people.
You know, I like the first and second one. I thought they were really
Those movies
good.
actually did okay.
They did really good.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The original
Those are actually, yeah.
is always my favorite, but the movies were good.
Those-
I don't know how many they got, but I know
Those are
remember
better than
first
the
two.
those are better than the Velma cartoon. That's for fucking sure. The Mindy
Oh,
Kaling
yeah,
Velma.
to go. Do.
Yeah, just you don't have to make make it a cartoon, but don't make it woke. Don't make it fucking. Don't make it stupid. And be a little
You're
close to
repeating
source.
yourself.
Be a little close to the source material.
Them hour-long Scooby-Doos were really great too. They brought in like celebrities and shit. That was really good too. I thought that was good. But that scrappy stuff, that was garbage.
Do you remember the Scooby Doo episodes that they did with the Harlem Globetrotters?
Yeah, that was a Scooby-Doo. It was called Scooby-Doo movies, I believe.
Everybody
Oh, okay.
I remember those cartoons.
Everybody beats the Harlem Globetrotters.
That was
Oh,
kind of cool.
That was awesome. I can see that one right now. I just watched it like a month or two ago.
Mhm.
All the movies are pretty good.
Yeah, but the cartoons of
Didn't they-
today.
Didn't they have one where like the Harlem Globetrotters are like barbecuing or something?
Yeah, they were always barbecuing. There was 2 episodes, I believe.
Did it just get dark in here?
And it's 2 episodes. They were down in the basement. I can see a basement. They were practicing. The gang came up on them, and it was like a house. It wasn't a haunted house. It was, the mystery machine broke down or some crap,
Yeah.
and they were upstairs, and they were playing downstairs, and there's bumps, it's bump, 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 and they're all like scared. They went downstairs. Oh, it's the Harlem Globetrotters. Oh, how you doing? Oh, blah blah blah. Ooh.
That was interesting.
Good. That was good.
But the cartoons of today are not the same.
No.
They're
Well,
just not good.
some of them are.
Some of them are, like South Park.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't know once I watched those.
South Park started in 1997, so it's not really a cartoon of today. You know what I'm saying? It's been on for
Well,
a
that's
long
true.
time.
Man, 1997. Yeah.
Yeah,
Long time.
that was the pilot episode. Cartman gets an anal probe.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I remember that.
You know
My
what?
favorite still is the one about the aborted fetuses. That's my favorite.
You know what's so messed up about that is I watched a documentary on South Park, and they did topics. They did the shows off of the stuff that was happening at the. Damn, here, thanks, Jagger. They were doing all stuff off
Right.
of what was happening at the moment, and that, I think that's why they've gone so far. I mean, they had that Tourette's one. Oh, the Tourette's one is so fucked
Tourette's
up,
one's a
but it's
good
so
one.
funny. Oh
They
my
did
god,
the one.
so many.
The
Basically,
one
that was just
9/11.
that was an excuse to swear more on basic cable. That's why they made the shit shit hits the fan episode where they say shit over and over again. They had a counter at
Yes.
the bottom of the screen.
Mhm.
That was in 2001, so that was a huge deal.
Oh,
That was right about when you know, remember the big deal they made with Dennis Franz showing his ass on New York Undercover or whatever that show
Oh,
was.
I remember that. NYPD Blue.
Yeah, or what? Yeah, that was right around when that was going on.
Yeah.
So that was kind of what they were ripping on.
But I agree with you. I like when they did the hot topics, like the one about
Always.
Bin Laden. I think it was right after 9/11,
That was immediately. It was like right
And
after
the
2
aborted
months after
fetuses,
9/11.
where they go after George Bush for not having stem cell research.
Oh my
That
god,
was
they
pretty
just stacked
cool.
everything.
Now, was that the one where Cartman finds the fetuses, or was that the one where Christopher Reeve sucks the fetuses out to keep them out of the
No.
wheelchair?
Cartman's going out somewhere, and the truck falls
Okay.
in the snow or
It's
something,
that one. Okay.
and he gets them and he tries to sell them or something.
And that's Crack Baby Olympics. That was a later one.
Yeah, I think it was called 33 Aborted Fetuses.
Yeah, there was a different name for that episode. It
Ah,
wasn't that though. But
funny ones.
I know the one you're talking about.
I think that's what that was called.
And he and Butters are trying to sell him. Yeah.
They did it one on that talk show guy, Chris Hansen. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh my god, that shit was so like just not
No.
there. It was everywhere.
Well, that was
Right,
their,
Hansen.
here. They
that
call
was-
it 33 Aborted Fetuses, Season 5, Episode 12.
Coming out the encyclopedic knowledge here.
Well,
Can't remember any of this shit anymore. Oh my god. Wow.
mhm.
Oh yeah, that's you're screwing me over. You're
You're progging the old memory. Oh,
I even saw the South Park movie at the movie theater.
that was great. That was fucking great.
That was a little too much for me.
No,
See,
no.
But it still was good.
Yeah, that they did it right. They came out when South Park just started. That's what the Simpsons and everybody else who put out a movie way too late should have done.
And I like the song "Blame Canada."
Oh,
Yeah, a lot of good songs came out of that movie. As a matter of fact, if you haven't watched the Red Rocks concert that they did live a couple years ago, when they perform all those songs live with Primus and Ween, and you got to watch that. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Well,
They do
speaking of
25 of their
that-
best songs live.
Speaking of that soundtrack, Rocket, I think somebody in my neighborhood was washing their car, and all of a sudden we hear all these like loud noises, and we realize, oh, they put on music, and it was that South Park soundtrack. And my brother was older at the time, and he kind of got ticked because he thought it wasn't appropriate for a neighborhood.
Oh shit,
But they
Corey,
didn't-
Corey,
All the more reason to play it.
Corey saw the Globetrotters. That's cool.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
The Globetrotters could beat anybody in the NBA right now. So
Oh yeah, I like to do research, Corey. I just think it's fun.
the $6 million man. Too bad he's not worth $6 million. Shit.
Oh, no kidding. Never got into that for some.
How much you think he'd be worth now, just given inflation?
About $24.95
At
24.
Walmart. At Walmart.
at Walmart. Yeah, in the bar in the bin.
Cheaply constructed.
Clearance aisle.
Right next to the old PS2 games.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I still have my PS2.
So I do. So do I. I still have.
I do too.
I have more games for that than the other system I got.
I don't have very many games for that. Don't play it much.
Unfortunately, like most old 3D games, a lot of them don't hold up very well. I'm looking at you, Grand Theft Auto, everything. After playing 5, it's really hard to go back to those old school ones.
It is. It is. You really got to retrain your brain unless you played it 5,000 billion times.
You play Grand Theft 5 all these years, and you go back and play San Andreas from 2004. Holy shit! It's apples and
Terrible.
oranges.
It's like playing Super Mario 64. If you can't play it, if you haven't played it a million times like I have, like literally, like I'm gonna go into a first person. I found a mod, and I'm gonna play first person on that.
You know,
Boy,
that's
fucking
something
hard.
That's something they haven't done yet. Is Super Mario first person.
It is hard. Well,
They did
I
it-
got a
they-
gun video. I got a gun one with first person shooter.
They did it with Metroid. So
Oh
why
my
can't they do
God,
it with
it's-
Mario?
Try some of the. It took me.
I do remember that one.
It took me 3 weeks to jump on a goddamn Goomba. I tried to probably the second level. Oh, could I get past that? No, I got it down pretty good. I'm running around. There's no body. The body's actually a little bit forward in the game. I mean, it's actually in the game, but I got a mod, like I said, that takes him completely away, and it's flawless. Its graphics are the best I've ever seen in this model that I just downloaded. Oh my god! And it's a challenge. Tried doing some of them wall jumps. No effing way.
Well, I like how they have the mods too, where they speed up the Super Nintendo games while the slowdown, the really old ones like Gradius 3 and R-Type and shit like that.
Yep.
Like, the slowdown is guys like, damn. Now you got to play a shooter like that on full speed. That's crazy.
Oh god.
As a matter of fact, Super Ghouls and Ghosts.
Oh no.
I have that on the Super
Insanely
Nintendo,
hard.
and I have it on the PS2 in the Capcom compilation where the slowdown is gone. So that's a much harder game without
That's
it.
insane. Like I tried that game month ago. No way. I can't even get past the second level. First
It's a
level.
tough one. Right now, I could get up to around the end of the third level. I used to get further than that, but when I was younger, I had reflexes. Now it's a different story.
The games back in the NES days, Super Nintendo games, are completely different from Fortnite or the games today. You know,
Like I like back in the day, I could breeze through all the Donkey Kong Country games. Now I have more death counts on those than anything else I've played. So it's crazy.
Yeah, that's another insane thing.
Good bacon those.
Rocket, have you ever played Doom? Do you like that?
I passed.
Who are you
like,
asking? Oh,
I passed the first one, and then I kind of lost interest for some reason. I see the other ones; they're insanely crazy. I love the colors, and I love the action. It's crazy, but there's so many games that I can be playing. I mean,
Yeah, because that's one of the ones I used to play. My brother had it at work, so when I would go to my father's business, I would play it. That was pretty cool.
they got a Doom. They got a Doom on the phone.
Yeah.
And it's you just walk up and shoot shit. Not first person. I can't think of. I played that for a while.
Yeah, on the PS4 they have remasters of all the old Dooms, including the original PC ones. It's sped it up so they run at 60 frames a second, and they have Doom 64 on there, which is much better than Doom 64 on the 64. So I've beaten all of those. I can't beat the new Dooms. I can't beat Doom, and I can't beat Doom Eternal. I have played them, but I just cannot get far in either one of those. There's a lot of controls to remember in those, and I'm very bad at remembering controls.
it's funny. I think I only played Doom in like my my cousin's house, and I think the computer class in my elementary, they actually had Doom on some of the PCs there.
PCs?
I mean,
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it was just right. If I can remember that right.
Yeah.
Corey, they do have remasters of Wolfenstein too. They do. I do have a couple of those.
What else did I play? Was it called Age of Empire?
Age of Empire is another one of them Age of Empire Android app. I think that's one of them game phones again, but you can get a gigantic freaking tablet and play it. I mean,
Like a turn-based game or something.
Twisted Metal is amazing.
I don't know what that is.
Oh man,
Twisted Metal.
Twisted Metal shit.
Back in the day.
It is.
What do
I
you
don't
do?
physically
What do you
have
do
that
in
one
this
anymore, but I did play that one.
I got it here somewhere.
It's an old PS1 game. There was a
I
couple.
think
of
I got it on the PS3. I got the remastered.
Oh damn! I've only played the original.
I don't know that.
PS3. Oh, it's pretty much a shoot 'em up game. Is that third person? Bacon? No, no.
What, Twisted Metal?
That's.
No,
I think
it's like a demolition derby kind of game. You're wrecking cars
Do you
and
think
shit.
you're able to switch? You were able to switch views, I think.
I haven't played it in a while, but I do love Twisted Metal. My bros come over and play that all the time. It's so fucking fun.
This is the end of the world of Warcraft. I love that South Park episode too, where they all try to beat that one guy in Warcraft, and they all get fat.
yes.
All get fat.
Oh man, that was fun.
If you see the guy that they're up against, it's some 45-year-old balding dude in a single room apartment and shit.
Corey, I
Just
used to
chips all
play
over himself and shit.
I used to play World of Warcraft at one point,
Never played
but
that
my
in my life.
PC is not a gaming
I
PC.
was never a PC
So-
gamer, except for the back of the Zork days in the early '80s when I had Atari 800. I played
So,
all the text-based games.
So Corey, my computer couldn't handle World of Warcraft, so I couldn't play it for very long. But if I had a gaming computer, I'd play that. That game was really fun.
That's why I never play World of Warcraft. Like, not once.
Big Angry.
Yo,
I've heard you say Atari 800 a few times now. Why
Yeah,
am
it
I
was-
not confused about
it was
that?
an old home computer that came out in the early '80s.
Oh,
It was
okay.
when the Atari 2600 was the big console back then. They
Yep.
did have some home, and these were when you hooked up the home computers to the television set. You didn't have their own monitor. You had to fucking hardwire to the back and shit with one of those weird adapters they had. And you played floppy disks. I mean, really floppy,
Oh,
those
wow,
old
that's
black
right.
floppy disks.
Wow.
Yeah, the ones that were fucking actually floppy.
Real flimsy.
Oh my
yeah.
God,
The
floppy
little
disks.
eye in the middle.
I remember
eye in the
those.
middle. Yep.
The
I
black ones,
hated
yeah.
those.
Black ones.
And I'd play fucking text-based games with no graphics, like fucking Zork and fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and all that kinds of shit. And the graphics, if you did get some graphics, they were very basic, but they were still better than what was on the 2600, or about a step up.
Right, but Atari games were fun.
Television. Television was amazing. That was my
Television,
first-
I never had. You always had your richer friends always had the television if they didn't have the Atari.
My dad.
I
bought
don't know. See, okay. To your point, I know people who say the opposite. That in television wasn't for the rich people.
Television was the rich kid system. Yeah, the better graphics.
That's not what my sister-in-law's family would tell you.
They don't know what they're talking about. Come on, we're world gamers. We know what we're
Because
talking
they
about.
were around when a television was.
So
and
was
they
I.
had
So yeah, so was I.
And I know people who had them, and I know, hey, those are the rich kids. Those are the one you want to borrow money from.
My dad bought that, and I remember Night Soccer, which I have on my PC.
Now,
I love Night Soccer.
if you had both systems, you definitely the rich kid because you could not afford 2 systems back then.
No, you couldn't. That was my friend's house.
And your goddamn parents, again, unless they were rich, we're not going to buy you 2 systems, much less 1.
No, he bought it for himself. He's like, you got to come up here and see this, man. He bought shit like Asteroids. I love Asteroids.
Oh, that's
Oh
awesome.
my god, it wasn't like your. Do you remember Asteroids on Intellivision, Bacon or?
It must have been some kind of weird offshoot because it couldn't have been Asteroids because Atari would have sued them, right?
No, it was. I think it was before. I think that was before Atari. Intellivision was before Atari.
No, television was no. The Fairchild was before Atari. Television was
I don't know
during
that
Atari.
one.
Really?
Fairchild F was this really primitive system. I had one. I know. Came out before the Atari.
Asteroids.
It
Anyways,
We got no relation to the company that built the A10.
No, not even close. Not even close.
was pretty much just-
Television came out around 1980. It was when 2600 was still around.
All right, let's
Wow.
find out.
Wow.
So did ColecoVision. Same thing.
ColecoVision came out 5600 or
Like in television.
2600 or
Yeah. Came out in the 2600.
Television
wow.
was released by Mattel Electronics,
Mm-hmm.
so it's as old as I am, in 1979.
Oh, it was close. Okay. So it was definitely during the 2600 days.
All right, let's see Atari. When did Atari come out?
Atari came out in 1977.
Coleco came in 77.
No, the
I
Atari
didn't
did. Coleco was 81 or something like that.
That was the newer one.
Yeah.
that was,
Who said Atari came out in 77?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Let me see here. No,
Wow. Well, that was my first system.
Let's see here. Atari.
Super cool. Super awesome.
I had the 5200 too, the one that came after the 2600.
I had all 3 of them fuckers. My dad was buying them like left and right.
I never had the 78. 52 should have been backwards compatible. It wasn't. That's kind of why it failed. That and that controller it had was a piece of shit too.
Was that a controller or was that a joystick?
It was a joystick. It was weird. It was a joystick, and then there was a keypad under the joystick you could put overlays on, and which was unnecessary because none of the games would ever use any of it. But there were 2 rubber buttons on the side of the controller, on one side of the joystick or the other, and there was a pause button on the top of it.
I'll have to look that up, man. That's
All
a
right.
long time ago.
It almost looks like a phone with a stick coming out of it.
All
Kind of
right.
like the Intellivision. It had that weird.
Yeah, television had a weird paddle kind of controller. I
It
think.
was paddle and then had paddles pieces on the side.
Yeah,
It was like a phone.
right.
And they had a little card you could put in the code.
Yeah, that's kind of
And
what the
it showed
5200 had
up,
kind of
down.
the same thing.
Yeah.
ColecoVision, yeah.
I don't know ColecoVision.
All right, it was another competitor. It came out in the 2600's life. It had
No.
better graphics than the 2600, but not as many games.
All right, what did I
That's
find
right.
out? The original.
That seems to be a common case with a lot of different competing game platforms. Like yeah, one system's not as good, graphics wise or gameplay, but it has a much larger library of games.
Yeah.
Like the NES.
Yeah, like 1,000 games. No, I think Nintendo made like 3,000 games. I swear Nintendo made like 3,000 games. I thought I saw. It was ridiculous.
For the original NES?
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, because a lot of them stayed in Japan. We didn't get a lot of this. Most of the stuff in Japan we didn't not a lot.
That's right. Yes.
Because they weren't able to translate all of them. A lot of them just culturally wouldn't work here. I like what they like with Doki Doki Panic. They had to change that to a Mario game to bring it over here.
All right.
Plus, they weren't going to bring us the Japanese too anyway because it was too hard. It was too much like number
Atari
one.
came out in 1972, but then Atari Corporation 1984.
Yeah, Atari Corporation was they started making the good arcade games back then, the better ones like Paperboy and that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Paperboy and Marble Madness.
Marble Madness on Sega.
I had that
Well,
for NES.
Road Blasters. Which one? Marble Madness or Paperboy?
Yes, Marble
well,
Madness.
Marble
And
Madness
I
was good. On the Rare made that one on the NES.
they made that on
Marble
Nintendo?
Madness.
No.
I found it.
Yeah, they did on the
hard.
NES. Rare made the NES version on.
Oh, Rare. That's
Rare
right.
did,
Rare.
yeah.
They were them weird cartridges, weren't they?
No, they were Rare. Rare did licensed games. They did a lot of stuff for Nintendo actually. On the
Okay,
NES.
and I was thinking of I'm sorry, I was thinking of different cartridges for what?
No, you're thinking like those unlicensed company have those weird cartridges, but Rare was a second party developer for Nintendo at some point.
Yeah, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, they made RC Pro-Am. They made fucking Wizards and Warriors and
Wizards and Warriors.
RC Pro was that? Wait a minute, was that an NES game?
it was. Yeah,
Oh, I remember that was actually
it was
not one of the first games I had, but that was like one of the big games I had for NES. Can never get past level like 14 or something.
Rare. Well, probably the most famous game on the NES was Battletoads. It was,
Oh, that was fun.
Yep.
That was fun.
Oh, is that tough? That's a tough fucking game. Yeah, without a Game Genie, that one's really hard to beat.
That one and Blaster Master. No,
Okay,
definitely.
ask Phil about Battletoads, Mike Tyson.
I had Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I could never beat Mike Tyson though. I tried. could not beat him.
I had Blaster Master. If you any have ever played Blaster Master, there was
I played it back then. I actually beat it back then. You have to do it in one
did.
sitting because there's no password.
it would
They have it on Switch Online now, so now you can just leave when you want. But back then you had to sit through the entire game to beat it.
Oh, I had a copy that would freeze in the exact same spot, and I kept going back to it, and one time I got through that glitch. It was a glitch in the chip, or something was wrecked or not put together right, and I got through it one time. I went back to it a couple times after that, and it kept glitching in the same spot. So, I mean, I played that game like thousands and thousands. I knew it so well.
Yeah, that game was tough as shit.
Oh,
just
hard.
just replaying it now on the Switch Online, it's like, holy shit, why did I like this game so much? It's kicking my ass.
Stupid.
Holy shit. But back then, that's what we had, you know. We didn't fucking, plus, we didn't have the internet to tell us how to beat a game. You know, we either had Nintendo Power or
Nintendo Power.
You had
You had the magazine if you were lucky.
Yeah,
for $60.
or Game
$60
Pro
is
or
ridiculous.
Electronic Gaming Monthly or any of those rags.
I wish I still had NES. That was fun.
I got an NES. Don't play it; it just sits there.
Well, no, my mother gave it away. My brother.
your mother and my dad gave mine away. Fucking assholes.
And my mother also sold Atari.
Fucking parents. Just
I don't know what happened to my NES.
But Rocket, do you remember the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh yeah, that's a
Did
good
you
movie.
play the NES game of it?
I did. I can't remember if I ever.
By the way, Rare made that one too. That was one of the lovely. That was one of my
favorite games.
That was one of the lovely LJN games that they made.
I can't remember if I ever beat that one.
I can't remember either, but I liked when the weasels would come out.
Was that a side scrolling? Was that a side? Why can't I remember that?
Side scrolling, and there was some overhead driving parts of it too.
Mhm.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, I used to play that constantly.
Probably not. I probably didn't pass it.
And I liked Duck Hunt. That was cool because it
Duck
had the
Hunt.
gun.
Duck Hunt. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think it didn't Duck Hunt came with the NES when you bought it?
With the Super Mario. Well, it was separate too, wasn't it? No, it came with a bundle also. I remember
There was,
Super Mario.
yeah,
one.
because you had to have the
Bumble,
light
yeah.
gun for it. I had to rob the robot Bumble. It was a Bumble, or it was a piece of shit. I think I did. Yeah. So you had
I
that.
imagine it'd come
Yeah,
with the bundle. No, mine didn't.
Yeah, you get the game that came in was Gyromite, which is one of only 2 games that worked with Rob the robot. And you quickly learn how to play it without Rob and just use the other controller yourself without the stupid robot. Like, what am I doing here? This thing's a waste of time. Yeah, I do remember the PlayStation magazine with the free demo discs. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
You see him and you take the disc and you fucking you run home with it. And then
I used to play that.
And then the Apu character is like, hey, this is not the library.
Speaking of shit that doesn't fly today, dude. Fuck. Yeah, I remember playing, what was it, think that the demo of Tekken 2 used to play the hell out of that.
Oh, I love Tekken. Tekken was awesome.
I have which one? I have Tekken 3 on the shelf, the PS1. I always like the music.
Oh, that was a good one.
Rocket, did you ever play Sega?
Oh yeah. It took me a long time. It took me a long time to break over from Nintendo to Sega because when I was young, I was just a non-stop Nintendo.
Yeah, so was
Nintendo,
until the N64 PlayStation. I went with PlayStation. And I stayed.
Oh, I saw Sonic like 1,000 times. I was like, oh, I love that. I want that. I love that. I want that. And I kept saying that over, and eventually I broke the chain and just went out and got it. And
only time I broke over to Sega is I bought a Dreamcast when that came out.
They were pieces of shit. Every one of them. Almost.
They were kind of pieces of shit, but I did have one and enjoyed it at the time, especially Crazy Taxi, which was pretty much why.
Well, they got that on everything now.
Yeah, but back then I was happy to see it, so I was like, okay.
There was
that controller sucked though. Yeah, that controller with the cord that goes out of the front of the controller was pretty stupid.
Yeah, that's right.
And it was sharp too. The analog
back
stick was kind of sharp on it.
Wasn't the cord out of the back on the?
It came out of the front of the controller, and so you had to wrap it underneath it, so so it wouldn't be in your way and shit. It was really because the VMA that you plugged in went in the back, so that's why the cord wasn't back there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Why didn't have the cord just come out of the bottom or something like that? I don't know.
Makes too much sense.
Yeah.
Makes too much sense. Let's make it ass. Let's make it ass backwards.
That was Sega's last piece of hardware, and they said, "All right, we're gonna make shit for Nintendo now. We're gonna blow your minds and make GameCube games." What the fuck?
Is Sega still around? Like, do they have new Sega consoles and things?
Not consoles, but they still make games. Not huge quantities. Mainly for mostly for Nintendo and sometimes Xbox. Not so much for Sony.
Man.
The last
talk about all, dude.
Right. As a matter of fact, the last F-Zero game, which was a Nintendo property on the GameCube, Sega produced that game.
Oh.
So I guess they're not making any new Lion King, huh, Phil?
Let's hope not.
Rocket. One time, Phil
Let's see if they make a Barbie movie
when he
game.
did Lion King. Oh, he did not like that.
Yeah, the only reason I did Lion King is because Ike did it the night before on the Genesis, so I want to do the Super Nintendo version, which I have, and I didn't do any better.
But then I told you to try Aladdin, and you seemed to like that better.
I did. I had Aladdin. I liked it. It played better, but I still don't like it.
That's right. I remember that stream.
I remember watching that. Actually, it looked like a better time.
It was a better made game because Capcom made Aladdin, so they're
Capcom is amazing.
Yeah, the Lion King had good animation and good color, but that was it. The gameplay was and the controls.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was. Great. It didn't look like it was enjoyable. It just
the difficulty was for that kind of game, for a Disney game. The difficulty was way too high, and the controls sucked, and it made the game not enjoyable. Where I mean, parts of good games get hard, but you learn how to get through it. If the control is well done. Q*bert, I love Q*bert.
I love that game.
Oh, Q*bert! I haven't played Q*bert in years.
That's one of my favorite games of all time.
So far, I have a Q*bert stream on there. It was one of the first ones I did. So it's way down.
I remember this.
It's way down at the bottom of the page somewhere.
Oh, I think I seen that. I did scroll back. I thought
either I was there for that, or I saw it because I remember.
So I had it on the PS1, and there's a good arcade version of it on there. So I just played that. The PS1 stuff is not that great, but the arcade version is probably one of the closest ones. Even the one on the PS4, the arcade version is still, there's sound effects not in the right places. Like they never got it right for some reason, but the PS1 one was pretty close, so I played that one.
But that was the bomb.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Q*bert's always a good time.
The only thing I hated was when you had to do like the color changes multiple times.
Yeah, that was tough.
Oh yeah, we got to change it twice, and then it goes back to the original one. Yeah, it gets a little tough.
Because sometimes you get stuck, and you're like, "Well, I can't go anywhere because it'll color change on me."
Well, you have to wait for that little fucker that changes the color to step down and do it for you.
Yeah.
Is there a winning to that? Did you ever win Q*bert?
No, you just go and go and go until you know.
It's like freaking Pac-Man.
Yeah, it just goes. It plays.
I don't know if you win.
More Tetris.
There's level. It goes up to level 9, and you just repeat level 9 over and over again.
Did somebody say Tetris?
No, Tetris actually does. You can. My mom bought me a Game Boy way back in the day. When I got sick of it, she bought me Tetris way back in the day, and I didn't really care for it. And she played that game and played that game and played that game. She got up to level 99 or 100, and as soon as she got, I remember her saying one time she finally got up there, and it just resets back down to 1. It'll get all the way up to 99 or 100, probably 99, and then it goes back to 1, and it's probably the same speed at 100. I don't know, but she said she won it.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, I never
Paul's
liked.
got some insane reflexes, man.
Oh my God, she played it for ever.
But the Tetris movie was cool.
There was a Tetris movie.
Yeah, we saw that. Weren't you with us when we saw it with Ike?
Yeah,
No.
he played it in the back. Yeah, there actually is a Tetris movie. It's not necessarily about the game so much more than it is about.
I think I've seen that.
how
I
was it
can't
developed?
remember.
Yeah.
I don't think I was on that stream. I don't remember it.
Yeah.
Or I was really drunk. Could be either one.
Or both.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that mug. Rocket, that's cute.
Minecraft.
I
Love
know,
Minecraft.
that's cute. Oh yeah, you're too old for Minecraft.
Oh no. Oh, thank you.
Just
Thank
kidding,
you.
just kidding.
Thank you, Mom.
Corey Lee, Final Fantasy. Which Final Fantasy? There's many. Are you talking about
Oh.
the original NES number
Final
1?
Fantasy Tactics. Oh my God, that was like a role playing. No.
I've played. Let's see. Well, there's a couple of. They left a few in Japan. We got number 1. We did get the actual 2 and 3 on the NES, so that's why the ones on the SNES are called 2 and 3, and we still get which are actually 4 and 6. We didn't get 5. Out of all of those, I've only beaten Final Fantasy 4, which is our number 2.
I heard they were crap after like 6 or 7.
Didn't they
Oh
change
no,
the graphics?
no, they're still good. I liked them. I liked all the PS1
Really?
PS1 ones.
Well, I haven't
Final
played them.
Fantasy 10 was the last one I did on the PS2. Then I started getting sick of it. That one I didn't care for as much.
Corey or anybody, I had a friend who played those, but didn't the graphics change after a certain game of Final Fantasy?
Well, the graphics change with each console. I mean, they get better.
No,
Like,
I mean completely different. Like went more cartoony or something.
probably after it went HD, I think.
Yeah, because I know some people who are mega fans, and they didn't like when it changed because they preferred the old way.
I gotta tell you though, the one of the big wow factors with the Super Nintendo after going from 8 to 16-bit, the some of the music on there is really, really good. And a big example is Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
I thought the Final Fantasy music on 1 was not that great, even though it was Nobuo Uematsu who did it. When the first 16-bit one came out for us, man, the music on that was absolutely fucking amazing. I mean, really, it still holds up today, and that was in 1991. So when
30 years ago.
in the hands of the right composer, you can really belt out some good tunes on those
That's
old
cool.
systems.
Speaking of video game music, I really dig the music from Doom. I thought that was pretty cool.
The rockin' music, yeah.
Hmm.
It's weird on the PlayStation version of that. They took that music out and they put in this weird atmosphere kind of crap. And it's like, oh, what did you do that for? Man? Even on the Super Nintendo, when they ported Doom over, they kept the music in that game. So
I thought the Zelda game on the Super Nintendo, Link to the Past.
Link to the Past.
Oh my God, I love that shit.
I did like that one too.
That was great.
I still love the old school NES, the NES Zelda.
Like the top-down view,
So the top down, yeah.
I didn't like many games like that. They didn't make very many games that were top-down view. That were worth the shit.
Zelda? You know what's weird with Zelda though? Unlike Mario, I lost interest in Zelda the longer it's gone. It's like I don't even give a shit about the modern ones anymore. The last one I played and enjoyed was Ocarina of Time.
You didn't care for that one as much?
I liked it. I actually almost beat it, but now I probably wouldn't replay it. At the time, it was great, but now I would probably pass it by. Twilight Princess I played a bit on the Wii. It got kind of bored with it after a while, and then Wind Waker I'm trying to get into, but I can't. I'm falling asleep as I play it.
That's pretty bad.
But but all the old school top down ones I can usually play those. I like those better than
I've
3D.
never played Legends of Zelda. I don't think.
and seeing what's the new one called? Tears of the Wild? No, Breath of the Wild was the last one, but the new one now is called Tears of something, right? Tears of whatever the fuck it is.
I got too much other shit to play,
Yeah.
Stuff that I care about.
I've seen people play that.
Tears of the View.
Tears of the View. Yeah, they're crying because I'm no longer gonna watch.
They're crying because they always cry, and that's all they do.
They must put Barbie in there or something,
God, that was horrible.
It's Tears of something, but yeah. But looking at people playing, it's like this. It looks like a big grind fest, and it's just not interesting. It's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Rocket, do you ever play a lot of PC games?
Oh yeah, I play a lot. I got Steam. I got a Steam account.
Ooh,
And
I should find you on Steam because I'm on Steam.
Ah,
But I had to
Right.
stop playing for a while because my computer would overheat. Because I don't have a gaming computer.
Final Fantasy
Gotta go.
11. I never played after 10. Final Fantasy at 10 is this weird underwater soccer game that it makes you play. It's like, no, I'm not kidding.
Two of your favorite things wrapped into one.
Yeah, it was called Blitzball, and you have to do it, and it's a pain in the ass, and I hated it. I hated that part of that game. It's like, no, I don't want to do this.
It could have been worse, man. It could have been a nice level of soccer game.
Oh, yeah.
That might have been more interesting, actually.
Ice, baby.
Usually falling because at least he moved faster. That's what the women's soccer team should be playing on fucking ice. Make that interesting. And they could fall right on their patriarchy all the time.
I was really big into the old school. I'm still into it. The old school King of Fighters, Street Fighter, stuff like that.
Oh, Street Fighter, yeah.
I love the fighting, like especially what is it? I already said King of Fighters. I got that back with Neo Geo and stuff.
Mortal
Man, I love
Kombat
that.
and all that.
I used to play
Mortal Kombat was okay. Mortal Kombat's just too damn hard. I mean, it was cool. It was really cool. I do like it.
But I played it as an arcade game. We had this thing called Enchanted Castle. Do you know that?
Enchanted Castle.
Yeah, it's a place where you go and you can play a whole bunch of games there, and you get tickets. And then if you have
like
so many tickets,
It's like an old arcade, right?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we had an old arcade down in my hometown.
Mhm.
Super cool. I'd steal quarters to go down and play games.
Yeah,
There was
but I
one
liked Mortal Kombat. That was fun.
There was one time before I had my license, I just had a bike and everything. My mom said I could ride around the block, and I'd ride around the block, come home, ride around the block a couple times, come home. We went down to Shopko, which is a local department store, and they back in the day they had the display TVs and they had the games sitting down below and you could play. Oh, they still have that at GameStop, but they had that, and I was like, oh, I want to play that.
Yeah, I know Shopko.
Oh, you know Shopko? That's cool.
Because I used to live in Minnesota for a while.
Oh, and go down there, and so one day I got on my bike and rode all the way down Shopko, which is like 10 miles. My mom, I sat down there and played that game for hours, and I came back in the house, and my mom said, "Where'd you go? You're grounded." And I said, I went around the block, and she went around the block like 14 times, because her son was missing, and yeah, I was gone like the entire afternoon because there was no you could play back in the day. You could play them games full. They would have the full console there. It'd be locked up. Well, was it locked up? I don't know, but yeah, I was.
Oh, so it wasn't like an actual like arcade. So like it was the actual console, but it was in a store.
No. So what it was where the game section was in the department store. It was the game section.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you.
You could check out all the games, and they had one game on display, and hopefully they had the game that Oh, I like that one.
You know what?
Yeah. It was a full game. It wasn't this bullshit, where they just show you the stuff. Now you can play it, but they're only going to cut you off because
I want to say maybe Best Buy, but the point is, some store in Illinois, we had the same idea. At the gaming section, they used to have where you could check out a game, whatever they had.
you play the game, play the actual game.
Yeah.
Best Buy, Shopko, Kmart, all in the game section, and And people sit there for hours. Well, they had to put a lock on that eventually. You know.
Back in the NES days, we had a department store here in the San Fernando Valley called Adres, and they would be one of the first to not only have NES displays, but they would also be the first to trade and buy back old games when you're done with
Oh,
them.
okay. Yep.
So we definitely be doing that. And also, Blockbuster started renting video games, so that would save you some money. So you
Yeah,
rent
you
some
could
game
take
for
the
the
game
weekend.
home,
Yeah,
That's how I first played Mortal Kombat.
take the game home, pass it, and bring it back.
yeah.
You wouldn't have to buy it.
Either you beat it or it's a piece of crap, and you don't have, you don't have to play it again.
And you know,
stuck with it.
in Illinois, in public libraries, you could rent video games.
Yeah, it's just like
And they have it set up in my library for the teenagers. They have to ask for it, but they could play a video game console. I want to say PlayStation, but I don't remember what it is.
We had the Blockbusters used to rent video game consoles too. So I
yes,
used to rent
consoles
fucking
and the
Genesis.
games.
I used to rent the shit I didn't have, like Sega
Oh,
CD
I don't know if
and
any
Philips,
library
Yep,
does
yep.
Philips
consoles.
and the 3DO and all that. It's just to try them out.
3DO.
It's like, well, I'm glad I didn't buy
Wow.
these fucking consoles. They suck.
But we have a whole.
I
Dakota, how much was it to rent the consoles?
It was expensive, I swear.
It
wasn't
was, I think, for a weekend. It was maybe like I'm talking about early '90s to maybe like $15 or something like that. I don't remember.
it?
Oh.
15.
It was definitely. It was reasonable. I mean, you had to sign a bunch of shit.
That's
was
why you should
expensive.
check out your local library. They might have video
Library.
games to check out. Because we have
the irony of that is too funny for me. They
We
check
have
out your
three,
library.
two.
Maybe check out a little more. They don't say library.
You know what? No, because people think libraries are dead, and my library,
Wait, no, there's a library in my
keep-
town. Wait, no. Yep,
I don't
there
know
it
what
is.
happened to the library. I wish they would bring it
Oh, the
back.
Well,
phone.
anyways, my
Goddamn cell phone
library
took over.
tries to stay on the forefront. So we do all these things that maybe other libraries don't, because not every library does video games. Some libraries check out other things, like you can get cooking utensils checked out at the library. Sometimes you can do
What
power
the fuck?
tools,
Do I really want
other
that? Or,
stuff.
hey, here's somebody who's
You have
used pork. Yeah.
I never went there. I hated reading. My dad loved reading.
Could you imagine the seizing on a cast iron that you rent from the library?
Oh,
Well, somebody told me that they can check out
Somebody's been cooking fish on this thing. Yeah.
baking items at some library. It's very bizarre, but you never know.
You're not wrong about that. You know, when I think my local library, cooking utensils is not on the list.
Like if you can't get to the point where you have your own utensils, I mean, it's over. I think at least get some plastic ones at the dollar store or something. Shit.
Walmart,
Wash those.
cheap shit there.
It's like it's like buying used underwear at Goodwill or something. It's like,
Oh my god, I've never done that.
Would you fucking do that?
My brother
need
works at
underwear that
Goodwill.
bad?
You know, you would be surprised. Okay, so listen to this. My brother's worked at Goodwill for like 5 years. He's like management. I shit you not. He finds some really good gems that people throw away, and you can really like find bargains. I mean, they bring it in, he gets his discount, and then to put another discount on top of it. I mean, he gets the shit practically for free. Like anything. There's a lot of things that go over to his house and be like, wow, what is that? I got that for $2.
Oh, here
It's
it
like
is.
brand freaking new almost. Really. It's gems. Really.
Damn.
Really. Nintendo shit. Anything. DVDs. I think they had a dildo come through one time. They didn't.
I think I'd rather get the cooking utensils at the library than
Actually,
fucking
Phil,
Goodwill.
Phil, you're in California. Have you
Yeah.
ever heard of the Berkeley Public Library?
It's in Berkeley, which is on the other side of California. California's a big state, Sunflowers. I don't live anywhere near Berkeley, but yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying. That's
Berkeley
one
is
of the
closer to
places-
San Francisco than it is to me.
That's one of the places where you can get like I read once you can get like a food dehydrator. You can check out tortilla
Berkeley is
press.
Berkeley is
It's
full of fucking
hot.
hippies, so of course they would do something.
Hippies.
But you know what, though? I don't know if I would want to check out.
I'm in California, so I must know where.
No, but think
California's
about
a giant ass state. I mean, you know,
Right,
what's
but-
up there is not down here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I wasn't exactly sure where it is in ratio to you.
Yeah, Berkeley's in Northern California. That's way over there.
But
Hey, you can check out the public library in Wairika while you're at it.
Why? Yeah.
But would
Why?
you really
Rika,
want to check
why?
out used equipment like that? Like somebody's
No,
going
I
to
would
use it
not.
to make their own food, and how
Not really.
sanitary? Like who's going to clean it? And
They're hippies. They don't clean anything. They're dirty fucking people. They're dirty, stupid fucking people. Hippies. Fucking hippies.
but I mean, libraries have come a long way.
Yeah,
So everyone, go check out your library.
Yeah, fucking hippies. Go to your library, hippies.
No, libraries
Library.
are great.
Learn to read and then.
But considering what you get at a library for your tax dollars, it's actually a good benefit.
What
I know you. If you have a membership there, they do have consumer reports for free.
Yes. Yes, my library does.
It's unflown.
It's in the magazine.
They also have Morningstar too if you do investments.
Shit, I could write consumer reports right now. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This really sucks.
And P.S. Don't watch The View.
Well, we all know that. Only you didn't know that. I knew
Okay.
that from day one.
I will not falter you.
I'm checking on you. I'm gonna find out I'm gonna find out
Yeah,
you tuned it
I
back on.
sent you my. You asked for my number. I sent you my number.
Yep. I'm gonna
You
make
can send
sure.
me reminders. It's
Oh, yeah.
Friday. Don't watch The View at 10 o'clock.
You know, I'll send you a picture of Whoopi Goldberg with a line and a slash through it there, and fucking.
Yeah, I
do
can't
not-
stand.
That should be the turn enough.
Do not enter.
Actually, she's not on Fridays. I'm so happy.
Oh, is she doing the Howard Stern thing and taking more days off? Oh, boy.
I don't know what she does on Fridays.
Is she
but
over?
she's
Is
not on The
she
View on
overworked? Poor Whoopi. Is she fucking overworked?
Oh,
I don't know.
how is she not
Oh.
dead yet? I mean,
Look,
I've had her,
Whoopi's
I've
in
had her
her
on my
60s.
I've had her on my Deadpool for 10 years, and that bitch won't
Look,
go.
Whoopi is not that young. I mean, not that old.
How old is she?
ah,
She's old enough to know better. That's for sure. Who's the oldest one on that stupid show? Is it Joy or is it Whoopi?
Let's find out how old Whoopi is.
I think Whoopi's the only one I know that's on there, man. I have no idea who those
Whoopi-
most.
Whoopi-
There's 6 people. There's 6 of them.
Whoopi's pushing 70 now, isn't she?
Oh,
Christ, I'm 50 now. Jesus Christ.
I'm
How does
52.
this shit keep
I'm
happening?
not that fucking old.
I turned a big 5-0, man. Got a surprise birthday
Welcome
party.
to the
Super
club.
fucking awesome.
Whoopi Goldberg
Don't
was
expect
born.
much.
She was born in 1955.
55. All right, so
Five.
55. She's 68. Almost 70.
Yeah.
What about Joy Bay? What about Joy Behar?
Joy Behar is like 80 something.
Joy Behar is 150.
I am fortunate to not know who this is.
She's a succubus. She's one of the cunts on The View. She's the loudest New Yorkie one.
Oh God,
The most obnoxious.
I'm really fortunate I don't know who this is.
Yeah, you don't want to. It's not good.
There's enough brain cells as it is.
Oddly enough, her name is Joy, and she's about the least joyous person there is in the world.
Joy Behar is 80.
Good Lord. Old Yenta. I'm Joy Behar. I know everything. Wah, Trump. Wah. That's great. I didn't like the Barbie movie either.
They didn't have any good pizza.
Right?
Which I guess that's one thing to scratch off their list of reasons to visit New York.
I've got so many reasons not to visit New York.
I would like to see it once.
It can't fit on the list.
That's not her real name. Her real name is Josephine.
Josephine.
Her real name is Joseph. Who named her Joy? Yeah, who played that sick joke? What about Joy Reid? There's another joyless Joy out there.
But did you know Joy Behar was once fired from The View, and then she for whatever reason, was able to come back later on.
Because she promised to adhere to the narrative.
I don't actually know why
Like-
she was fired, but yeah.
Maybe she didn't get along with old Rosie O'Donnell when she was on that show. Good
Oh,
Lord.
I hate
I
Loud
used to
mouth.
like Rosie.
loud mouth.
Don't tell me this stuff. I don't want to. I don't want to know you
Like,
like.
I used to
like
watch
Rosie.
her talk show because my mother liked her.
God. Just because my mother likes stuff doesn't mean I watch the shit she likes. I watch exactly the opposite usually.
No, we liked it because Rosie would do crafting segments. That was fun.
Whoa, crafting.
Rosie.
There's enough crap on the
I didn't know Rosie
crafting
could,
shows on the
I
TV
didn't know
now.
Rosie could make anything.
Yeah, she used to do a lot of Mod Podge.
I'm not sure if I should ask what that is or not.
You
It's
remember?
it's a clear glue substance. People use it a lot for like scrapbooking or if you like wanted to put something on old furniture.
You know where Rosie O'Donnell got her start? And we were talking about MTV earlier. She was an original VJ on VH1. Anybody remember that?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
No.
No
that's what I
fuck
remember
no.
Rosie O'Donnell. And she actually looked kind of less not as lesbo as she was.
Wait, she was on VH1, you said?
VH1, Rosie O'Donnell. She was one of the original VJs on there in the 80s.
I thought only MTV called them VJs. I didn't know VH1 did that.
No, because VH1 was also a video channel. It was an offshoot of MTV. They showed
Well, I know
more
that, but I didn't.
adult music or whatever.
But
you
I
know.
didn't really watch it enough. So I didn't realize they had VJs.
Yeah, they did. Rosie O'Donnell was one of them.
Wow.
You know who was a VJ?
And she actually had lipstick on. Didn't look like such a fucking.
You know who used to
bull
work for MTV? The Kennedy lady that's on Fox.
I know, I remember.
And wasn't
She used to host. She used to host Alternative Nation too.
Right.
One of the alternative music shows they had on there.
and didn't what's his name?
I don't know who what's his name is. I need a name.
What's
Jake
I'm
Tapper.
gonna help.
Wasn't
Anybody
Jake
could be-
Tapper on MTV?
Jake Tapper? No, he wasn't on MTV.
I almost am positive, but I could be wrong.
I mean, he might have came on later when MTV started to suck. That I could believe because he sucks. I don't think he was
I
on
thought he was.
MTV. Although certainly that could be a qualification for being a journalist these days, being on MTV. Which is why Kennedy is on her show, I guess.
That's why I was surprised when I saw Kennedy being on a political channel.
Yeah, gotta make money somewhere, I guess.
That's true.
No kidding.
I mean, the Daily Wire didn't take her, so she went to Fox.
Fox
Dave
had more
Shapiro.
money probably.
Shapiro's all loaded up with great talent. I don't know about nowadays. Fox not doing very well. Made some very weird decisions lately. Of course, if you believe any of this stuff is real or true, anyways, come on, it's all show business horseshit.
It's all
They all have-
entertainment.
You know, all those big name anchors, they all have SAG cards. I'm surprised they're not striking.
Well, I mean, there's a reason they're on TV, so there's that.
Yep, they're just a talking head reading a teleprompter. That's all they do. Doesn't matter what's written on there. Okay, you want to know how dumb those news anchors are? Watch your local news station when there's a high-speed chase, because we have a ton of them here. Pretty much every day there's one. Watch your local news coverage, because now the teleprompters are off and the stupid anchors have to narrate the thing and they have no idea what street anything is or what kind of car it is. Or, oh my God, they might have a gun. Oh my God, is there a baby in that car? Oh, can you pan? Can you zoom in a little bit the helicopter? Because you see if there's an infant in the car. Why do you keep saying there's?
My God, he ran a red light.
Well, how do you think it's like
Oh my
watching?
God! Can you believe he's running the lights? What's he trying to do? Get arrested? Oh my God!
I mean, it's the same thing with The View. I mean, Whoopi makes a big stink. Well, I can't read my own handwriting. We don't have the writers here.
She's just doing
hopefully
it,
they'll get a
and she's
deal
not
soon.
funny, so that's why it's not landing.
Oh wait, that's a real show of talent right there.
She's doing a bit. None of that show is unscripted. All that show is scripted, and whatever's unscripted is you can clearly tell because they have no ability to. Even Whoopi, who used to be a stand-up comic, for Christ's sakes,
Whoopi
can't
is-
come up with anything off the cuff.
Whoopi has good points, but not
No.
when she's on The View. I
Mm.
don't understand why the fuck they keep her
Well-
around.
What was the last good point she had? You remember?
Vote. She
Oh, that's-
encourages people to get out and vote.
That's
If
not
you
a good
don't like
point.
the way things are going, you have the power to change things. Get out and vote.
Is that how voting works? That doesn't seem like it to me. But you really think all these people are actually just elected? Are you sure about that? I don't know about that.
Yeah. Paid.
This is not the cream of the crop we got here.
Hey, I vote my wallet, man. Edwin Williams for president.
Yep. You want what's dirtier than show business? Politics. And what's less honest than show business? Politics. Come on.
Politics.
Think any of this shit is fucking true that's going on? Hell no.
I would also put in that.
Vote. Yeah, really good Whoopi.
Religious
Everybody named Obama has told you to vote. Whoopi's doing it.
I would also add
Not gonna make
religious
any difference.
organizations, 'cause they're becoming less honest.
Becoming? Where you been? What do you mean,
Well,
becoming?
no, they've been.
That ain't nothing new. Come on, anybody that tries to control people, I'm talking about whether it's religion or politics, all of it's dishonest. You know? It's up
I'll
to
just-
you not. It's up to you not to be controlled. That's all. Or choose very carefully what you want to be controlled by. I guess that's all I can say to that.
I choose booze.
Choose games. Yeah.
Choose
We can
booze
tell
and
me to
games.
shut
Although-
the fucking game off.
Yeah, although sometimes I gotta lighten up on the booze, which I have done lately because sometimes
That's
sometimes booze gets you in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I know that. I've gotten into trouble.
Trouble.
I never got in trouble with booze.
I've never gotten.
Oh, I
I've never
fell
gotten.
asleep.
I've never
I
gotten
fell
a
asleep
I've never gotten a
passed
DUI
out.
in my life.
I never have either. That's really good.
Never had a DUI. Certainly could have. I never
Very,
had.
very close one time.
Yeah.
Very
Usually,
close.
if I decide to drive, I know exactly how to get home. You can use your other senses. If you're close to home and you know exactly how to get there, you're okay.
Just
when
close
you're
one eye.
When you're in unfamiliar territory, that's when the
Yeah, I don't have
that's when the
trouble with
problems
that.
arise.
But I did pass out a bacon stream from booze.
Regis Philbin. Oh yeah, rest in peace. Having to work with Kathy Lee all these years couldn't have been good for his health.
I never
Ah.
understood the appeal of Kathy.
Me neither. Me neither.
But I had a friend who loved that show.
Need some new friends, Sunflower.
Well, hey, she must have watched it in Venezuela when she was living in Venezuela, and because she was like, when she came to my house for
She-
Easter break.
She cute.
Thanksgiving
Venezuelans
break,
are
she's like, I
cute.
want to watch Kathy and Regis.
They must really advertise the American shows like that. There, it's like, wow, Regis and Kathy, Regis and
I
Kathy.
have no idea. I was shocked that she knew who they were.
I'm shocked anybody knows who they are. I remember Kathy Lee used to do those cruise line commercials, and
How
all I
can you
could think
not? Oh my
of-
god.
all I could think of is I wish somebody would just push her over the side.
And then she got busted for her clothing. Remember? I think they
Oh
had
yeah,
like
because
slave
they
labor
found
or
they found
something.
out she was making them in a sweatshop. You know what's funny? Married with Children did a parody episode about that. It was one of the later seasons where Al's woman boss at the shoe store, Gary, found like she was making those shoes at a Chinese sweatshop, and they were trying to blackmail her. They did that whole episode based on that Kathy Lee thing that happened.
Wow.
That's cool.
So, yeah, and of course South Park tried to kill her off. Remember, or Mr. Garrison on South Park tried to assassinate Kathy Lee when she came to town and was in a parade.
Didn't
It was
they
one
have
of
a thing for Barbara
It was,
Streisand?
it was the third episode in the first season. It was weight gain 4,000. Where Cartman bulked up on the weight gain stuff, and then Garrison was pissed at Kathy because she had two puppets at a kid's talent show, and he only had Mr. Hat. So he vowed revenge on her, and she came to town, and he was up in the book depository with a rifle trying to take her out. And she was in bulletproof glass, and he said, "Well, guess I'm not the first one that's trying to talk about taking Kathy Lee out. She came in a fucking Pope mobile and shit."
Annoying.
Yeah. But like I
competition
said
there.
before, I think South Park went a little down the hill when they got rid of Chef.
They didn't get rid of Chef. He left the show. We
Well,
talked about this.
That's right.
I
That's
know,
right.
But,
We talked about
yeah.
that.
but
The Scientologist church made him leave the show because they ripped on Tom Cruise and Scientology the season before. You think Isaac Hayes really had a problem with the Scientology? They made fun of blacks. They made fun of everything on that show, including and Scientology before that episode. If you didn't leave by that point, no, the Scientology church, Kucinich, who's that David, that asshole that's the head of the Scientology church? What's his name? David something or other.
L. Ron Hubbard.
No, not L. Ron Hubbard was the the founder of it. He was the guy that wrote the books. He's not the head of the church.
Oh,
now.
then I don't know.
It's David. Tom Cruise is a higher up though, and he and Tom Cruise were both pissed at that episode, and they pretty much put a gun to Chef's head, say, "Hey, listen, you got to do that show or us." You know what I mean? Which one's gonna be? So
Seriously,
yeah, of course he
made
left
the
the
wrong
show.
move.
They didn't fucking make him leave. He left. They made him leave. They meaning the Scientologist church, not Trey Parker and Matt
Well,
Stone.
the Scientology, I don't understand why he would. That was a sweet gig. He probably made a lot of money.
Well, I don't know. Well, he didn't appear when he recorded the voiceover. He did it. He lived in New York, I think, and he recorded it from there. He didn't come into Colorado to record it at South Park. He recorded there and he sent it in. That's how he always did it.
Oh, that's cool.
That was always part of his gigs. Like, okay, I'll do it, but I got to stay here in New York. You know, we'll record it. You know, we'll send a guy over or whatever, however the fuck they did it. Because this was before everything was done digitally too, and the earlier ones especially. So they probably had to have somebody record his voiceovers, or have to do it professionally in the studio and then send it in that way.
And I think in New York that probably could have been achieved because they had a thriving movie and TV industry, so it wasn't hard to have him stay there.
Yeah, you could do it. I mean, fucking, but yeah. So I know when the Scientology church wants to get its way, it gets its way. You know,
that's just, I don't know. That's just weird.
I was surprised. I didn't know at the time that Isaac Hayes was a Scientologist. I had no idea. Big old black dude, a Scientologist. I thought he was a 5%er or something like that. I didn't think he was a Scientologist. That was more surprising than anything.
I think, isn't Tom Hanks?
No, I don't think Tom Hanks is a Scientologist, as far as I know. Tom Cruise is. There's really not a lot of Hollywood people that are in the Scientology church anymore. Some of them were able to get out. Yeah,
Leah. She had that show where it exposed.
I watched some of that.
And what I don't understand, I mean, sure, spend your money on whatever, but in order to stay in the organization and learn about your religion, you have to pay a buttload of money. Wouldn't that ring alarm bells?
You would think so, but no.
I don't understand this. Like,
you know, there's a reason these religions still exist.
Yeah, we still have the big Scientology buildings in Hollywood. They're all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
You still see the people in the white shirts fucking out there walking around. And they have this big white bus that they pull out of this alleyway that fucking nobody sees until they pull the bus out of there. They fucking take all the goofballs to wherever the compound is and shit. Yeah, they almost look like big casinos. You know, all kinds of flashy light and gold stuff, you know, to entice people to come in there and fucking,
of course,
join the party. Yeah. Joe Rogaine.
There's a big one in Seattle too.
Oh, is there?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I think it's near like.
I wonder if Bill Gates will put some money into that one. I'd be surprised.
Well, this foundation building is in that area too. So. No idea if there's any relation.
Yeah. So, yeah, I like Chef, but yeah, they said they say stay here if I can get the fuck out. You know, they didn't really give him much choice.
That's right.
So
I can't believe that.
Trey and Matt didn't make him leave. Church made him leave.
It's crazy.
And I don't think he was so offended, you know, because remember when we first already left it. Oh, well, he was so offended they made fun of Scientology. No, that's not fucking why.
Yeah, my brother told me
they made fun of they made fun of everything back before that. Everything. I mean, what do you think they would have been? You wouldn't have been offended at all the black shit they fucking did.
Oh,
you know what I kind of want to see, just because all that was brought up. I'd love to see either Church of Scientology go against Islam or something, because that's the only other group I think South Park
would be a fair fight at all. Are you kidding me? The fucking Scientology would be slaughtered. that would be a fucking ass whooping beyond belief right there.
Doesn't mean I wouldn't want to watch.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about South Park. I was thinking like a nice cage match or something.
Why not both?
Why not both, man? No, every time every time Muhammad's brought up in South Park, that fucking episode disappears. Right? You can't see it anywhere. Even after they censor it and like put a box over it and everything, like you can't see it. They get rid of the episode. There's like 4 episodes completely gone from the library.
Oh, I don't know. I thought they had actually like caved and didn't actually make the episode at all.
Oh no, they did, and then Comedy Central censored it, and then and the episodes got pulled.
Which ones are these?
There's 4 episodes. There's now 5 episodes that have disappeared from. If you happen to have them on DVD, you're lucky, but they disappeared from all the streaming services and everything. Super Best Friends was one. That's a season 5 one. They mentioned Muhammad very briefly. And then episode 200 and 201, that's where they come back at Tom Cruise again. They see Tom Cruise working in a chocolate factory. And they say, look, Tom Cruise is a fudge packer. So, but they mentioned Muhammad. And basically, it was a 300 parody where it was they have all the characters that they made fun of in South Park over the years come back and kind of exact revenge on the town, like Becca Streisand, and everybody that's ever been Tom Cruise, everybody that's ever been made fun of, all comes back. And Muhammad was supposed to be one of them, which again they put a black box over; you could never see him.
That's stupid.
But that episode and 201 both got taken off, and then more recently, and I don't know why, and the part 2 episode Cartoon Wars, where they go after Family Guy, that was a season 10. That was a season 10 double episode.
That was a good one.
That one I have a DVD. Now that one is also gone from streaming services because they mentioned Muhammad's name in that one too.
But they keep the one with after 9/11.
But they didn't mention Muhammad. See, they were going after Osama bin Laden, who actually we were going after at the time, but they didn't mention Muhammad. It's like anytime they mention Muhammad,
because in America we're supposed to have freedom of speech.
Well, yeah, do we?
And if you disagree, no. When it comes to pop culture, this is my feeling. If you don't like it, don't watch it. That content wasn't made for you.
People are too goddamn sensitive these days.
Move
It's
on.
ridiculous, It's stupid.
We know that.
You can't say a goddamn
for
thing.
Example, have you ever listened to the radio and you're like, oh, they bleeped that out? It's like, why put that song on the radio?
Well, you know what's funny is because not only they're bleeping stuff out, they bleep out more than they used to back in the 90s when they used to like play gangster rap and shit on the radio.
Oh,
they
that was all bleeped,
they left more in back then than they do now.
This is Chipper Gore's fault. Remember
they
when
used to say bitch and hoe and all that stuff. Now they all that bleeped out.
Do you remember when Chipper Gore wanted?
Yes, I do.
And she got the label warnings on albums and stuff.
Yeah.
That's when I think that started a downhill spiral.
Old.
Because again, what's the point of putting certain songs on the radio if they're bleeped out? It's pointless. Put on some of their other songs.
Well, just turn the radio off because the radio's obsolete now. There's no reason to listen.
Exactly.
It's done. It's been done a long time.
What do you think of unless you like Sirius?
No.
What is it called? Sirius
XM? Sirius is a huge no. I'll tell you why. The reason Sirius came up because when Howard Stern signed that big deal with them to move off of terrestrial radio onto Sirius, that's how Sirius blew up. All right. Then they developed all that whole thing kind of around Stern. But the thing with Sirius, because sometimes you get a rental car and it has Sirius in it, and I put it on. Not only Howard Stern has sucked for quite a while now, he's turned into a complete left-wing whack job. The audio quality of all the stations are still god awful, absolutely terrible.
That bad?
It is that bad. It's like how somebody on these streaming services, sometimes you can't hear certain people. That's how bad Sirius sounds. All the audio quality sounds like that. And they all play the same music over and over, just like the regular radio. And it doesn't matter which one of them stations you listen to, you still hear the same crap over and over. Like there's one old school hip hop station on there I used to listen to. They play the same crap over and over, and in horrible quality.
But didn't he want to do it? Wasn't it about censoring?
It was about censoring
at the time.
But you know what? I gotta say, his program on FM was more compelling because he was trying to see what he could get away with on the FCC. Now he's gone to Sirius and he can say anything it's become boring. He's become a shell of his own self, and now he's turned into a complete left-wing cuck. So I can't listen to him. He's turned into another one of these Democratic shills. I can't listen to him. He's turned into that.
You got so many streaming deals now. You can just
He won't.
get on your phone
If you
or
listen to
whatever.
stuff
You
he
know,
used to do, he will not do that same stuff now. And you know, it's very corporate sounding, and it's not funny. And I can't stand Robin Quivers anyway. So, you know, she's still a laughing hyena after all these fucking years.
So he probably didn't change. It's probably
He
the
did
money.
change. He totally changed. No, he fucking changed.
No.
And not
I
for the
mean,
better.
no. What I mean is, I don't think he personally changed in the sense that maybe he wanted to change. It sounds like what you're saying because you said he sounds corporate. Maybe he did it all for the money.
Oh, totally did.
Instead of he changed for his own self.
Yeah. No, he
sold himself.
Yeah,
that's what I'm getting
Probably,
at.
yeah. He probably sold himself.
Yeah.
Or he's coerced into doing it. There's always a possibility that happens a lot these days.
But these days, you know, everyone of these people on the radio and this, that, they probably sell out for money. Just like our politicians.
Well, radio is not paying anything. If you're still working on radio, you're getting paid peanuts. All right. Just listen to any of your AM talk stations. You got.
I heard
you've got no local shows anymore.
I heard.
You've got an infinite amount of commercials.
I don't know if this is true, Phil, but I heard for the DJ part of radio, they basically tape. It's all on tape or it's pre-recorded.
Pretty much.
I like Pandora. I'll put my phone on and put the Pandora on my car and just go. It's pretty decent. You can put anything you want, you know. Of course you can buy it, but I got the free version. I mean, that shit seems to be pretty. A lot of that stuff on there. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Pandora.
I listened to that because I made like a George Carlin station on there, so it plays a lot of George Carlin bits for me. So
I would like that.
Sometimes.
You get a lot of George Carlin's awesome.
It's not all George Carlin. You'll get a lot of stuff like comics from back in the day who would be called offensive now. You know, you get a lot of Sam Kinison and Rodney Dangerfield and
I would love that.
And Dice Clay.
Oh yeah, that's Rodney.
Yeah,
funny
Rodney's
shit there.
cool.
Rodney's funny.
You know what's really funny? Well, last time I traveled through Bakersfield, California, of all places, there's an all comedy station on AM radio. It's like, why don't they have that everywhere? It was awesome, and they, I mean, they got bleep a lot of stuff, but at least it's there. And they still play a lot of old Richard Pryor and George Carlin and stuff like that. But at least they played it. But
you shouldn't be bleeping any of that shit out anymore.
Well, no, you shouldn't be. But at least there
on
was
something you're paying for.
radio station that actually had it.
If you want to hear music that doesn't have swearing, you just go to the local radio station. You know, radio station.
Yeah, but you're not gonna hear good music. Is the only thing.
You're gonna hear the five. You're gonna hear the same five freaking songs.
You're gonna, you go to your rock. You go to your rock station. You're gonna hear Aerosmith and Stairway to Heaven all fucking day. You go to your top 40 station. You're gonna hear crap because that's all they have. You're gonna go to your rap station. You're gonna hear mumble rap because that's all they got. You're gonna go to your old school hip hop station. You hear the same 5 Snoop Dogg songs over and over again that you're sick of.
Well, don't they have to pay to have the license fees for these songs?
Not through the radio.
No, radio doesn't.
Oh, wait.
I mean, it used to be you'd have to pay the record company to play these.
They get paid to play. They get paid to play those songs. I thought they were paying the bill.
KMDY. Y'all got
Well, Rocket, I made the point way earlier and I believe it was this stream, that I have Bluetooth, so I just hook up my phone to my car
just
and
Wi-Fi.
I put on my Spotify.
Yeah.
I just put all the MP3s I saved on my phone.
Or if I'm too impatient because I have the free version and I can't play the song I want when I want, I have to wait until
That's because you got the free version.
Yeah.
Correct?
So if I get too impatient, I'll just go to YouTube, pick the song I like, and then play it that way.
I'll do that sometimes. Sometimes I'll
Go to
do
YouTube.
that. Not
If
very
you're gonna
often.
do that, use YouTube Music. Don't go to actual YouTube.
No. I use YouTube for my car, I mean.
Don't you got to pay for YouTube? Wait.
No, like if I
YouTube
like a
is-
song, okay? Like let's say I like Green Day. I will look up the name of the song by Green Day
Yeah,
on
that's
YouTube.
just YouTube.
And then it'll play through because I have Bluetooth on my in my car. So I can listen to the song from
Yeah, I do that.
YouTube on
I
my
do that
car.
all. I do that all the
Or
time.
make an American idiot joke.
I think you just did.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Yeah, it's super awesome. It's super fun. They play a lot of off tracks.
Now that's all the so-called alternative stations play is like, all Green Day all the time and Nirvana. It's like
That's
stuff
why
that's
I
not even
like to
alternative
listen to
anymore.
my own music.
When I started this thing, I started talking about Sinead O'Connor, and that was on a program called 120 Minutes, was the alternative videos on MTV back in the day when that was actually alternative music. Now the shit they call alternative is like it's like Green Day stuff that was on the top 40 fucking in 1994. So that's not alternative. Alternative to what?
Personally, I think they should just get rid of radio. Radio is useless. And cars should just come with Bluetooth and forget AM, FM.
They have a station down here in the area that I work. It's just down the street from where I work. And it's called 89.9 KRPR, and they'll play all that old stuff, the really old stuff. It's actually not. It's actually stuff that I really enjoy versus like 101.7, which I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but they'll play there's no commercials on 89.9, and it's really, I mean, there's a few, but it's nothing compared to.
Is it public radio? Is it like NPR or something?
I think it's like like that. It's like public. You can't get it hardly out of town. It's
we have a jazz station like that. That's
low,
actually pretty good. 88.1.
Really good.
Which is out of one of the colleges. Actually,
Yeah,
listen
we
to
have
that.
it like that.
They got some
community
talk.
college.
They got some talk out, or not talk hours. They got some hours where they do Floydy and Slip. You ever heard of Floydy and Slip before? No, that's on 89.9. They do a special on that for an hour, and I freaking love that, man. They got a whole bunch of shows that are really good that are no commercials, like for the full hour. It's fucking great.
You know what I used to listen to?
Really?
We have an NPR station here, which is also 89.9, ironically. It's KCRW. Nowadays, it's just a bunch of left-wing horseshit. But back in the day, they used to play something I used to listen to at midnight because I was really into gangster rap and shit like that. In 1994 or somewhere around there, they used to play something called the Militant Master Mix on KCRW, and they would play. They wouldn't bleep anything out. This would be all the fuck whitey songs that the rappers were making, all the pro-black fuck whitey songs back then. I used to listen to all that shit. It's like just hearing that on the radio was fucking funny as hell. It's like, damn, these beats. They're playing like the Ice Cube stuff that nobody else was playing. They play,
That's awesome.
They play fucking Brand Nubian and shit like that.
It's like this 89.9 that local
on an NPR station. They haven't played anything like that in a long time. But back in the day, that's midnight Saturday night. Yeah, that was my shit. Yeah, that had no influence on me at all. I turned out just fine.
I turned out just fine too. Jesus Christ. All the fucking bullshit.
Fuck Whitey. Fuck crackers. Fuck Whitey. Sorry. No.
It just got bright in here.
It got really bright in here. It got dark, then it got bright, and then it got dark. Somebody's fucking with the lights. Actually, Ice Cube's Death Certificate album is still probably one of my favorites. It's full of fuck whitey stuff.
I love Ice Cube.
It's a great record, though. Really good storytelling on that one.
Back in the days, I actually did tell stories.
They did. Now it's a bunch of pussies whining on autotune. Yeah, I gotta pull that girl. I gotta other girl.
That's what it sounds like.
Yes. I don't know who the fuck's doing it. I don't know who's making the beats. Back in the day, you know who produced it. You know who the rapper was. Everybody had a style. Now it's like it's all fucking mechanical. I don't know.
The amount of artists I heard this.
And they all look transgender.
They're coming out faster than you can even think. I mean, there's so many artists that are being born. Like
plus they all just doing it on
day,
they're all doing it on GarageBand and shit, man. You don't need to go to the studio.
GarageBand.
Yeah.
It's garbage. All garbage.
And it fucking shows, man. And the bar can't get much lower than it is right now.
Oh, I'm sure it can.
And all these kids look like Fruit Loops, you know. They all got their fucking nails painted and fucking wearing girls' shit. They used to do that in the 80s. You know, all that androgynous shit was going on. They used to do that back then, but back then you still knew who the men were. It wasn't, it was still Nowadays, I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
I like Fruit Loops, by the way.
Yeah.
A little too sweet for me.
Oh.
I prefer something like Raisin Bran or fucking.
Ooh, Raisin Bran's good. Oh yeah.
To be worth to be fruity pebbles.
Ooh,
Fruity.
I don't
No.
I don't like how they get so soggy. You got to eat this shit up right now. If it gets soggy, it's fucked.
Oh fuck! We got another. Would you believe we have another contestant in this motherfucker?
Let me guess.
It's late.
Wait a minute. It's either P. Bob or Ike.
Well, you were wrong on both
Corey,
counts here.
Corey.
We have somebody else who actually hasn't been on this stream before, but I'd like to have here Sean St. George, everybody. Hey,
Oh,
that means somebody else's stream must have just ended.
Hello, Sean.
Hello,
Hey, Sean.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's been
What's
a
up, dude?
while.
Ooh.
No, we were actually just talking about you with Ike.
Uh-oh.
Who, me?
That can't be good.
Talking about who?
Fucking
Well, you
Bob.
know what? He had a pleasant
Bob,
thing
why-
to say.
why is-
He
why
loves
is he
your
out there?
channel, Phil. He loves it so much. He adores it, which is why he competes with you in subscribers.
I think I pulled ahead of him. Actually, I gained
Did
like
you?
I gained like 5 or 6 in the last weekend. I put out a little short. I found this ridiculous billboard in Hollywood where I parked my my equipment truck after a shoot. It was this big ad for White Claw on the side of a building. I put that as a short. It's like White. They have JB Smoove advertising for it. And I went on there and said, "Brothers don't drink this shit." Amy and Becky drink this shit, and that shit got like 2,500 views on it. It's like, okay, maybe this, maybe this is the kind of crap I need to do.
So what's up?
Oh no!
Is that a I Love Felton t-shirt?
During
Holy shit.
Jimmy's? Yes, I do have a I Love Felton shirt.
I should get one of those.
Yeah, because I do join on usually on Wednesdays with Ike, but Jimmy Bones decided to do an impromptu stream, and I joined that too, which leads into the next point I was going to address. Nate wants to, well, Crusader Nate wants to address a feminist opinion.
No.
And I thought, who know better
A pro-feminist
than
opinion?
Sunflowers?
Oh Lord! Oh Lord! This ought to be good.
Hey, this is a big day for Sunflower. She just came out and said she's no longer watching The View, so we're proud of her.
Oh dear God! Oh my, hell must have frozen over.
If I had known, I would have
Back
backed
to the Barbie thing.
But no, Nate wants to debate feminist points because he comes from a medical background and he has I know what ammunition he has, but he wants to debate somebody who's still ingrained in the feminist area to try to talk about it and debate about it. And I thought no better than Sunflowers, because she's in our circle.
I don't know if I consider Sunflowers that much of a feminist, though.
Well,
Well,
sort of.
I've seen Sunflower's opinions kind of grow in the few short months I've known her. But I don't know how much she holds or how much more she holds or what is a solid point, what is not a solid point. So I think she'd be a good a good guest for that whenever we do it, and I'll reach out to you when we decide or when I hear about it, or somebody else will.
And where will this be?
Probably Jimmy's channel, or even Crusader Nate has been dabbling in the idea of doing his own stream.
I'll consider it.
All right, cool. Sorry to hijack you here for a little bit, Phil, but
Oh no, I wasn't
I'm here
even-
for your shenanigans as
I
well,
wasn't even-
because
I
I've never
wasn't even
been
really-
on one of your streams.
Usually
I'm
I don't
interested
do
to
this.
see
I don't
what it
usually
is.
do this now. I do if I do anything like this, it would be Thursday night when Ike's not doing anything. Because the last time I did this over their channel, I never heard the end of it. Usually,
No, I do
you-
apologize for hijacking it for
No,
the
say
few
what you
months
gotta
I
say. It's all
did,
good.
and I'm here, so let's get fucking shit started.
Yeah,
Oh, we already
got.
had- Stuff
You're about
started.
4 hours behind.
I've been. I was just testing to see if I could squeeze some game windows on the Streamyard, and I haven't been successful. And I just kept running it, and
then I
wasn't
came
prepared. Wasn't prepared to do a show even. So
Yeah, we talked about a whole bunch of things.
And I started with
Wrestling,
Sinead O'Connor and
gaming.
God knows.
Me
Yeah.
quitting the view.
Yeah, that was the
Oh,
biggest.
apparently died
Well,
today.
you quitting the view, that sounds like a good thing.
The Barbie segment really got
Hold
me.
on, I got my son knocking at the door.
Screw Ike. Oh man.
Man, why are you
I'm
pissed
not,
off, Ike?
I'm not gonna screw Ike. No thanks. You
What
screw
did
Ike.
what did Ike do to you? Oh, are you still upset about your whatever he is supposed to send you, Corey?
If anybody's gonna screw Ike, it's not gonna be me. I will guarantee you that.
No, I think he has a girlfriend.
He does.
I met her. She's good people.
What shit? Wait. Hate to say it, Phil, but that shit gets around. What's happening, Corey?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's talking about there.
Maybe he's cheerful. I hear, you know, like if you have kids or something, like you driving a minivan and getting Cheerios, like, yeah, you're going to be cleaning that up for the next 25 years.
Cheerios, I always had to dump a lot of sugar on. Cheerios are a little too plain. I like a little sugar, but not too much. Like not Fruit Loops level of sugar, but maybe some kind of middle ground.
All right. So I'm seeing the chat here from Corey. Hey, Corey, reach out
shorts.
to Ike
There we go.
because I don't think
am I
your
word
beef is.
Hey,
as
speaking of Ike,
bad.
Ike's here.
Ike.
Yeah, no, he came up here too.
People
Corey?
suck. Hey, we certainly agree on that.
Yeah, I think there
Yes,
was
they
a
do.
misunderstanding. You need to address that with Ike personally.
Hey, Ike, come on
I have
in.
no idea.
Or is Ike still on Ike's?
Well,
No,
no, because
don't know
Ike
what's
likes
going on.
Corey. There's some stuff going on in some background, and he didn't like.
Yeah, it's probably some.
But
some-
I think it's more of a
probably
misunderstanding.
Probably some chat
than-
misunderstanding. It's usually
yeah.
what happens with those.
It's a misunderstanding, no vitriol, but I think they two need to give a good chat about it.
Some shorts do. Some don't. Depends when.
Yeah.
All right.
I've-
So,
Bye, Corey.
Phil, I know you. Bacon, hello. Sunflowers know you.
Hello,
Rocket
good.
Blast Gaming.
What's up, brother?
Oh, he's
I've
awesome.
I don't think I've heard or interacted with you before, but glad to be on the same panel.
Yeah, he's not from Baker's World. He met him through the gaming streams that I do. That's where.
Well,
Yeah,
if
that's
anything that I
But
can
he's,
take from his
he's-
background, he
Buckles.
is definitely an enthusiast.
A bit.
And I
Yeah.
love dealing with enthusiasts because they love lore, they love everything to do with what they are part of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can't tell if they're magic cards or
They
you
are
clarify?
Funko Pops.
Funko
Scott.
Pops. Okay.
He's got Ike's approval right there.
This is an empty one because
And
it's trying.
then-
Oh, wait. The little dolls.
So Naruto
Naruto.
and
You should know that
That's
one.
the Joker.
I can't make him out.
Isn't that the Joker?
Yes.
That's my guess.
Oh, Joker from
Batman.
is
Batman.
it? Oh, that's Batman.
You don't know Joker from Batman?
No, I do.
Oh, he just
Just
missed out.
when
No offense.
when I see Jared Leto type Joker, I go, "What is that?" Sorry, not to
No,
not to make
it's okay,
anybody
it's okay.
angry about opinion. My Joker is Mark Hamill, Jack Nicholson, and
I'd say underrated,
Heath
but-
Ledger.
Yes, Jack Nicholson was
Nicholson
the
for sure.
Joker. Period. Bar none.
Well,
Yes.
you can't miss Joker lore without Jack Nicholson, and
No, you can't.
it could have been done better.
Yeah.
It could have been done far
You're
better.
missing
But,
Mark Hamill as a
but
Joker.
it was the first Batman movie in what 40 years, 30
It was-
years
What, Dark
from the
Knight?
1960s.
Well, I think
He's
we-
talking about the one with Jack Nicholson in it.
Well, I'm
I'm sorry,
talking about
I-
an older iteration. I think maybe an Adam West movie interpretation, which
I
would have
didn't catch
been
it.
Adam
Romero.
West, Adam West.
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, Adam West.
I mean, I only know
Yeah,
him. I only know him from the TV show.
I didn't catch. I know what you're talking about. I don't even know. I'm gonna call you Sean. Is that okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Uh,
Any iteration, Sean, ST. Some people call me Saint Geo,
Thank
Pulse Kebab.
Geo.
Say Geo. Oh, I'm gonna do that.
That's kind of cool.
STG.
I like that.
Saint Geo. That sounds like popular or some stuff. Anyways, it's good to meet you.
You know what?
John.
They also called me El Diablo when I was in the army because I was a fucking angry fuck.
Is that worse? Is that worse than a happy fuck?
STG,
Yeah,
that's good too.
STG.
Yeah, STG works.
Makes me think
Whatever
of
you guys
makes
wanna
me think
call
of- Makes me
me.
think of motor oil.
Just don't
Yeah,
call him
well,
STG.
Phil, you can just call
Yeah.
me fucker, or hey, that long.
I've got 4
that
other
gray
fuckers
beard
here,
fucker.
so that could be a
Asshole.
problem.
My brother calls me asshole. He's always called me asshole. I got a card from him on my birthday, and my daughter was there, and my grandbaby was there, and I was reading the card, and I'm like, Chelsea, Joe,
Oh,
asshole,
Sunflower-
and my wife,
Sunflower-
and my daughter looked at me and
Sunflowers has
said,
a
"Can
joke.
you
What
not
the
say
fuck,
that
Sunflowers?
fucking word?"
That's adorable.
What the fuck?
She quit the View. She's got a set of balls on her now.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
SCD.
That
Just
really-
like the ladies on the View. What a
We'll
set of
take
balls.
one
That's not
victory
good
as we can get it
charisma,
right.
man. Instant. You quit the view, you get 10 extra charisma points. Like just
Well, we'll see Monday. Wait, what is today?
What is today? That's a good question.
Thursday.
Technically, it's Thursday now.
Well, we'll see. We'll see at 10 o'clock if I tune into the View.
Oh,
I'd ask for updates if I was going to.
I'm going to call the Nielsen family themselves and make sure you didn't turn into the Views.
you know, I think she's gonna turn into it. I
Turn into the
think
view.
she's
Okay,
all flop.
you can-
All flop.
No,
all
I can
flop.
also see the View on YouTube.
Oh.
Apparently, Corey left, and now I got it too. Okay.
What? All right.
I don't know, man.
I don't want to know. Let them handle it.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us.
Toys R Us
kid.
kid.
Well, you know what? Isn't that
See,
funny? We
thanks for
never
coming in.
really wanted to grow up, but we wanted all the grown-up things without the grown-up responsibilities.
Oh,
That's true.
correct. 100%.
Toys R Us used to be a great store back in the day.
Yes, it did. It was like the epitome if I could go to a Toys R Us store. Because there's only one in my state.
Wow.
They're still in. I thought they all closed.
They did.
Well, I'm
Yeah, I
talking
thought
about when I was a kid, like
I got you.
30 years ago.
Yeah, they closed the one down here a long time ago. I can't even count that back far. Count that back.
JLM as a group gaming suggestion.
Wait a minute.
What game would that be?
Does he plan on enlightening you?
As long as it's not Diablo,
R
I
Us
don't play
Has
those.
hold up.
I don't want to
Oh,
throw
are you
up,
not
but
happy
I
with the
already
new
did.
Diablo as well, Phil?
I haven't played it. That's not my kind of game. I don't really play those kind of games. I'm
Oh,
like cup of
okay,
tea.
fair enough.
I do
Toys
know
R
of it. I don't know if anybody.
Well,
I don't know if everybody's.
It,
Oh,
it has its own fair share of problems.
Oh, yeah. You still got to
Okay.
pay for that, Sean? You
Hmm?
still got to pay for that game for, is that a streaming? Oh,
Hey,
I
DLM, I don't know if
know
you've seen him
because
play any other games,
I-
dude, but you really want to see his blood boil? Yeah, make him play DCS. Holy shit.
Digital Combat Simulator. Anybody heard of that? I never heard of that.
Yeah, I know what that is.
There
It's
are
exactly what it sounds like. It's
No, when it came out, I got a bonus from work, and so I put
Toys R Us exists in
uh,
Macy's. I've been through a Macy's. I haven't seen a Toys R Us in it.
Yeah, I put
not
100
here.
of that bonus into the $100 version.
Why
of the
Macy's
game.
exists
Wow.
still is beyond me. But there you go.
So I don't know, but the first 20 hours pissed me off of Diablo 4. And the only way I can have fun with it is if I'm playing with somebody else. If I play solo, it's a pointless click and punch adventure.
yeah. That's what I thought. I don't play much of it, but I thought it was a paid.
like dating
the
with no women.
the story is
Oh!
interesting, but I haven't gotten to the story has not enticed me enough to keep on playing through the monotony of click point, defeat enemy, get loot, get shit loot, and they get more currency. And oh, by the way, are you going to pay real money for in-game currency?
The
Live action
microtransactions,
bullshit.
man.
Because if they could separate it between multiplayer and single player, I would have been totally happy with it.
Sunflowers, you okay back there? What's
Oh
going on?
yeah, I moved a chair. Sorry.
That sounds like some shit
Yeah.
fell over or something.
Yeah,
No.
if they could have made it not live service and still had a separate single player, so you get the campaign and the multiplayer, there's like an arena or an entire, Diablo tournament for champions. I could see that being a good viability, but they integrated it all into a live service. So no
Yep.
matter what, you're always online. And then you have to deal with always online BS. Their leveling of enemies to make it equivalent to your level is Skyrim stupid level enemy leveling. The only cool part about Skyrim is when you reach level 80 and you got the Obsidian Warrior. Because it's the only one that you had to reach a certain level that if you just was a normie and didn't do everything, you would never reach beyond 50. But because you did the extra side
Bacon,
quest,
one lives next door. That would be easy to do.
or hit every other dungeon, you reach level 80, and now you get to challenge the Obsidian Warrior. I could see a level up like that, but still Skyrim for the rest of the enemies lower. They did player leveling, and I think that's bullshit.
Too bad Corey left because he's all about Skyrim. He mentions it in
That's
every
crap.
single chat.
Oh no, if you have an RPG character, you should have different areas that have different NPCs or enemies at different level sets, because you need to build up your skill level to go and encounter these guys later on, instead of using a
JLM, I'm out.
overall power level or a certain just skill level to be able to enter their area and bullshit like that. I thought that was terrible. That's why I like old school RPGs, where if you entered an area that was well outside your skill level,
You just go
you
back.
knew it right away, and then you grinded and went
Grind
back.
it, and you go back when you're ready. Yeah.
Back when you're ready. Yep. Grind it.
Yeah,
Grind
not
it. Yeah, that's how they
so
work.
that no matter what level you're at, you can walk into it. Maybe there's some modifiers that don't work well against your build. Maybe they're not. I don't think that's great. I think that's terrible for gaming.
Yeah, but it's gone all over to this new era. Well, it's not so much new anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, 'cause the
or
kids
do-
don't want to. The kids don't want to work for it. So, so to
The
speak. They wanna
corporations are
just have it
forcing
right
us
away,
to
so,
participate in this, and I think I'm going to quit and not have a part of it and stay to single player. So no longer give my money to time-honored franchises with new iterations because they keep this BS.
You can look those up later, Phil, by the way. Just so you get an idea.
Got it. I probably will be throwing probably in the first 10 minutes, not 15.
I got this.
There is a couple of hippie chicks next door with changing hair color almost every day. So might be blue today, might be purple tomorrow.
Poisonous
We'll
tree
see.
frogs, you mean?
Yep.
Really now?
Got a couple of Megan Rapinoes over there. So.
Sunflowers, we call them the poisonous tree frogs for a reason.
Why?
They
There's
exist.
nothing wrong with colored hair.
As toxic entities in
You don't
all
want to
nature.
lick them. You never want to lick them.
And in human reality,
Well, because they
it
got
is
blue hair.
it is a significant indicator that their personality and the way they will treat you as somebody. It doesn't matter about romantic ties or attraction.
Yeah,
Just
blue-
somebody that is not
blue hair
them,
is- that
They
blue hair
will
is not a
treat you
fashion
badly.
Is it
and they
only the
will
blue hair chicks?
I gotta
No,
put
eccentric hair.
Sometimes it's green,
Eccentric
sometimes
hair.
it's orange.
Because I had fuchsia hair before. Magenta fuchsia color.
Somehow I can see that. I'll give a caveat. I'll give a caveat to that. A major thing about it is not just the color or whatever. Although I would say blue is the most.
Although how
the
short
biggest red
it
flag.
is too is another
How
indicator.
short it is, what kind of hairstyle it is, but more importantly, how well it's done. Because like I've actually known some like one that actually
It takes money to make
like
sure
yeah,
it's well done.
take care, but she knew what the fuck she was doing.
Yeah,
Like
I used to date a black chick who had long purple hair, and that shit was hot, man. That's not the feminist
Yeah, I
shit that
don't
we're
think-
talking about.
I don't think just because you have colored hair, that should.
It's not
be an
just
indicator
because
for
colored
anything.
hair. There's
Well,
a reason behind it's
it's
kind of
something
colored
to be
hair.
aware
That's
of.
kind of like stereotyping.
no, it's definitely something to be aware of. Now
Well,
that's
okay,
why I included that caveat.
It's
for a
kind of
reason.
true though.
Because I'm not like that.
That's why I include that caveat though. It's like, yeah, okay. I mean,
I'm
I
sorry,
have
you're
my,
not,
Well-
you're not the rest of the
Yeah,
world.
but
though.
I'm not like
you know,
that.
hot color hair.
For any PUA guy who says absolutely avoid at all costs, no, don't avoid at all costs, but engage at your own risk.
Yeah.
Because the risk
100%.
level does have a risk. You want to engage with it. Like everything the PUA guys say, or
Wait,
let's
what's
say
PUA?
fresh and fit.
Pickup artist,
And-
which is a
Oh,
drastic
okay.
step
The
from.
thing is, I
Here's a
have
drastic step from today
in
from
my
what
own personal life, I have
Most of those guys
personally
shit right
seen-
off from Lycus.
I've seen the exception of the rule.
Okay, that's a start.
Yeah, I've seen the.
It doesn't mean the
exception of
rule is not
rule.
existent. Right,
Well,
exactly.
I'm gonna say the exact same thing. I've seen to the exception of the rule. I've seen it work out. It's still working out after 20 odd years.
Indeed.
So that is why I will say, you know what? These guys got a point. If you want total evasion from potential drama, completely go with their philosophy. If not, adjust your margin per error and figure out what's comfortable for you.
Okay, but I'm gonna one up you. Have you ever interacted with these people
JLM, especially the meat at Applebee's.
after
Sorry,
the
my
hair
green
dye?
lemon. Thank you.
No,
Have you
sorry,
ever-
go ahead.
Okay, I want to know. After they dyed their hair and the hair color fades away, have you ever interacted with them afterwards to find out if it was just their personality, not because they have hair color different?
That's not it.
Okay,
You-
if you're
you could
asking
see-
from
You could see
personal
the
experience-
mannerisms, you can see the personality. It's not
Well,
just
yeah,
hair.
yeah, no,
It's not just
um,
hair color. It's like how guys, you
no.
know, it's like gangbangers. They hang their pants
my
down
point
low
is,
and shit.
It shouldn't matter.
Oh.
what color
No,
hair
Phil's
they
not
have.
wrong. Is they fulfill the stereotype based on the hair color.
That's what I want to know. Because just
Yeah.
because you have the hair color doesn't mean your personality should change. You still should be who you are.
Okay. Well, and
No,
that's
okay,
I wanted to make the point of this. Okay,
personality
there's the hair
A.
color, but
Changes
You know
their
what?
hair color but remains personality A. That is actually an exception to the rule, because
That
what
is.
happens naturally is we adjust our bodies to our environment or to our desired environment, which is why people elect to get the hair color changes and things like that.
Right.
It's not that they're out of their own body or anything like that. They are adjusting their body to what they want to attract, either in sexual preference or in social or societal preference.
I just did it because it was fun.
And
I
you're
didn't do it
seeing
for
this
those
now.
reasons.
You're seeing this now with the body modification people are doing. People who had absolutely no prospect in their respected field change their body to become an elite in another field.
Maybe not.
well, the only point I want to make, just as far as that goes, I think the quality. And keep in mind, I work in Seattle, so I get to see this kind of shit all the time. The quality is a major indicator of whether that actually is a red flag that is not a green light or not. You know.
Well, in
Because
the sexual
yeah,
marketplace, I would
okay,
think that
do it.
the
Yeah, okay,
hair
they know
tree
what they're
frog
doing.
is something to, in most normal 99% chances of within the United States or its territories. Let's just say that's probably a red flag. Maybe you go into Houston or you go into Oregon where everything is about let's keep our place weird. Where everything is weird no matter what political ideations are in place. Weird's weird. It's always accepted there.
Sunflowers, let me ask you this, in a guy's point of view. So you're a guy at a bar, right? And there's two chicks there. One of them's got long black hair, and the other one's got short, cropped blue fucking hair with a lot of tattoos and shit. Which one do you think the guy would pick?
The tattoo.
It depends on the guy, because some guys are attracted to.
It's all attention. You know what? I'm sorry. Go on.
Well, I think I can maybe.
I think it's just a personal preference.
I can have two filters to go with this, but I'll wait.
Bullshit. Okay, go ahead.
It's a personal preference.
No, not you.
I mean, it depends. It depends what kind of. If you're in a rock and roll bar, okay.
But then I think what sustains
the two filters I'm talking about is the dick thinking and the non-dick thinking one. Dick thinking one is looking at Tree Frog going, "Oh, I can get that."
I don't know.
I
don't think mine.
Non-dick thinking guy is going, she's got shiny hair. I'm paying attention to her because she's shiny.
I think it probably depends on how young the guy is.
I know exactly what risks come with that shiny.
Because I think a younger guy would know the difference at this point.
Black haired girl over here who is less risky.
Yeah, now as an older guy,
as our risk, or as far as our risk tolerance. Well, no, that's Sunflowers. This is also an age difference or a maturity difference. The guys who no longer think dick thinking, which all they're doing is they're thinking about how to spread seed. They're gonna go automatically to blue haired girl because they think she is more sexually promiscuous.
Not necessarily the case, but then again, I mean that's
no. Oh, okay.
Not
maybe not
the
a
younger
huge
guy would, because the younger guy won't see her and say, "Oh, she's probably been a few pussy hat marches. She's not interested anyway."
Maybe just normal-ish, 40 to 40-ish% will
40.
automatically think that.
Rock
The rest who are older, are usually like what Pop says. You stop dick thinking around the 35 age area because you've already done the stupid bullshit, and hopefully some maturity kicked in at 30 plus.
Now you're thinking which one is the least crazy.
Yeah, at 30 plus, you're thinking which is the less crazier, which is the less taxing to my time and bullshit, which is less crazy to deal with, or the amount of energy I'm willing to expend in being a partner with this person. You're gonna probably look at the more reserved girl, which is the girl at the side of the bar, no tattoos. It looks like a trad girl and is sipping on her drink.
Like, I wouldn't care if somebody had a tattoo.
If you knew,
well, men and women.
I know you're saying, but I just gotta say this: like, if you see some of the chicks that I've known or been with, it's like, yeah, like they look normal. They got brunette hair that is actually clear skin, all that kind of shit. Dude, like
in the bar,
all the dinner shit they're into.
I'll still go after it.
I'm not saying that shit doesn't come in all sizes and colors.
Which is
I'm not saying one thing you're wrong. I'm not saying you make good points. You know, but here's what I would put is like, okay, I would have
is maybe
just
40 to 50.
Okay, yeah, okay. She's got green hair or pink hair or something like that. She at least looks sort of
but
otherwise well taken care of. Something like, you know what? Proceed with caution. At least talk to her or something, because you will pick up a lot more. Actually, talk to this person and get what kind of vibe you get from what she's saying, and more importantly, like her body language and shit, than you ever will just through her appearance alone.
Right.
Assuming her appearance isn't better crap.
The poisonous tree frog hair people, they will talk your ear off. If you're looking for the conversational ones, they will talk your ear off no matter what.
Oh, you know what? I go for them specifically because every MGTOW person does not do.
Well, that's why I said I wasn't a MGTOW.
Do them.
Definitely want the less crazier one.
Tell me what the fuck to do.
Not that I don't look at most women, that are jogging, that are, oh my God, beautiful.
Boing, boing, boing.
There's so many.
It makes
so many
it hard
problems
to
with
not
that.
look when they're in those yoga pants.
Those yoga pants. Jesus Christ, yeah.
No, it's an advertisement.
She shows it. She's throwing her
biker
ass in her
shorts.
pussy to everybody. Red flag, run away, child.
Yeah, no,
Red
sorry,
flag is a
that
green
is an
light.
advertisement. If you really were, if you felt comfortable in your body with your person, why are you advertising it to the rest of the world in that attire?
Yeah,
Wait,
It's-
what? I lost you.
it's advertising. It's just exactly.
Maybe she doesn't give a shit.
Sunflowers. Okay. If they're doing it for physical activity,
No, doing
that's
what?
all they wear that
Running.
garment for because it's form fitting. It helps them run better. I don't know enough about
Grab something to
physical
drink.
fitness
No,
on the
no.
women's side to comment.
I do
on.
actually, but reserve my judgment.
But when girls go out running around or walking around in yoga pants,
Oh, bye, Bacon. Oh,
it kind of signals to the rest of the men that are in public at the same time with her, she's available.
some women do it because. All right, let me give you a 411. I can see why, from a man's standpoint, okay? Because I know guys who think that way.
Well, here's
But-
the
but
thing.
a lot of
Women have
women
failed
feel
to understand
out.
men for the last 100 years, which is why we're in this conflict.
Okay, but a lot of women wear yoga pants. I don't, but a lot of women wear yoga pants out when they're not doing yoga things because it's comfortable.
Yes, I have heard that.
Because we
I
have had this
I've
problem with
heard-
the teenagers. Because somewhere I heard a story where teenagers were wearing yoga pants and they were kind of being told, might not want to wear these to school because guys will think differently than just you wanting to be comfortable in yoga pants. So,
By the way, and I'll get to this
Okay.
point later, but that also applies to, but in my school specifically, wearing fucking pajamas.
yeah.
But
so
go ahead.
sometimes I feel like it's not that what you're saying isn't valid. Sometimes I think we're just stereotyping. And
No,
we
I've
should
heard
get to know
the
person.
okay, you said that it feels comfortable.
Well, I mean that's what someone.
I'm not a
I've never
female.
worn
I
yoga
can't
pants.
attest to it, but that is this exact same thing, exact same answer I've heard 1,000 times.
Yeah, a lot
Oh,
of
it
women
just
tell me
feels
that.
comfortable. So you feel comfortable with your
I've
ass
never worn them. I've
being
never
well
worn them.
shaped by your garments, that it is well for display for everybody else.
I don't think some people think that deeply about it. They'll just go, "This is comfort. I want to go out," and that's it.
Okay, then
Plus
I
they-
think
they
they
could shoot a lot of
are
pictures for the gram,
they
too.
are not thinking about how it looks.
Right, because some
I'm
people.
not
Actually, I
I'm not
could- I
trying to
could
sound
build
like
on
a
that.
conservative or a
No, I
trad
get what
because
you're
I'm
saying
neither.
from a man's point of view. You're not wrong. I've heard many men make this point. I'm
Yeah,
just
but then we
saying-
cannot be blamed for going.
Yeah.
We
Exactly.
Oh, I
can't
see
be
what you're
blamed for looking.
saying. If the
Okay.
woman wants to wear whatever she wants for whatever reason, the
Yes, but
reaction
of
she
course,
gets
if she gets
is not.
attention,
You're saying the reaction she gets shouldn't be on the person who made the reaction, but the person who decided to wear said outfit.
Well, look, it goes.
I know
it
what
goes
you're
to the whole
trying to do,
freedom of speech you
Sunflowers.
talked about. All right, hang on. Okay, yeah, you're free to say whatever the hell you want. You're also free to pay the consequences for saying whatever the hell you want. It's the same thing with clothing.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you can wear whatever the fuck you want. There's consequences to everything you do.
I
Yeah,
agree.
You know,
but you can't
there is that.
also employ
number one.
said
Number two, and this
consequences
is-
when
this
you're
is the point I wanted to make,
enticing
like-
reaction.
I think you're both like overthinkers. Like, look, women are innately they're innately going to, try to seek attention, whether they realize they're doing it or not. I mean,
No,
yoga pants.
because
is no
it is
exception.
ingrained
That was my
in women
point.
to
That was
seek
my point, baby. Not all
high
women
status
are-
men who can
They
protect
don't
them
have to be
through
doing it, but they're
childbirth.
doing it. So, I mean, I think that's kind of a moot point when it comes to that. It's like, yeah, they're going to do that. Whether it's comfortable or not is mute, or moot. Shit, I know. It was like they don't like wearing it. It was like, why? It's too damn tight up my ass or some shit,
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, plus, if you're gonna wear that stuff, don't give me this shit later about all these men are catcalling. When
That's exactly the point I was bringing up.
although
But if
usually the
woman
ones that
feels
usually
uncomfortable,
usually
isn't
the
she
ones-
entitled to her. But isn't she entitled to her feelings? I would say the same thing if this was happening.
Yeah, so are we.
I would say the same thing.
By the way, usually that complaint comes from
No,
the
no,
other
no
friend
one,
who didn't
no
get
one is
catcalled.
actually entitled to their feelings. You can have your feelings all to yourself. That is a personal thing.
Oh, they're entitled to their feelings, whether we care about them.
Nobody
It doesn't
can
matter
actually
entirely.
invade on your feelings because that is something you feel. All
Yeah,
you can
exactly.
do is extrude what you're
Remember, that
feeling.
used to be a
Okay, that's a
compliment.
better
when
way
you
of
used to
saying what I'm
fucking
trying to say.
whistle at.
Okay.
By the way, totally okay with women running around in fucking yoga pants as long as they're not sausage cases, but that's just my opinion.
Well,
Whatever.
if they're gonna run past me, my eye is gonna fucking gaze. And if you're gonna chew me out for it,
Yeah.
Well, then don't wear
then
the
you
shit.
know what? You better
That's it.
go chasing after that ass to go munch it
No,
yourself.
but okay,
Yeah,
here's the other
exactly.
occasion to that. Well, I 100% think from Sean's point of view, you know, you pass by, the woman passed by you, and you want to look or however you want to react. I agree that you should have
No,
any
that
reaction
is a
you want.
biological
but the
reaction.
Oh, by the way, I wanna throw something in there real quick. Just about every
Sunflowers.
woman I've been with that we've been
How
serious.
many
Like
times have
we
you walked
both
through
have
the
actually
store
looked
or
at
you
women
look
running
at-
fast too. It wasn't
you look
just
at
me; it was her too.
Yeah.
I just want to throw that out there.
Okay, but this is where it gets complicated. To Sean's point, when the
Complicated.
other person receives your glance or whatever your reaction is, but they didn't want it, they weren't looking for it.
Then you shouldn't have.
Yeah, well,
fucking
they're in
gone
fucking
all right,
behind.
public.
hold on.
Remember
I
You're
told you-
jumping
Oh
the
my
gun.
god.
One
You're
second,
jumping the
one
gun.
second. Remember I told you some women-
I'm gonna,
You're jumping the gun.
I'm just gonna answer that really simply, and then just let this go. Hey, you're in public. What the fuck did you expect?
Mhm.
Okay.
We're not in your house looking at you.
Yep.
You are in public
Comes-
with whatever the hell you want to wear. If I want to go outside, wearing nothing but a goddamn sock, Red Hot Chili Pepper style, yeah, that's all right to do.
Okay,
But everybody else has the
if
right to
Bacon
fucking look at
Goes
me and do
walks
whatever the hell they
out-
want. It's the same thing with you guys.
I have no
No, if
problem
Bacon
with that.
goes and walks
If you're gonna
out
wear what you
in the
wear,
park
you
and
should-
just fucking bears
I thought
it
me and
all.
man, I have done that at one point.
Yeah, we're tackling.
I'll leave it to your imagination.
Okay, Sean, I
Get
agree
Could
with
have done
you.
that at
but
Chaz
my
Zone.
only point is when it's the
I
person
wish I thought of
Like
that.
they did.
when the person isn't thinking about the consequences, like they just want to wear what
Okay,
they want
all
to
right.
wear.
Hold on.
There's not exemption from the consequences. Ask your local government.
About
Yeah, she's
somebody
a
else's
victim. She didn't know what
perception.
was coming.
I didn't hear what did you say?
Yes,
I
of
didn't
course.
hear
She's,
you.
she's a victim. She had no idea
correct me
what
if
she
I'm
was
wrong.
doing.
What I was hearing you say,
Everyone knows what they're doing.
okay, the person who thinks they're not doing anything obnoxious or inconspicuous to attract attention, attracts attention. No, it's a really terrible premise to start that, because we're talking about in the public domain. So let's say a gym or in a public park where people go run. Women on I'm not gonna say unfortunately anymore. A lot of them intentionally wear revealing clothing,
Oh, it just seems like.
Oh,
and
well,
then
let's say if
they
they're doing-
station up cameras just to get guys who have a biological response to go, oh shit, that's a nice ass, when they're doing squats in the middle of a public area or in a public facility. And most of those gyms don't even allow cameras. I don't know how these girls get away with it.
Hey man,
Most of these
Instagram's
gyms
got a
do
hell of a
not
pull.
do
By
not
the way, I
allow
want to.
filming whatsoever, but it's just out in the open, except for the very few employees who catch it. But it's also the people like, say, public or was it New York Park? What is it? The big
Central
park
Park?
there, Central Park, where a lot of people like to make videos about, oh, you're stealing my dog, or you're looking at my ass.
I should point out that all this argument is okay. Like, well, he need to be able to
Okay,
voice. I was like,
these
all you're doing is
situations
taking away
are-
the.
These
All you're doing is
situations
taking
are the
away
highly publicized ones, though.
Okay,
Like
then what
those
just
those highly publicized events, they get caught in the media. They echo out because what do we do as independent creators? We kind of catch up upon stupid bullshit from the mainstream mainstream media about, oh, this person was stupid, or there was a racial aspect to any of these interactions.
Yepper.
By the way, I just want to point out that hey, if you're going to try to use women from this responsibility from their actions, you're not helping them at all. All you're doing is taking their agency away from them. Because most of these women, they know exactly what the fuck they're doing. And if they don't, this is an opportunity for them to learn. Are you going to just try to treat them like children? Because I certainly am not. You know why? Because I actually like women. I want them to be able to learn from their sex, or be okay, when they go out in public. Yeah, we gotta face consequences.
From what I remember, they were wearing worse in the 80s, in the late 80s, early 90s. Like, was it leotard is the right word? I don't think it is. It's like pantyhose that was gym wear that went all the way up through the mid-thigh.
Oh, yeah. Remember that.
By the way, if
I don't remember the word for it.
Let's get real fucking dangerous. People fucking knock on it too. That wasn't a good idea. Yeah, let's make her hair a lot more flammable, a lot easier to hit with a fucking flaming arrow.
But I see Sean's point.
Okay, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I thought you had another thing on that.
No.
Well,
my whole thing is like every time I argue, I was like, look, you know what? I would not want my agency taken from me. Like, you know what? I chose you. Look, I will go anywhere, do whatever the fuck I want, but one thing I will not do is like try to abdicate my responsibility from it. Like, yeah, I'll piss somebody off or whatever. Like, even if I'm not intending, I was like, look, that wasn't my intent, but fuck, I guess that's what I did. It's fine. Whether it's something I need to learn from, whether it's like, you know what, that guy fucking deserved it, that girl deserved it, whoever the fuck it was. Like, you know what, fine. Whatever it is, I'm going to own it. Stop trying to take this fucking responsibility away from women. All you're doing is take away their ages. Like, you're making them literally children again. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's part of the victim industry that we have now. Everybody's a fucking victim. Everybody's a victim. Nobody's responsible for shit. Everybody's just a victim.
Oh yeah, the accountability issue.
Yep, or the lack thereof.
By the way, if you're somebody I would care about, I don't care who you are.
I was accountable when I was a kid.
I'm not going to choose a goddamn victim because it means you had no say in the matter. In this case, you fucking do. I think choosing the clothes you decide to wear, even in your house, let alone wear them outside, completely your choice right now. You're not in fucking Iran.
Jogs by with her titties bouncing and a yoga pants jogging by you, and you whistle at her. She's not a victim. She's not a goddamn victim. Right?
That's exactly what the fuck she's doing.
Well, no, like I said, that's an advertisement.
Yeah, there's a difference between, here's two scenarios. Let's say, guy's standing there, chick walks by, tight outfit, big ass titties, jogs by you, you whistle. Is that the worst thing in the world? Now let's say
you just weren't hearing.
You're doing something right. That's why there was something to begin with.
Meanwhile, the same guy is standing there, and now you have an autistic kid in a wheelchair rolling by, going, "Duh." And if he says, "Oh, look at that retard," that would be a bad thing. Whistling at the chick in the tight pants, not a bad thing. See what I'm saying?
Well, it depends.
Yeah. It depends, really.
Well, that's how that one kid from Chicago.
I thought it was campers, but okay.
Well, never mind. What I was going to say.
What kid from Chicago? What are you talking about?
Emma remember that story? He whistled at a woman and he died.
How'd he die?
Well, yeah, like how?
She slapped the fuck out of him. Killed how?
What? He gets struck by fucking lightning? What the hell happened?
No, don't you know the story of Emmett Till, the kid that?
Tell us.
Emmett Till? Are you talking about the
during
kid?
That
was like 19.
I thought we were talking about something that happened like 2 years ago. What?
No.
Till, Jesus Christ.
No, I'm just saying a whistle.
What does that have to do with what we're talking about here?
But nowadays, I don't see why a situation like that should occur. Like a whistle is not a bad thing.
She fucking brings up Emmett Till.
You know what? Sunflowers.
That happened here in Chicago.
Go to the Gillette.
I didn't see this on the news the other day.
Go
what
to
happened?
Gillette
Emmett
videos
Till.
and go give a dislike. Well, you can't anymore.
Talk about
because...
left field. Shit.
Wait, why would I give it what? Give a dislike to what?
Oh, because Gillette said men are not supposed to whistle or catcall or even just women.
God forbid we get into one
As I was saying earlier, my only problem with the scenario is when the woman is not aware, like the woman is not looking for this this attention.
Well, I'll tell you what. The
Okay,
one that
okay,
would not be
and-
recommended would
I
probably
didn't
not
want
be
to-
John.
This is where we try to
That's
explain
another
the
question.
attire
I know I'm asking you.
garners
question.
attention, and yes, they know it garners attention because women who don't know how to sexually attract men historically have not lived very long, or
They did not pass their genes along.
No, I'm trying.
they do not. Yeah, they do not pass their genes along, which means every woman by default knows what a man really wants.
Okay, but I do know
Yes.
some women who will just go out of the house wearing what they want because. They
How
like
many of
how
those women have backed you up in your darkest hour?
All right.
Okay, not many.
There you go.
Because, okay, this is the one thing the PUAs I can agree with that I've seen. It's not 100%. It's about 90, 85%-ish. Most females and their female friend groups, they're all still competing for the same high-value male or high-value men in their groups. And they self-sabotage. And they sabotage severely.
Yeah,
I've watched this play out real time.
I think you're going to see this more in more population dense areas versus population porous, like
go
my
to-
area in Alaska.
Oh no, I disagree.
Yeah, because one person's
If you
fraction
live in a
male
large
or
large
female
Hispanic community
has
like this one here,
huge
you see that shit.
reputation
You see a lot.
ramifications.
They literally say, "Bitch, I'ma cut you," and they do.
It's
Yes,
more
but
in
they
your
also
face.
compete for the exact same men and will
more
cutthroat each other.
There's a lot less. Well,
to do
there's a lot less competition. Not less competition. There's a lot less to pick from in that area. That makes
If
sense.
you can be part of the top 10 to 20%, you get everything, because that's just kind of a general rule all around. Top 20% of men, doesn't matter if they're married or single, they will still get all the women, or they will garner the attraction of all the women.
Oh.
The fucking 80 to 0%, they're all fighting for scraps. And you actually get it. The women get a huge pool of people who are capable, but not, top tier. A few of them get some of the really good scraps that fucking fell out and said, I ain't dealing with this shit. And then they lower their bar and they actually find a good woman. It's very rare. Very, very rare, which is why it's going to only be a couple percentage. The rest deals with the bullshit that the sexual marketplace dating is today.
Yep. I mean, what
Hey, see, I got a suggestion for you. So this is a channel I've known them for. I've actually known these guys for a long time in person, or at least a couple of them. The show is called Let It Burn. It's on every Thursday. You're an hour behind me, I think. So it'll be what?
Yeah.
It'll start 5 o'clock your time, I think, or around that. I think Rob Says is the one that hosted. Just look up Rob Says. Little short dude. He looks like a guard gnome. Either him or Nick August. One of those two will be hosting it. And they actually talk about a lot of this stuff, and actually a lot of the ways that I kind of approach things. It's like, okay, they look at a lot of like, and pretty much it's the living, breathing embodiment that I usually end up doing is like, never tell me the odds. I'm just saying, just check them out. Because they bring up a lot of all these points that you're talking about. I was like, oh, I was told this is that, whatever. Hey,
No.
the top 10% of people that they get 90% of girls. All right, we'll become the top 10%.
Anything that I say is just what its historical numbers are, and
I know.
a lot of these are coming from definitely not this year or last year. A lot of this stuff changes over time. So the most concrete data is usually 3 to 5 years. But then again, I also have personal anecdotes of where what I'm being told in the data is contrary to the rule, which is why anytime I entered these discussions, like, I've seen these exceptions happen. They exist. They're real. But please understand how rare it is that it happens.
I agree with you.
And enter your situation with that knowledge in mind. Don't go into it blind, because if you didn't watch our videos or you didn't watch our stream or our discussions about this, you may not have known that you're entering a potentially high-risk situation just based on statistical data.
No, 100%. I agree with that. Yeah,
and that statistical data is generic across an extremely wide varied of land. So
there you go. There you have it, right?
The critical thinkers will go, okay, so where are most of these stats come from? Well, they're going to come from the inner cities or the big cities, because they report on shit like this. Rural areas, they don't got time for surveys. City
you
folk,
gotta be there. You gotta be there on the ground.
They do it on the street. So you understand the nature of where these surveys come from. You can deduce. You can do your own deduction, but just be armed with the information that is being reported, because what's being reported is not reality. It's only reported. So it can be under, it can be over. But just know what range you're willing to engage and risk in.
Oh, no, that I 100% agree with. I really do. I mean, I still play it to this day, you know? I really do. Yeah, even
well,
was like,
a lot of that comes from intuition or learning from our mistakes that we talk about.
Oh, yeah. And I think that's what everybody should do. As a matter of fact, like, I don't really feel too sorry for a lot of people who go through a lot of shit they go through these days, because this has been out for like 30, 40, depending how far back you want to go, like 50, 60, 70 years or so. Like, by this time, like, information is right there at your fingertips. You should know better. You should know better.
Exactly.
And the fact that you went and did whatever the hell it was, let's even go back to the whole, like, you know, okay, she's got pink or green hair or some shit. All right. Whatever. The general would apply. And even the way I would put it was like, hey, you know what? Proceed with caution. Let's feel her out first. That's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, that might throw me for a loop or something. Like, that's different, obviously, because what chick has naturally green or pink hair? Obviously, you know, none. Unless they're fucking gamma or some shit. So yeah, proceed with caution. Fill her out first. You're not just gonna jump in, you know, balls deep, and a lot of
just
later.
Because of the information we give out, you have a psychological profile of a woman when you go to meet them, or see a couple things about them. You just know certain tendencies within variables.
Yeah,
it's armament for you. If there are too many red flags, you need to know to duck. It's not to
don't be afraid to get the fuck up out of there. If you know it's not gonna, if it's no, it's gonna lead to trouble. Just don't even.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, us as men, our safety and security is paramount.
No
because if we can't be safe and secure, we can't do it for others when the time is needed. Or like me, I'm a parent. I've got that mindset every fucking day. Doesn't help that I'm a prior infantryman. Yeah, and I'm a prior infantryman, so security is always on my mind, no matter what.
No, 100%. I mean, there's more of a stake in this. If you fuck up and you don't come home that night, like, how did your kid eat? What happened?
There are other people who depend upon you that have to get taken care of, and
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
why you need to be safe and secure in your dating choices. Right. And like, fuck, we got the horror stories of Tinder dates trying to be Patrick Bateman or start their Patrick Bateman career. If you remember who that is.
That one, try that. It did not end up well for them. I'll just go.
No, it didn't end up well for that girl that tried it. But this
okay, well, let me put it this way. All right, just so you understand where I might be coming from this. Okay, I mean, you're 100% right in everything you're saying. Like with all of us, you're 100% right. You know, and I don't know what is it a genuine person, because you're not disingenuous. You're being genuine in what you're saying. You know, you believe in what you're saying and you practice what you preach. This is what I can tell.
Well, I try to, which is why I made a big deal about attaching my name to anything I do online, because if I say something fucked up, please come and hold me accountable.
Yeah, understood. Same here.
Everybody
but my point
else,
is, I believe
else who talked about
saying?
anything, they said stop hiding behind anime avatars, stop hiding behind stupid bullshit avatars. My name's out here. My face
Great
is
when
out
you
here.
doc, by the way, but they're not exactly wrong. The only reason I'm not on camera right now is because I'm not in the studio. But okay, my point is, as far as that goes, like the reason I approach things the way I do, aside from my own personal experience, because I have enough experience, like, okay, I can parse the shit, but a lot of people, like, they use all these rules, like, they use it as an excuse not to do shit. It's like where the whole kind of MGTOW thing went to begin with. Like, oh, when we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Let's just cut them out of our lives just completely. We're not going our own way. No, we're just going to be anti-women. That's where it's actually fucking
we
gone.
talked about this on Jimmy's stream, and we all agreed that Red Pill and MGTOW, if anybody considers the total absence of women in their lives, and they claim to be Red Pill or MGTOW, they don't think you're doing this correctly.
Okay.
Because Red Pill is illumination of what actually the way the world works, not the Disney world we were all sold when we were my year. Phil, I don't know how much older you are than me or younger, because we're both great.
I'm 52.
You're 52? Okay. I'm gonna be 39 here very soon. I grew up on the Disney films, and that's kind of and the white picket fence from CBS. And we were kind of taught this is the way.
I had a whole article written up about
the way the world works. This is the way your life is expected to turn out.
American Dream.
Yeah, American Dream type shit.
Yeah, 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
And then 9/11 happens. A lot of the security we felt we had got shattered. Because we were all... I remember leaving my doors unlocked. And it was actually kind of okay, but I was in Alaska, rural neighborhood.
Yeah, we couldn't do that.
I with hindsight, now I'm like, wait a minute. The even the inner cities back in the 80s and 90s would never fucking do this.
We had the Rodney King riots well before 9/11.
No. I
didn't need the Rodney King riots.
I grew up in rural America.
Yeah, it was.
You're gonna know to lock your doors.
Somebody lock your door well before that.
That's what it felt like. Is rural America utopia, and then it gets all shattered, and then you learn the way the world really works and how much corruption, evil, or just bad intentions.
Oh, it's just going to get worse, you know. I swear, it's just going to get worse.
But when you learn to understand, most of it is selfish intention.
Yeah,
very selfishness this day.
There are good selfish people, like selfish people who won't go through the criminal line that you can, maybe agree with or be friends with. Or there are the elements that you're willing to do business with for profit, but they do horrible shit that goes against your own personal value.
Yeah.
Correct. Sell yourself out, pretty much.
Well, ideally, because I lived in the world where it was black and white for so long. I knew about the gray areas because it's always told to us through either media or friends, hey, no, this is going on. This is the amount of corruption. This conspiracy, XYZ. But I guess if you live long enough, you get fucked over long enough, you come to the realization
about that.
These guys, or everything you were told, either is totally correct or there is a significant degree of truth. Because not all of it is correct, but some have really good foundations, and then there are some things about a story that just don't match up or is way out of line.
Well, it all comes down. I've always thought of this value. it all comes down to the parents. I swear, because when I grew up,
Well,
I couldn't
that's
drive.
why
I
I'm
had,
I'm
license,
weird
blah, blah,
about
blah,
that.
and this and that and stuff like that. But now, it's been. I swear, it's been so corrupted. It's, there's.
Are you
no more
talking about currently, or are you talking about in the past?
I'm kind of talking in the past and current. No, I'm talking in the past. So there's no value to this life. I mean, I'm not saying to my life. There's no value to what parents. You go into a restaurant, right? Okay, so you go into a restaurant this time of day. Okay, and back in the day, I would sit down with my mom and dad and have a meal, and you would talk quietly. Now, it's not there anymore. And I'm talking everywhere, the mall, places.
You know what that reminds me of?
It's
example
ridiculous
is
how
the
parents don't give a shit anymore.
The old Pizza Hut restaurants.
Well, usually there's no parents anymore.
The
either.
walk-in
It's just
parts.
One.
Oh, I got to walk in. I work at a walk-in.
Yeah, no. So the Pizza Hut walk-in, where it used to have like diner style.
Yep,
tables, we go there.
Talk about the old school Pizza Hut restaurant.
The old school Pizza Hut.
we actually
Because I got one that was built in 91.
We had a ton of those in the valley, man. Tons of those.
I'm sorry, I got confused. I've been talking forever now. We actually have a diner in our Pizza Hut, and it's where is it going with?
Oh no, so it's got the Pizza Hut building,
tired.
but it's its own separate diner.
No, it's a nice. You can sit down in it. It's got a booths and it's got stuff like that. There's not many of them.
Oh no, so it's still got the old
Pizza Hut.
architecture.
It's still got the old. It has been remodeled, but
no, because that's funny. I've started seeing these memes on Facebook, and I know somebody's going to give me shit for saying Facebook, but they're talking about like the way they did the booth setups or the interior lobby of the fast food places between like Taco Bell, McDonald's, and Wendy's. Wendy's actually had a pretty luxurious setup.
Really?
But it's just the difference where they actually made the difference as this was capitalism, prison complex. Because if you walk into a modern fast food restaurant, if they have a lobby, doesn't it look like maybe prison seating?
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Like a school cafeteria or something.
It's not what it used to be. So
because they figure everybody's using the drive-through. Nobody's actually going in
when
there.
Domino's.
Well, no, Taco Bell's doing that now. They've gotten automated restaurants in a couple of experimental areas.
Domino's actually started. I think it was Domino's started the trend on delivering, and Pizza Hut was great way back in the day because everybody wanted to. Oh, it was a family atmosphere and blah blah blah.
No, I do remember it was saying Domino's delivered well before Pizza Hut.
Correct. You're correct. Domino's did deliver before Pizza Hut, and Pizza Hut wanted to actually make that money because the delivering business. At the end of the 80s, I believe it was the end of the 80s, almost 90, Pizza Hut was failing because of Domino's, because of the pizza service. And it's just the times have changed. They've changed.
Anybody in the 80s ever call up Domino's and have about 15 really shitty pizzas sent to your worst teacher's house?
You know what? I remember that was the running joke.
We'd find their number in the phone book and we fucking send them a whole shitload of pizzas and they would have to pay for it.
There was a thing on TV. It was a channel or something, and I believe it was real. I mean, who knows? And the pizza guy had got fired. I don't know if it was Domino's or Pizza.
Oh, no.
The guy had got fired and wanted revenge on the store, and so he had the old outfit, and he went and got pizza somewhere else. Wherever he got them, he took it to another one and said it was credit. He actually spliced the pizza, and the kids said, and it wasn't even the place where he was supposed to deliver. He just wanted revenge on the place. He put some like poison in there, and the kids were talking, and the dog went and chomped it. They all went out of the room for a moment, The dog started chomping up the pizza like a dog does, like most dogs do. They had to take the dog. The dog almost died pretty much from eating the pizza, and so it was absolutely ridiculous. It was a revenge thing, times it was dog almost died literally that night. Kids didn't eat it. The kids all would have died. It was ridiculous, and the kids weren't being honest either because they didn't order the pizza. Just pathetic.
That is terrible.
That is terrible. Terrible.
Dog didn't deserve that. What the hell?
I know. It's so crazy. You can't trust anybody these days. You just can't. It's not like the 80s, 90s. Hell, I don't know.
Well, I think that maybe the exact same amount of debauchery, corruption, bad shit was still happening. We just we
didn't
weren't
know about
aware.
it as much
It was
because
so
we didn't have
global.
social media around to tell us.
Yeah, we
yeah.
weren't aware. It was so global because the rest of the world confirmed, yes, everything is as bad as it really is displayed as.
Oh, by the way, I want to point this out just because I plugged them earlier. That is something that Let 'em Burn pointed out a lot. I was like, yeah, let's go back to the house in the 50s and shit. Like, oh yeah, men are men.
No, we didn't have access to the information that said, yeah,
Grandma
we
was dressed
actually
for
lived in
sailors.
bad times.
Huh, they fucked around. They just kept it around. And again, like you guys said, like there was no internet back then. They just kept that shit under wraps. They were fucking around back then too. They were fucking degeneracy he used to go back in then too. You just didn't know about it as much because there's more discretion involved.
I think it's just gotten worse since it's gotten easier.
It's 30 years. Ain't nothing changed.
Well, plus with all this availability of information, there's also the temptation to be full of shit. I mean, how much stuff do you read on either mainstream media or on the internet?
How many
you actually
times
believe?
has
That's actually
MSM
true.
fucked up a breaking
99%
story
out of 100, it's bullshit.
or twisted a story for benefit?
Twisted to fit whatever narrative is being pushed
Oh,
out
of course, but that happens. Again, it's the same thing though. It's the same thing, but different side of the coin.
They decide what you're allowed to see. They don't want you to see what they don't want you to see.
We are the reaction of sunlight hitting the infection.
Yeah.
We see it, we call it out. Granted, we don't hit as many people as we feel we need to reach to let them know. But if we're not here to tell them, then there's no voice to make sure truth gets out.
Well,
plus, I think we've pretty much, those lovely COVID years have pretty much told us how easy it is to fool most of the population.
You know what? I felt the
that
same
weakened the
way
nation.
through the
That
summer of
weakened-
love. I felt that the red
The
wave
summer of love was great, wasn't it?
was inevitable, but what did we get?
Rest in peace, that summer chick who got ran over on the I-5 here in Seattle when they decided to occupy that. I still remember the love letter I left her. It was like, "Hey, Darwin Awards 2020. This is why you don't play in the street."
That weekend, the
Yeah, I
entire
took credit for
world
that.
on
Come at me, bro.
Oh.
Yes, I actually did write that. They had this whole mural thing. Like I remember again. You guys want to talk about red
I
flag
know what you're
women?
talking about.
This chick had pink fucking pinkish blonde hair, but half of it was shaved off and shit. Like, yeah, that I'm not gonna touch. But that was the picture they chose. Keep in mind, again, let me repeat that. That was the picture they chose. That was the best picture they had of her, and it was that one. Like for real. Remember, they had this whole thing. I was like, what was it? They had all these nice things to say about that. She fought doing well, whatever. And I just remember going in, it's like Darwin Awards winner 2020, and then afterwards, this is exactly why you don't play in the street. They removed.
Didn't you learn that at 6?
In the
We
ball.
have all these lovely Extinction Rebellion and just stop oil people sitting in the road and gluing their hands to the pavement, all this fucking shit. Why are
Run
we
them over! Stop real fucking quick. By the way, that whole blockade on the I-5 that stopped pretty quick after that.
Yeah, and they're all just paid.
In the most ironic.
Why does the media ever look into who's paying these weirdos in the orange
Oh,
vests
Phil, real
sit on the
quick.
middle of the road?
Yo, real
Have
quick,
they figured
just
out
throw
that
this in there.
nuclear
Hey,
energy is
guess who actually ran that
possible
chick over?
without nuclear
It was
material?
a black dude in a Cadillac. Yeah, a Black Lives Matter chick got fucking killed on the freeway by a black dude in a Cadillac.
Oh, you know,
Well, the Black Lives Matter executives live in very exquisite
better houses than we do.
accommodations with a good salary
And they want
and
reparations.
cars. Yeah, no, they should be the poorest people on such a civically motivated panel or committee. They should be feeling the worst. They should
Good.
not be feeling the best. If they were true, actual civics, true, like they all try to impersonate Jesus. I don't know why. It's a stupid idea because whatever happens to Jesus happens to every one of these acolytes that try to impersonate him on a civic or social justice scale. They get crucified. It's
Sure,
just it's not a physical crucifixion anymore.
What you're
Trying
doing
to
is
do
called,
this. Huh?
I said, okay, there's the problem. What you're doing is what we call thinking things through.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they do?
No.
The leaders do. They know what they're doing.
But
The
I
followers
guess
don't
that's
know what
what
they're
Mark
doing.
Twain's point was.
That's why they're
Is
followers.
a large group of stupid individuals is far more dangerous than evil, conniving politician.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because the evil, stupid people follow the
you
evil,
have something to
conniving
lose, but they don't know it.
politician and then wreak havoc. Yeah.
that's the thing. They may have something to lose. They may not. The thing is that they don't know it. So
No,
they're just
but maybe they were just also never taught it. Going back to the education part.
Yeah.
Because civics, American history. I mean, from what I hear, students today read about American history is not what I learned. And then even when I was in college, I didn't even know that we were actually at war with France, our ally, right after the Revolutionary War. It wasn't a declared war. It was a quasi-war. Because in American or U.S. government tradition, we break treaties all the fucking time. Because we were by treaty bound to keep participating in the war against the British. When the British acknowledged U.S. independence, we exited the war. So we violated that treaty with the British. And then every other treaty afterwards, we have found a way to violate. Except for maybe our Native American treaties. Those seem to be pretty intact very well. Maybe that is more of a cardinal sin on our part than the treaties we make with people of Europe that we had at the time vowed to never get involved with ever again. But it only took about 140 years to violate that. Am I wrong?
Mother state. Just saying. Also, I think you more to repeat our debt to. Bad and nitpick. Yeah, we're not the cleanest country, obviously.
Oh, no. But where else would you rather be?
Everywhere the other 6 million people on the planet want to be right now. I mean, there's a reason for that. And it's not just because we have Vegas. Not going to fit that many people in the hate to break it.
How about one of Oprah Winfrey's mansions? She doesn't use all of them at the same time. Let's just
Oh,
go.
geez. Nobody wants to be there.
Just take one of them shits over. She'll never know it.
And actually, I just looked it up.
Well,
not too
unless
long ago.
somebody
Yeah,
fucking
probably not.
opens for her money, nobody wants to be in that mansion. Come on.
She's got 7 or 8 of them motherfuckers, man. She don't need to be in all of them. Let's just party. Oh.
I believe there's almost 8 million
That's the
people.
sacrifice I don't even want to make, dude. Damn. Even I have dignity.
We could clean it a little bit to get the Oprah smell out of there. It won't take too long. You know?
That's a lot of Lysol.
Maybe get the
Well,
Stedman
depending on how
stains
big it
out of the
is,
couch.
a few people working 12-hour shifts a day at most.
Yeah, get one of the busloads of migrants that keep coming over and just let them fucking do it.
Oh yeah. Jesus Christ.
I think they'd rather go back to Venezuela.
Never let a crisis go to waste. Isn't that what they always say? There you go.
No,
Instead of setting up the downtown,
former Chicago mayor that used
instead
to
of
work
setting
for
up the downtown LA to rot and Skid Row, just bring them over to fucking Oprah's mansion, clean up that shit, and let us fucking move.
Well, we got the Mayo Clinic here where I'm from. You should see all the people coming over here.
I think Oprah's place has enough mayo. Thank you very much.
Oprah has a whole pool.
Yeah, the Mayo actually is supposed to be a very prestigious.
We get people from all over the world coming to Mayo. Mayo's one of the biggest.
Yeah, I used to work for a neurology clinic, and we had to send some people to Mayo because of we don't have the proper diagnostics.
Didn't have the
in Alaska, and so we sent them to Minnesota,
Rochester, Minnesota.
Yeah, Rochester.
That's where I work.
Because I would have to send records there all the time.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Well, no, Alaska's got a.
Oh yeah.
So the guy I worked for, he's the only neurologist in our area, and if I ever want,
wow, that's lucrative.
Well, I hate this guy as a personal human being. I despise him.
Well, that makes
if he can drop our mutual hatred.
I wonder who the only
treat me as a patient.
Is. There's got to be one.
I would actually take him. I would say, do what you need to do.
So he's good at what he does. Is what you're trying to say? You hate him, but he's good at what he does.
He did some exceptionally shady shit at the same time.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah. But he's the only option within 30 to 50 miles or 1,000+ miles, because if you can't find the better expert in Anchorage, which this physician I was talking about, he's probably better than all of them.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I have to go to West Coast, starting with Washington, Oregon, down to California to find a better qualified person.
He can be the biggest dick possible, but he has to deal with him because he's the only game in town.
Well, here's the thing. I know he takes his work seriously.
Well, that's good.
So
at least
if we hate each other, I have the actual faith in him that he's going to treat it right.
Well, that's good. You know what? At least you have that. Like, you're not just going to fuck you over.
If his treatment plan causes me pain, he'll just laugh at it and go, okay. I'm going to cure you, but I'm not going to make it pleasant.
Well, I hate to go, but I got to get out of here.
You know what?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's my first option within like 2,500 mile radius.
Wow. Well, we have some of the best physicians.
That's still the distance between Alaska and Washington. The main population areas, I mean.
All right, Rocket.
I'm gonna get out of here.
Appreciate you hanging there. This whole fucking dumb thing.
Been a lot of fun with you guys. Thanks, Big Angry Phil. Bacon Sunflower. And
if I'm not,
hey, good to meet you, Rocket. It was good talking with you. I'd love to do it again.
In person, I know I'm not on camera, but
it's
nice
okay.
to talk to you either way.
Okay, it's all good. So we'll talk to you later.
I might do a game stream tomorrow night if I get in on time.
I'll try to pop in.
I might. If not, I'm not here. Either that, or I'll do one on Saturday morning. One or the other.
Cool.
Or both. Cool. All right, man. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. See you.
Bye-bye.
Cheers, man. Wait, we're gonna check out Rocket Blast Gaming. I think it's his channel name now.
Yes.
Anybody hasn't checked them out yet? Go check out Rocket Blast Gaming. There's a lot of Mario shit. I don't know why. I think it's obsessed with Mario.
Well, I'm actually looking it up right now.
Yeah, I just came on just to test the Windows and shit. So I was going to do this tomorrow, but now it is
here we
tomorrow.
are.
So here we are. This will count as the free rant for the week. There you go. There we go.
Makes you feel better, Phil. I've done a lot of things. Like, okay, I wanted to test some shit, and then five hours later, we're still here. You know.
Yeah, just be.
Who knows? You know what that means? You know what that means? You got a good community. That's what that means.
Yeah.
Like you just fucking do this shit like, hey, I'm gonna test this shit out. Fuck it, join if you want.
Yeah,
and 5 hours later, you're still here.
As soon as I turned the damn thing on, I had about 8 people in the chat. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't announce that shit. Love it. I ain't complaining about that.
That's good.
I wouldn't complain I wouldn't complain if a chick jogged by me in fucking yoga pants. I wouldn't complain about that at all.
You got sunflowers to stop watching like live on the show. I mean, this is historic here, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. We got her on tape saying I stopped watching The View. We're gonna have to.
Get all the people fire, man.
This could be. We could have a heroin addict here. She could relapse and. Oh, Joey Behar said the funniest thing yesterday.
Yeah.
No,
she never said anything funny in her life. Clearly, she's asleep.
It's gonna be that meme of
comically, maybe.
She's like really frazzled and shit, and she's really frazzled looking at this bottle of pills. And it's gonna be like, okay, it's gonna be like she's gonna be sunflowers, and then the pills are gonna be like The View.
You know what
she's just looking at it. It's like, motherfucker, I want this right now. I want this right now. I want this right now.
I've always said the worst job in the world has to be, you might think ditch digger, coal miner. No, the worst job in the world has to be the sound man on The View. He's got to wear the cans on all day long.
And hear everything.
Everything. All the retakes they have to do every fucking day. 5 days a week.
Oh my God.
That guy should be the highest paid.
That's got to be terrible.
The Charger just signed Herbert, the quarterback, to a ridiculous contract, like fucking.
He's
for 9 years for $55 million a year. That's what the sound man on The View should be making. Sound man on The View should be the highest paid motherfucker on the network. But I'm sure Disney, who owns ABC, is not having any of that.
No, because they're all manned by
you'll take it. You'll like
very young people who are manipulated to sign in on a contract with an exclusive deal to
sell
just like
soul.
That big show. And because you're all fucking fanboyish, you do the job, you do it well, and they pay you shit, and then they rake in their millions.
Yep. That poor guy.
No, they aren't taking it. They're not taking anybody who's not ideologically aligned.
Yeah,
they can't. How can they run a ship like that without such dissent if there was actual equality in the workforce?
Sound guy on The View. What bastard's name? Whatever it even says.
Well, he deserves that. What is the TV show awards? Is that the Golden Globes?
It's the Emmys. The Emmys.
The Emmys. I thought that was
they have a daytime Emmy.
Screen Actors Guild Award, the movies.
Oh God.
Well, you got the Screen Actors
Guild. No, that's
Guild,
the Oscars.
The Oscars. Well, you do have the Screen Actors Guild one too, and you have the DGA Awards. You've got the you do the Golden Globes, the People's Choice Award. You got too many goddamn awards.
Well, it's all just like good old boys.
It's all just patting themselves on the
good
back.
old Actors Club.
Yeah, same old fuckers patting themselves on the back.
Yeah, no. They don't care about the audience input, except for the amount of money we spent on watching their bullshit.
Yeah, but things like network TV and cable TV, why these things still exist, I can't. I mean, fucking people on YouTube get higher views.
I quit around 2013, 2014. I quit cable.
Yep.
Altogether. And because YouTube was, all I was playing was Fallout 4, and a shitload of my YouTube time was getting mod reviews to put in my Fallout 4 games. And then I find out more about YouTube channels. And like, oh my God, there are so many different genres I can play with. Oh my God, I'm going to sign up for not making a channel, but so I can comment and shit and have subscribes and all that. Or have a list I subscribe to, I should say. And then I learn about all aspects of things. And next thing I know, I'm alumni with the University of YouTube. With all the bullshit I've learned, whether it's the video part, editing, things for my job in IT, HR skills, job seeking skills, things when you're unemployed skills on how to get re-employed. I got really educated in that, and YouTube was an awesome resource for all of it.
It's an awesome resource for that in general. It really is. You learn a whole lot. And by the way, I mean, it doesn't even have to be shit that you can be employed to have. Like, dude, you learn how to work. No,
there's bachelor degree level education, all for free on YouTube.
Yeah, and people just provide that. Myself included, I tell children, like, hey, here's something you can learn here. Go for it. I don't care. I don't care. You know, you could spend $10,000 of credit learning this one skill over 3 months, or you could watch this 30-minute video that's out there for free and learn how to do it yourself. All you have to do is the right tools for it.
And you don't have to pay, about $1,200 for 4 credits plus your
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
And you get an entire semester course within maybe a couple hours versus 3 months.
That's what it is. A lot of specific, but yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
That's why I call it the University of YouTube. That's all the. Well, no, Bacon maybe know. Yeah, you know a little bit. I do a lot of my own home cooking. I try to refuse to use as many store-bought, except for raw material, as possible. And a lot of that comes from learning from chefs, professional chefs who, like during the pandemic, they used to run cooking schools.
Oh boy.
You can't make money off of a dead school. What do? You transfer it to the internet. Yeah. Now you have they have a little kitchen doing a cooking show. Like I used to make fun of my parents for watching all those cooking shows, and now I'm doing it. Just to learn how to make cost-effective stuff or shit that doesn't have all the preservatives and all the things that we now know are bad for us or considered carcinogens in Europe.
Right.
But no, like, YouTube is the greatest university that there is. You will have to vet your content that you indulge when you're learning professionally or trying to learn something professionally.
Yeah, you will.
There is bad info out there.
There's bad
usually you'll build your own little community just through reaching out and learning. And you'll find good people who are like maybe industry people who just want to take on a mentor. And because somebody emailed them and said, hey, I'm interested in learning this. Because when I was going through like some of my job seeking stuff the last time I was unemployed, they just said, hey, no matter what, employed or not, go reach out to guys in the field that you're passionate about or you want to develop professionally about, and just ask for mentorship opportunities. You really just like, hey, I just want to interview you for what is your top 10 favorite things that you think made you successful as like a precursor. And then you find out your subject has a lot in common. You get a professional mentor for the future. You build that relationship over years, even though you're working dead-end job after job. They either get you to a position, you get the really good job, and they mentored you to it, or they created the job for you, or just things align, and because you network with that person, you get something in your desired field with high amount of compensation, and you get to live the dream.
Just not with the white picket fence.
You know what? I can't remember the last time I actually saw a white picket fence.
I'll tell you where I see it. There's a street, and a lot of car commercials are shot there because we've done it. It's in it's just past Calabasas off the 101. There's a street called Potrero Road. It's about a mile or so of white picket fence on either side. There's a lot of ranches and stuff.
Damn.
Lots of car commercials.
Is it
shot
plastic
there.
or wood?
It's wood.
I forgot
It's all
about
wood.
there. Holy
Okay,
shit.
well, at least it's wood, not that
Yeah.
plastic bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's wood. It's actually old school wooden white picket fence.
Oh, they
It's
got
about-
whitewashed.
It's about the only.
Where?
The white fences are too white. Where?
Where?
Cry harder.
Oh, they will. Don't worry, they will. Where?
Hey, you're not asking for a challenge. They will.
I'll have the cup out and be like, "Give me your tears. I'm gonna harvest them. Come on,
Where?
give me tears. Give me salt.
Cry with all your tears.
Salt."
I'm not gonna cry because you say so, you cis white male. Where?
Wait a minute, you're gonna not cry because you're too offended? I'm gonna collect your tears because you're whining about something?
Where?
Let the brain cells kill each other as they process that.
Where? I was told to be offended about this, so now I am. Where?
God, whatever happened to individualism?
Oh, that's long gone. Not with us, but with everybody else.
No,
everybody wants to be in some kind of cult of some sort.
I'm an individual, just like all of us are individuals. If we are alike, I am actually afraid of you. You try to impersonate me, be like me. I have to worry about you because I know what you want. You want my power.
First of all, I don't have the I Love Felton T-shirt, so I already can't do that.
Oh shit! I'm glad you noticed.
Also, you know what? Here's the thing. Like, all right, you guys want to play this individual or collect this bullshit? Guess what? I'm better at skinning and wearing your skin better than you are, so I'm not worried about this. You go right ahead and trust and try.
Wait, did he say he's not worried about skinning us?
Yeah. See what you got. Not you, asshole. You know exactly what I mean. God damn it.
Did it get dark in here? I'm not sure now.
I'm not sure exactly what he said. That's what I was asking for clarification. Apparently, I got yelled at.
I don't know, but I'm gonna cry about it. Where?
Wah. You want your mommy and daddy?
Fucking threat and shit or whatever. Like, all right, cool. I'm a lot better at violence than you are. So go right ahead. Like, okay.
I'm not gonna compete with you with violence.
I'm
gonna make you work with me.
Not you.
We're gonna co-op the violence.
Exactly. Where do you think we're gonna fuck? Oh, Jesus. Okay. I thought we were on the same page. You hurt my feelings, man.
Yeah, I'd be like Where we want to ban the. We don't want you to have the guns. Where I'm gonna burn the building down. Yeah, I was like, well.
Oh, you don't have me. You want me to have guns? Guess what I'm gonna use instead? You're gonna wish I had guns.
Oh, let me guess, pyro.
Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I mean, you can use
Well,
a big,
remember,
big
I
soy
fought the
cube like I
insurgency
have
of
here.
Iraq. I know
All
how
kind of
easily
violence.
defeatable. I know how easily defeatable it really is to take on a first world power with fourth-rate equipment.
Nope, you're not wrong.
When do we start using electric tanks? Can't wait to see those roll out.
Oh God.
They were
Sorry.
mandated.
Sorry, sir.
Jerry,
Sorry, sir. We can't charge
Yeah,
it.
no. They're mandated to be in service within the 2020s.
We can't use it because it is not charged.
How funny is it they go to the desert and
Let's
their
wait.
solar panels
I'm
run
waiting for.
out
I'm waiting
because
for electric airplanes. Can't wait till that happens.
The fucked up
you
thing
know
is,
what?
like,
They
you know what's
did
going to
make a
happen the
good
moment we
concept
have
for a
all electric military vehicles? We get into war with Russia. What is Russia known as? A cold fucking country. What's the major problem with fucking electric vehicles?
That's
The cold.
That's not what I'm scared of about Russia. In a hot
I'm
war,
just pointing out one
Russia-
aspect there.
Russia is well known for throwing bodies at a problem. And
That
by
is true,
bodies, I mean unarmed bodies charging a line
You will choke on our
where
dead.
where the opposition is armed. That's their SOP, and anybody who runs back gets shot in the head. Then again,
Well, at least they're running
they
fucking
also have nukes now.
They've had nukes for a while.
Yeah, but back before there was another hot war between one of the big major countries, because there has not been a hot war between a major first world country since World War II. It has been either proxy wars and other conflicts. It's never been a full-on West versus East type of conflict.
That's suicide.
Or nation versus nation conflict.
Nobody
Because
wants
such a hot. Well, they all know such a hot conflict comes with risk.
Oh shit!
If you lose bad.
And also, there's a part where there's not really any win.
Well, which is why everybody's targeting these areas that are not within our sphere of influence or within our legal sphere to interfere. Ukraine is a special case because under the United Nations there is
Have a good night, man.
an obligation to help defend them. It says there is a security guarantee, but what security guarantee is defined as is not elaborated on, which is why I guess we can do weapon shipments and we can do humanitarian aid. Our special operations groups that work inside there, I don't think that's illegal because that is direct interference, but they're not supposed to be there. We all know they're there. Everybody knows they're there. Some have gotten outed. Russia has all Cassius belly to go to war with NATO, but Russia knows they can't win. Even in a nuclear exchange conflict with NATO, they understand they can't win, which is why they're still going to keep it non-nuclear warfare. Maybe use some experimental tactical nukes that can only target a certain few grid squares. I think would be the highest escalation. By grid squares, I mean, well, one grid square is 1,000 kilometers by 1,000 kilometers, and there are some nukes that can only affect certain areas, and depending on where it's detonated at, like if it's detonated high above. Well, the problem is if you detonate a nuke high above, it just has a blast wave that wipes everything out.
Yeah.
But there's no fallout, which is why Hiroshima still gets to be prosperous the way it is today. You hit a direct or near ground impact, you do have nuclear fallout. But you do manage to only hit a smaller portion. So we're talking about maybe 2,000 to 3,000 kilometers, depending on what kind of yield of warhead we're talking about. Because during the Cold War, it was all about who can build the biggest nuke, who had the biggest dick that they could send up to the air to make the biggest mushroom cloud of all time. Now it's more of how much nuclear power can we put inside, because in Hiroshima there were 74 pounds of uranium that was there. But the amount of energy that was used to make the nuclear explosion was 0.01%. Now we have refined the process to make it more efficient, that you don't have to use such a material to create such a yield of explosion.
Nearly as much.
Which is why when you're talking about kilotons, that doesn't matter, because the bomb that hit Hiroshima used 0.01% of its element to go fission and create the nuclear explosion it did. That explosion could have fucking cratered the entire Japanese island if it went full fissible. Because the amount of energy per pound that was introduced. But I don't know much about nuclear bombs, but apparently you need a shitload more nuclear material to actually do the one thing you want it to do, and it doesn't do it efficiently. Which is probably why it's so expensive to develop these weapons.
And probably
we can't even use 100% efficiency.
It's not like
of
governments
their
are known for
energy
being
release
efficient
potential. Yeah, no, but think about that.
That's true for most energy
I'll have
forms.
to look at it because I just saw it the other night. But imagine if you just have 5 pounds and you can use 80% of their nuclear fission energy release. And you can put that on a warhead that fits maybe a Scud missile or one of the smaller, not ICBMs, but things that come out of MLRS, missile. What's a missile launcher rapid system? MRLS, Mission Rapid.
I know you're talking about. It's one of our systems, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it is one of our systems, but the rockets, let's say the rockets are about 20 feet long, so maybe they can reach 10 to 20 miles. I would have to look it up officially.
I don't know. So
no, because that was actually the first job I was offered for the Army.
No shit.
Is to be one of those guys who launch missiles, and I said no, I want an infantry. They looked at me like I was a fucking retard. Well, maybe just a little.
Maybe just a little.
Well, I denied a $12,000 contract for 2 years of active duty. You will never hear
Maybe
that
just
kind of
little
contract. You'll never hear that kind of contract unless people are so desperate, or unless the Army's so desperate for those people. I took a $5,000 bonus on infantry for 6 years active duty.
Damn.
Well, it's what I wanted.
$100
went
a per
into it. Then again, I wouldn't be the asshole I am today without it.
Can't say I blame you.
It felt patriotic at the time. Have we broken your brain yet, Phil?
It was broken before I started, so there's nothing you could do that possibly break it anymore.
You're years behind, sir.
No, it's there's no going back. There's no going back. We did a proper burial for the brain sometime in 2015, I think.
There's a Viking funeral. I don't mind that, man. I just remember there was fire involved.
How I'm able to sit up straight is beyond me. So. I love to just see her just go duh, 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 duh.
Imagine the views you get for that.
Oh shit, I know, right? Except it's been done already, though. Fucking, it's oversaturated with retards now. I would be the 50 millionth retard that would try that act. Chrome Dome's back in here. What's up? Everybody went to bed and came back in at the same time during this.
Napped and rallied.
It's fucking crazy. This thing's hitting over almost 5.5 hours now.
Oh damn!
I don't know what happened. I just forgot how to turn it off. I'm still amazed that sunflowers quit the View. I'm saying I don't think I've been more amazed at a piece of news in my life.
That is worthy. That is momentous worthy.
I mean that's just below world peace, I think, in the unheard of department.
Just below. Right, you could define it.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
Lazy arse, ready for work. Oh
yeah.
Our lazy asses are sitting here and not doing shit. So you've already got one up ahead of us here.
What do you expect me to do this hour?
Well,
actual work? Fuck that.
Nah.
Yeah, that's why I like my time zone. I can stay up late.
I think it's pretty safe to say Sunflower's knocked out, right?
I haven't heard anything.
I'm worried about I fell asleep on. She fell asleep on Mike's show or whatever, which actually I think we got to watch. But here you go. She's done the same thing here too. There's her merit badge for you.
I mean, it's almost 6. It's almost 6 o'clock her time, so that's she's
a weird duck though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like, there's sometimes where it's like, okay, it's sort of early, and she's just kind of close early. But then there's other times like she's just up, and then she's literally just up. It's like, okay, we started at 9 in the evening. It is now noon the next day, and she's still just up.
Sometimes there's cocaine, sometimes there isn't. I don't know.
I don't know if cocaine was involved in that. I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, we'll just have to check the energy levels during certain points of the show and see where it's higher and see where it's lower.
Yep.
See if you hear a in the background there.
Keep a nice ear out.
Yep.
Not a nice nose. Just saying.
Meth? I don't know about that. I would not say she's a meth head. Meth heads usually can't find their way onto the internet.
All right. Well, I do gotta get going.
Unless they're doing their own show. That's another story.
I do gotta get going to bed because I do have.
All right, let's all just get the fuck out of here.
I can agree with that.
It's been a long one. About 5 hours and 10 minutes.
I can't believe you went this long, Bill. Holy shit!
I don't know. Who are you?
4 o'clock here.
Who are you?
God
damn. Your shits have gone on.
I'm gathering this is unusually long.
Well, my last show was because I was on the fucking road, so it's like, yeah.
Usually if I do something like this, 3 hours and maybe a really long game stream is that long, but this is just. This is just. It is what it is. Fuck it.
All right.
We got
whatever. Hey, you know what?
All right, everybody.
Anything, but here you go.
All right. Thanks everybody hanging in there. As long as you did, appreciate it. And Bacon, I'll see you Friday night, I'm sure. Sean, where are you going to see you next?
You will probably see me next on Red Rhino's panel on Friday.
Red Rhinos. Okay. What time's this show at? He's earlier in the day, right? 7
Pacific, I believe, because
Game Street Play Real Life. Oh boy, that's there's a little more to life than just sitting here.
No, you're talking about. I missed you. I missed
maybe. Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, you got me. This is my life. I never leave this chair. It smells. I need to throw it out.
Yeah, Life was one of the only board games I actually liked.
I played Battleship. I used to play that fucking. You take my Battleship.
I like both those games. I like them both.
Fucking that and fucking Candyland. I had that when I was a wee lad. Shoots and Ladders. I think I had that. Life. I don't think I ever played Life.
Did.
Monopoly I played. Scrabble I played.
Oh yeah, Monopoly I played, but that always caused problems.
Scrabble I still have a fucking Scrabble board. I haven't used it in about 20 years. Sometimes it impresses chicks. Oh, you have Scrabble. Oh, you're smart.
Yeah, chicks are impressed with Scrabble. That's interesting.
Slightly.
Look, I don't have to look up the words. Just make shit up.
Spell these words dirty to me.
Got an X and a Q and a Z. Perfect. I'll fucking whoop her ass in this game.
Got all the forbidden letters.
Okay. All right.
Trash.
Let's get on out of here, buddy. How's that sound? Thanks for coming in.
That was good.
And,
great.
See y'all later, all right? All right.
Thanks, man.
Peace.
Time.
Take it easy.
Yes, my friends.